Hello and welcome everybody to the mighty mega stream. That's right, I will be your host, Kismet, aka Overseer Kismet, or the Wasteland Tycoon. Welcome to the stream. Great to see you all. We're gonna have an epic day today, so settle in, everybody. We got a lot of stuff going on today. Holy mackerel. We're in the last 2 days of our fundraiser of 20 days in a row, streaming all day, every day, 8, 10, 20, 15 hours a day for these peeps right here. Fallout for Hope. That's right. We're trying to show some love this holiday season. We're trying to save some lives. We got one cause right over there. Again, Fallout for Hope. It'll come up here in a second. There it goes. And of course, we're raising funds for St. Jude's, part of St. Jude's Play Live. I do appreciate all of those people over there inviting me to be part of it. Now you can see I'm all dressed up in my proper cosplay as the Wasteland Tycoon. I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. Thought I'd all surprise y'all with that. Get all dressed up. Yes, the Wasteland Tycoon outfit. You guys have gone above and beyond, but we're so close. We're $160 away from that big triple goal of 3,000. I don't know. We're going to get it today. We're going to get it tomorrow. I don't know. Be here because you never know. You may be here in that moment. Now, right now, everybody, we are kind of getting ready. We're going to try to get some resources together. Now, we're not going to do any 76 for today. We're going to go straight into Fallout 4 because we want to try to get a bunch of resources and then take those resources and use those for doing some mega building. All right, so we're going to get into that big time. Now, of course, you can thank all these awesome people in the chat right here and all those people down there because viewers just like you, and of course, my awesome sponsors, Bethesda Gear, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, and the awesome people over there at Breakwaters have donated for us to unlock stuff as we unlock different milestones of St. Jude's. We just keep unlocking more and more giveaways. So if we do hit that magic 3,000 giveaway, then we will, of course, unlock giveaways for the whole rest of the month as well, all the way till the 24th. But we also have tons of epic giveaways from all of these awesome people today. So we are going to give away a bunch of codes. What do I have? Let's see. I got it written down up here. I've got Astroneer on Steam. I got a bunch of codes for that. I got Breakwaters. I got Fallout 76 Deluxe just to give out while I am on the homepage. So we're going to be giving away tons of awesome stuff today and tomorrow. So make sure to be hanging out here in the stream for all of that. Now, of course, if you're new to my stream, again, this is something I do every single year. My name changes from Kismet to Kiz Kringle. That's right here, because I give away a ton of loot, thousands of dollars worth of giveaways. Thanks to awesome viewers like you, I put every penny right back into the stream to create little moments of joy. That's what I'm all about. I'm here to bring a little positivity and joy into your day, bring a little entertainment as well as I fall off stuff, forget stuff, get sidetracked. That's if a Kismet stream's not going off the rails, then it's not a true Kismet stream. And I'm sure it'll go off the rails here very quickly. very quickly. So settle in, everybody. Settle in for that. That's for sure. Now, we got a lot of fun and interactivity here in my stream. We do call it the Mega Stream. It's currently kind of covered up down there by my awesome peeps down there. Let me see if I can take that away for a second. There we go. We call it the Mega Stream. The reason why we call it the Mega Stream is because we do a bunch of stuff at the same time. So we're going to play some Stream Raiders. We also got Stream Avatars, which are going to be at the bottom of the screen, where you can interact with those. And you can do battles down there as well. So double battles going on, as well as we'll be playing Fallout 4. We'll be doing giveaways, and of course, interacting with all of you guys in the chat as well. So thanks for being here, everybody. We'll be live on the homepage here in about 50 minutes, supposedly. We'll see if it happens, because you never know, everybody. You never know. That's what they told me. That's what we're going to try and see. And if I hit the homepage, everybody, you let me know. I should show up in that little carousel thing that is typically on the Twitch homepage. And of course, my mod's going to let me know as well when I'm on the homepage. Actually, I'm going to remind them there via my mod chat as well, so so they'll let me know as well. So if you see me on the homepage, you let me know. Now, there's some peeps that I really love out there, everybody. All these sponsors. Now, you got to think, everybody. I don't have 9 million followers. I don't have 50,000 subs and, 10,000, 50,000, 100,000 people on my channel. But the people that back you up when you're on your way up, the people who have your back from the very beginning are the people that you could rely on. They're not fair weather friends. They're there for you, and they help facilitate your success, and you should help facilitate their success, right? Don't be jealous of other people. You're like, hey, I'm a great Fortnite player. Why is that guy, so successful? You don't want to take it from that point of view. You want to relish in others' success, all right? And I've helped a lot of people here. On Twitch, I have rated thousands of streamers.
Vault door opening.
Okay, wow. It's me talking to me. So I have helped lots of people here on the stream, and I've seen them go on to get affiliate and get partnered before me. But you know what? It happened for me. This 51-year-old partially disabled man 7 years ago had a crazy dream on doing it, and my wife still thinks I'm crazy, to go on to become a partner streamer on Twitch and do just a little bit of good in the world. Bring a little bit of positivity, because there's enough negativity to go around. We don't need any more of that. What we need is a bit of love in the world, and that's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm here to do every single day. That is my job now. Now, I've had a great career as a graphic designer for 30 years. I work for some of the top companies in the world. The top companies in the world. You might have heard of this one, right? You might have heard of that one right there. Yeah, I worked for them for many years. I was a senior tech over there. It was one of the greatest jobs I ever had. But I did have to step down when I did get ill. I still have sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, where I'm always dizzy all the time, and it's hard for me to get around. It's hard for me to really do anything, and it will be that way forever. There will never be another time in which I will be the way I was before. So when that happens to you, what do? Well, my doctors basically said, sorry, there's nothing we can do. Lay down and die. And I said, no, that's not the way the Kismet goes out. So I got up every day. I started working on my health. I lost 50 pounds. It wasn't easy. Whoever tells you losing weight is easy, it is not true. It is very tough, because you got to be strong up here, right? You got to put down that donut. You got to put down that bag of M&Ms, in my case, and stop drinking as much soda, or stop drinking soda whatsoever. I lose 10 pounds just not drinking soda, which is amazing. But I love me some Dr. Pepper, a.k.a. Cherry Nuka-Cola, as I like to call it. And since then, I have been so lucky, everybody, and it really starts to get me emotional. I've been so lucky to have so much outpouring of love here on the channel. Now, one of the funny things is, here for St. Jude, now you never know if things are going to work out, everybody. I actually was going to lower the rate down to 500, and I actually put the 500 in there several times when I was going to start this, the fundraiser, and I thought, you know what, let's just go for it. Let's just go for a huge pie in the sky, $1,000 for St. Jude's. Well, guess what? You guys have absolutely destroyed that. My awesome community. We're almost 3,000 towards St. Jude's. That's three times the double goal that I already chose. So that is incredible. And these are the type of moments that happen to me all the time. When I got partnered, when people come in and say, Kismet, I love what you do. Kismet, I love the hat. Kismet, I love the outfit. and I do lots of silly stuff here in the stream as well. Because you know what? Be silly, everybody. Dance, sing, do whatever you want. You answer to no one. You don't answer to anybody. Don't let nobody's negativity sit right here on your shoulder. Don't put it in some negativity backpack and carry it around. Whew. Oh, it feels good, everybody. It really does. Knock that negativity right off your shoulder. Don't let nobody put that on you. You go and do what you love to do, because, hey, you only got so many minutes. I know. I'm 51 years old. I'm now in the second half of my life, and I'm going to do what I want to do every day, which is doing this right here. Oh, God, now I'm getting real emotional. I can feel it. I can feel it going up in my throat. I can feel it in my throat already. If I go too much on that, I'm going to start to cry as a man-child. You get more emotional as you get older, everybody. You don't have to be a man all the time, right? You could just be you. And that's a great thing when you get older. You don't worry about what people think. You don't worry about doing this, that to impress the neighbors with your fancy cars and all that stuff. You know what you do when you get real sick and you could die? Because I was in the bed, trapped in bed for a year. And that's not good. I couldn't drive, couldn't go anywhere, couldn't spend time with my wife and my 3 daughters. And I have trouble going up and down stairs, and I still do. And I have to look after my health, right? Believe me, all that other BS in the world goes bye-bye very quickly when you are in a life and death situation. And I thought, well, what am I going to do now, right? I worked my entire career. I had the brass ring. I worked from home from the top company in the world. I mean, wow, I was working with the best people in the world, everybody. What do I do now? You know what I do? I find something else I love to do, and I get up every day and I work really, really hard at it 7 days a week. Now, not 20 hours a day. 50 years old, everybody. I can't, my batteries, I'm like an old iPhone. My batteries go up to about 60 to 80%, and then they go down to about 30%, and then it just shuts off. That's how it is when you get older, everybody. Your batteries, you know, is like an old phone. It doesn't quite go all the way back up again. So there we go. So that's a little bit of backstory of me, everybody. And of course, I've gone to go be a partner here on Twitch. I have amazing, again, sponsors like Bethesda Gear, the amazing people over at Astroneer who I absolutely love. They're absolutely crushing it over there. One of my favorite games of all time. Same thing with 7 Days to Die. Breakwater is a brand new game, a survival game that's really cool as well. I love the water simulation in that game. They're still working away on it. It's in early access right now. But I love all those peeps because you know what? They got my back and I got their back as well. I highly recommend all of those big time. Now let's say hello to everybody in the chat and then we're going to get into it. Let's go ahead and crank the music a little bit. Really get into the holiday season here. Oh, didn't it get you? It should get you right here, everybody. It should get you right there. It should really get you pumped and ready for the holidays. I hope you're all having a wonderful start to your holiday. Let's see, Scriptlin coming in, showing the love. Welcome, Scriptlin. Thanks for being here. Akia as well coming in. I appreciate you guys coming in. Who we got? Gork's coming in as well. AMZ is here. We got lots of peeps hanging out in here. Darelev showing some love. Rotisserie G, whoop, all these exciting emoji things. Exactly. Darelev coming in. Flux showing some love in there. Look at that hype going on in the chat. You got Kiss Kringle in the chat, AMZ. That's me. Darelev coming in. Oh, hey, Ginapedia coming in. Oh, one of the people I really love, everybody, from Astroneer right over there. Well, up there now. Show Gina some love in the chat. Oh, man, I love all my peeps over there at Astroneer. Say happy holidays for me, Gina, to everybody over at Astroneer. I love all those peeps over there. Man, you guys are doing a phenomenal job. Don't let anybody tell you different, all right? Just I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer, and what I say is go. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. I played every game system since, and I have had amazing time. I've even worked on supercomputers that cost $500,000 to $1 million. That's right. I've had an incredible career as a graphic designer and been able to do a lot of things in my lifetime. I have 100% achievement in real life. That's right. Not just in game. So awesome. So great to see you, Gina, in the chat. Wonderful, wonderful. We're about to do an Astroneer giveaway here in just a moment. And M's coming in as well. Roar saying hi. Always good to see them. They're a couple right there. Show them some love in the chat. My awesome members as well in my guild. We're going to play some New World coming up probably tomorrow as well. And then, of course, tonight we're going to do a crafting exchange. Best to get the shenanigans out of the way before we get on the homepage. I know, right? Best to just get in here and have some fun, talk to you guys for a moment. And then we're going to get into some Fallout 4. I got it running in the background. We're going to do some battles. We're going to get into it. We got to collect a bunch of materials so we can super build. That's right. And then go on to mega build while we're on the homepage. But we're here for one reason, everybody. We're here to save lives. We're here to help people. We're here to support Fallout for Hope and St. Jude's Research Hospital. Now, again, another amazing thing that happened to me. Again, I'm not the #1 Twitch streamer in the world, everybody. I'm just a small little guy that comes in every day and tries to bring some love. And Twitch, of course, amazingly, you never know until you ask, everybody. I asked Twitch, is it okay? I'm raising funds for St. Jude. I got a bunch of sponsors, a bunch of amazing people that are in my community. If I could get onto the homepage to help with St. Jude. And they said, Kismet, we got your back. Now, when someone's got your back, in my day, everybody, you got their back, all right? So big love to Twitch as well, who, of course, have shown me so much love, everybody. I'm an old man. I'm an old man just trying to play some games and bring some love into the world. That's what I try to do. Veldor coming in as well. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we love you back. Oh, thank you, Gina. Thank you so much. I appreciate that love. Oh, look at those cool lights. Oh, I'm so jealous, Kellum. Oh, I'm so jealous of your lights. Oh, what a brilliant idea. That is a fantastic emote. Oh, I love that. I love that. Fantastically done. I'm an artist, so I look at everything like an artist does. I love that. I love the emote there. All right, everybody. Now, let's get started here. Now, the first thing we're going to do, We got Astroneer peeps in the chat, so we're going to start with an Astroneer giveaway right now. You're like, Kismet, what are you giving away? Oh, I'm giving away some good stuff, everybody. We got Astroneer for stream. One of my favorite games on Steam. One of my favorite games of all time. I play it every single week here on the stream. We usually play it on Tuesdays. It's so awesome. We're also going to play or give away Breakwaters, and Fallout 76 Deluxe, and probably a couple Astroneer Steams here on the stream as well. So let's get that first giveaway underway. There we go. We got it going. Now what we're going to do is we're going to jump on over and get some battles going. Again, we call this the Mega Stream for a reason. Let's go to it. To battle! All right, it's time to go to battle, everybody. Let's do it. Okay, now this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, and it is very, very fun. We do it every 30 minutes on stream. You guys can join in. It's free to play. The second I click one here, you're going to see a link in the chat. Now, what I try to do is I try to get you maximum loot, all right? So I'm going to look along here and see where we got, oh, right here. I can tell you, right here along the bottom side. Look at that, 3 chests in a row. That's money right there. Now, again, there's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, or the Gaming Tycoon, because I'm going to try to make you guys tons and tons of loot right here. I'm going to give you tons and tons of loot as well. So let's go ahead and get to the first one. Let's get that first battle underway. You're going to see that link right there in the chat. Follow that link. Find my name. You're going to find your captain. That's me, Kismet, Kismet. Then you'll have access to the battle board. Now, I've got a special little friend. You can see her right down there. That's the Sparkle Dog. That's right. You can even make your own Sparkle Dog. You can make your own Corgi through the Corgi configurator down below in the panels as part of Stream Avatars. You can see we've got Norbert down there, my little baby dragon. You can make one of those. You can make a Corgi, or if you unlock it, you can unlock the Wasteland Tycoon, both male and female, and of course, Saltbot right down there in those little fun Stream Avatars. But we also have a character who is a flying rogue right here. So we're going to get Sparkle Dog to help us out and fly over here and try to take out these portals before all those mobs spawn and try to wipe us out. All right, so feel free to put your units down. Again, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. So let's get to some Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, now I'll give you guys the heads up on the giveaway here in just a moment. I say we go ahead and dive in. Thank you, Kismet. Yeah, I love that emote. That is awesome. Big time. Good morning, Boss X Coder. Thanks for being here, everybody. Again, you guys should know how to do the thing. Now, I'm going to give you a little heads up on the giveaway. First, you go exclamation loot to check how much loot you got in your bag. Now, you might be overburdened with Kiz Caps, so I'd suggest to burn them up because they do expire December 31st, 11:59 p.m. every single year to give everybody a chance to be the Caps leader. If you are the Caps leader, you automatically win some right here from me. That's right, the top 3 people will automatically get some, as well as my mods, by the way. My top 3 mods will also get something directly from me. But if you have a bunch of caps or you need a bunch of caps, how about I start you off with some? How about we go ahead and just press a button, and there you go. You got some Kiz Caps right there in the channel that you can use to be part of the giveaway. So you go exclamation loot, see how many Kiz Caps you got. Now, maybe you got 1,205 Kiz Caps, right? What you want to do is know that 10 Kiz Caps buy you 1 giveaway ticket. So all you have to do is take your 1,205, take the 5 off the end, and you can buy 120 tickets. That's the easiest thing. Just take that last number off. Now remember, it's exclamation ticket, not tickets. There's no S, right? So ticket, and then how many you want to buy. And by the way, you automatically get 1 for free. It doesn't matter you've been here for 1 second or you've been here for 6 or 7 years. Everybody has the same chance. We had someone come in at the beginning of our giveaways here, 19 days ago, who came in, been in the stream 15 minutes, and already won the giveaway right away. So today could be your day. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So feel free to go ahead and go exclamation loot and then exclamation ticket. And then how many tickets you want to buy, 1, 10, 100, up to 10,000 in each and every giveaway. All right. You can also go exclamation tickets space max if you just want to max out your tickets and you're like, I want Astroneer, I want it right now. You can go ahead and just blast your max tickets in there if you want it bad enough. It's up to you. Now let's go ahead and show some love to Scripplin right here. Bringing in that Kismet love train to get us started right over there. Thank you very much, Scripplin, for that 7 months of sub love. I appreciate that big time. And also Danderlev coming in. Look, he's got a little baby dragon. I love these animations. You know who does these animations? This guy. See, I'm all dressed up in my, all dressed up there as well. I'm also a 3D animator on top of it. I have had an amazing career. I've pioneered things like Photoshop, Illustrator, used them when they came out, everybody. I know, right? Way back in the day. And just had an incredibly great time. And I never knew how lucky I was, everybody, until you get older and you look back and you're like, wow, they let this 20-year-old kid literally play with millions of dollars worth of equipment. I don't know what they were thinking, but I worked all the time, everybody. I lived to do graphic design. It was my true love of my life before I met my wife, who I've been with for 30 years, everybody. I got 3 beautiful daughters. My oldest daughter is 16, and my twin girls are 13. And they are precocious and feisty, just like their mama. All right, let's go ahead and get in there. But they're also super sweet. So they are the love of my life. My wife is number one above all other things. You put your spouse above all other things, and they put you above all other things, and everything else just works itself out. Oh, wow, look out. Now, here we are, everybody, and I've kind of set this up. So we are in my favorite place in Fallout 4. Now, again, I have played through the game a bunch of time and earned my title, the Wasteland Tycoon, by playing Fallout 4, probably most known for Fallout 4. Now, this is my 7th playthrough of Fallout 4. It is an incredibly great game. It's my favorite Fallout of all time. I know all you New Vegas people are getting triggered, I know, but just barely. Just barely above New Vegas. Don't worry, I love New Vegas as well. But I love the building. The building is what I love to do. And I like to go in and build gigantic mega builds. And that's what we're going to do today because we've been collecting a ton of resources. Now, we got to take a few minutes, though, and go get a bunch of resources. We need to clear out Spectacle Island. We need to get it going and grab all the resources. And then we're going to have a great time. Now, also, it's really fun to have the vault-tec thing where you build out vaults and stuff like that. We haven't unlocked that yet. But we're going to go ahead and build old school. Now, I've played through the game before it came out with a DLC. And they've come out with a lot of DLC for Fallout. And I felt like that was like the best deal I ever got, everybody. I spent $30 to get basically $100 worth of DLC. It's funny because they raised the price. So you bought it for $30 originally. And then they said, well, you know what? We're going to add a couple more DLC on top of that, which I'm not complaining at all. And then, bam, you made out like a bandit, everybody. Absolutely. Because I love the DLC in this game. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and start wandering around. I saw some bad guy over there, so we might have to break out of building mode and use my favorite weapon in the Wasteland, which is called the Overseer's Guardian. Now, I see him way out there. Watch as I try to snipe him. He likes to run away. Come back here, you. I'll get you, evil monster. Got him. Got he. There we go. Now, we're $160 away, everybody, from the insane goal of $3,000. Now, this is my wonderful companion, Curie. She might look a little different than when you first see her. Right now, I've got her geared out in a Vault 111 vault suit, and she kicks butt. I've known a lot of strong ladies in my lifetime. I have a bunch of them in my guild as well. They'll be better at any game than I will ever be. Make sure to show lots of love to the lady gamers out there, everybody. I've had some members of my guild. My guild's been around for 20 years with over 1,000 members still around. We're playing right now, New World, having a good time. And I can tell you, some of those ladies have gone on to get legendaries while I was still level 10. They're dominating PvP while I'm still, trying to figure out the game mechanics. So show lots of love to the ladies as well. We have 3 simple virtues that we go by in the guild, everybody. Honor, loyalty, and respect. That's for all members. So make sure that you show lots of respect if you're in my guild or in my chat. Because I don't mess around. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. I expect you to be awesome right from the start. All right? And I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. And we're just going to have some fun. Now, I strongly suggest when you're looting that you loot from the top down or anything that's on a shelf. Loot all the stuff on the shelf first, then take out the shelf because you end up with more resources. Now, I like a clean slate, so I'll go around and take every single thing out that I possibly can. And then I don't have any trees in my way, and I've got lots of extra wood and steel and all of that that I can use along the way. And you're going to see that I'm going to take out this power line that we're running across here as well. No big deal. Because we're going to build a Kismet Mega Tower over here. And it's going to be super fun. For sure. For sure. But let's go ahead and just spend some time relaxing, taking our time, building this all up. Now, we're also going to need to send some peeps over here to connect this to the rest of our settlement. And again, I'm going to give you some of my best tips. Do you know that I've actually made a helipad over here on Spectacle Island where I can take my vertibird and land it up on top of my base, by the way? Oh, yeah, you can find all of that stuff in my previous playthrough and guides and things like that, and unboxings of cool stuff like my Blue Yeti, Yeti caster, and all that kind of cool stuff via my YouTube channel. So you can find that right there in that link. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, feel free to use my name in the chat. I'll highlight in red, or you can use the highlight feature that you can find in there as well under your channel points to try to get my attention, because sometimes I get focused, everybody. I get into it big time, as I'm doing right now. Big time for sure. Let's say I use the scrap all command. It's so faster. I know it's cheating, but it makes it a lot faster. Well, hey, if that's the way you want to play, the more power to you. I have actually used that in a previous playthrough. I have played through, again, this is my 7th playthrough. I've played for over 2,500 hours live here on stream over the years. I, of course, played it when it first came out. And I've played it all the way through basically 6 times. Well, the first time I played it through, I was playing in normal mode like I am right now. And I got to about, I can't remember, 40, 50, something like that. And the game was way too easy. So I basically just went straight to the survival mode, which you can't quick teleport and do any of that stuff. So I did play it in survival mode. Then it came out with a new survival mode, and I played it through again in that mode. And then after 5 times of playing through, the 6th time, I've kind of done most of what you can do in the game. I did try it with mods, and there I added a little motorcycle where you can ride around. You can see some of those highlights on my stream highlights as well. You can find them on my YouTube channel as well as did a lot of other things like 4K textures and all of that. I typically don't like anything that makes it easier. I actually prefer it to be a little bit tougher, typically. Now, we only have so much time in this playthrough. We're going to try to get it finished by tomorrow. We've already done a lot of the base main quest, and right now we're just kind of doing some basic clearing of all of the debris here, or the trees and whatnot. We're cutting all that down so we can build ourselves a killer little base right over here. But I have used those before. I do have a list of what I call my Overseer's spreadsheet here. Let me go ahead and find that for you guys. You want to check it out? Yeah, the Overseer spreadsheet. Now, I'm so hardcore, everybody, that I made a spreadsheet of all the settlements and what I was doing with each one and how many settlers I had here, there, and the other one. And I would use it every time I would play through. And it's really, really fun. You're welcome to go ahead and go in there and highlight it, copy, paste it, and use it yourself. It's up to you. Now, I have a bunch of tabs down there, so you got to find the Fallout tabs. I also have some for other games like No Man's Sky, Satisfactory, Astroneer, and other games like that. So feel free to go ahead and check that out. You can follow that link right there in the chat. You can't modify mine, but you can highlight it, copy it, and paste it into your own spreadsheet if you so desire. Now, why do I want to clear all this stuff out? Here's probably the number one reason people are going to ask me, or what they're going to ask me. Why are you clearing all this out? Well, everything that I take out, you're going to see in that upper right-hand corner up there. Well, you can barely see it, but you can see it there. It's going to give me more space to build. Now, I also went in while I was playing modded, and I basically went in and removed the limit. That's right, removed the build limit from the game. So you can build as big as you wanted to build. And believe me, when you build really big in this game, it starts to freak out. I built a gigantic mega build. I built a gigantic bad attitude prison for NPCs. In one of my builds, I've also built gigantic towers. I've built gigantic, what I call the beacon of the wasteland at Norhagen Beach. That one's really awesome. It's a 6-story vault that you can go ahead and look at also on the YouTube channel as well. A lot of fun stuff. Now, there's a lot of resources, by the way, under the water that you can find. You can go ahead and go under there. Now, I'm in my power armor right now, so I'm just going to sink like a rock. But I typically don't get out of my power armor on this particular location. And that's why, because when you're running around, sometimes a whole bunch of mobs will rush you when you don't expect it. So I try to keep my power armor on at this particular settlement. Most of the other ones, you can get out of your power armor, and you can even play through the whole game without power armor. I usually don't start using power armor until about level 25 or so. And really, once I have my Overseer's Guardian, and once I have my cash going, basically a bunch of periods. That person's spanking that person. I just realized it. They were obviously bad. I'm just trying to get the loot. They were being very bad, everybody. And again, I just walk along and get all the loot. Now that probably took care of this side. Now there's this spot right here is incredible, everybody, because this whole island, it is the largest place to build in the game. It's called Spectacle Island, and the whole island, you can see the green edge. That's it. That's the whole thing, all the way around. In fact, you have so much water that you can go into that you can go ahead and literally create 8,000 purified water. How do I know? I've done it many times. 8,000 purified water is like 100,000 caps. It allows me to go around and buy out every single vendor in the game every couple days. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I make millions, billions, and trillions of caps in every Fallout I play. and I pass the love on to you guys, teach you guys how to get out there and do some of these awesome tricks that I do. And of course, incorporate it into your playthrough. Like a great one is the Kismet kill box. You'll see me build a few of those around here as well. But first we need to kind of clear all this stuff out of here and get that going. Same here, but only about 2K hours in Fallout 4. Well, awesome. Awesome. Well, hey, you've been playing, having some fun. Now, funny thing is, most of my time in Fallout, and most of the Fallouts, like Fallout 76 and mostly, especially here in Fallout 4, is spent building. I love to build. So I like to also do like passive things where I get things going. Like great example right now, even though I'm over here on Spectacle Island, back at my other settlements, if we go look at those, you can see they're all interconnected. All back here, these are what I call super builds. I do basic builds where you're just putting some bed rolls down, right? Some sleeping bags, and then some water and whatnot to get them started. And then you go to super building. Super building allows you to start making an income from each and every one of your settlements. And that's what I've done right here. That means that every one of these settlements in one way or another is making me income. And then I can use that income to fund new settlements and, of course, eventually dominate the wasteland. And where I buy Diamond City, I buy out the remnants of vault-tec. Yeah. And I'll put that kid in Diamond City. I'll put him in charge. I'll make him the mayor. Because, hey, he does purified water just like me. So there you go. I'll put him in charge. But there you go, everybody. Those kind of fun. That's just RP, everybody. You can't really do that in game. I just RP that part in. You know, you can do what you want. It's your game. You play it however you want. This is how I like to play it, where I go around and just collect a massive ton of resources. Now, over here, you can see that I don't have much oil, gears, or springs, and that's because I don't have all my stuff interconnected yet, but we will interconnect it here. There was a bad guy right there, bad guy. But watch this, everybody. This is one of my favorite parts in the game. You just go in here, and there's just tons of stuff to scrap in here. It just gives you a massive amount of steel and wood. Now, I'm hitting R and then E, so I can scrap really quickly. Now, I don't know. There's something really, like, soothing about doing this. I enjoy it every single time. You know, just take it one at a time. No rush. Not try to get it done too fast. I'll go around and just kind of scrap everything as we go. You can scrap these creepy mannequins, too. Get those out of there. Too creepy. Here's that box. Creepy mannequins. Get out of here, creepy mannequins. All right, there we go. Now make sure to look around every little corner. Look at this. More Massive resources, everybody. Massive amount. Look at this, a little box hiding back here. Now, if you do hit one of those boxes and it's got stuff in it, it should automatically put it into the workbench as well. Now, another thing I'll be doing later on is what I call the mega sorter, where it'll actually sort all your stuff right out of the workbench. Did you know you could do that? You absolutely can. I've done it many times. We'll go ahead and get that going on. But first, we want to kind of clean house here, get tons of resources, and get prepped and ready for some mega building. Now, there are mods that you can go in and actually remove all of this debris as well. There's mods also that restore the castle back to the way it looked beforehand. And all sorts of killer mods, including one of my favorites. It's called Sim Settlements. Very, very great mod. I highly recommend that one. To go in and install that one and try it out. And there we go. And we got the one around the corner. All right, that's looking pretty good. Now, there are more stuff underwater here. You can jump down underwater. There's stuff in these containers and whatnot. We're not going to worry about that stuff because we only got so much time. So we're going to go ahead and get this stuff down here. And then we're going to move over to the house on the other side. And then we're going to have some fun. Now, I typically build by where the workbench is. And the reason why is I like to have access to the workbench wherever I go. And again, oh man, I've got to resist going down in the water and getting all that stuff. Now, normally, if you go in the water, you want to have Aqua Boy because otherwise you might drown. And I get the question all the time, or people say that, hey, Kismet, you can't drown in your power armor. You absolutely can. As I proved yesterday, I just about drowned in my power armor if you don't have that perk. So be careful when you're walking in your power armor. I've actually drowned multiple times in previous playthroughs to learn that lesson as well. Now, there's not much over here, but there's a little bit of something that you can go ahead and run around and try to find and see if you can scrap. There's usually like baskets and things like that, paintings on the wall, stuff like that you can grab. I can't remember what there is upstairs here. Let's take a look. I don't think much upstairs. Now, there's usually a big baddie that we take on over here, which we've already taken care of yesterday. So we eliminated all of that. And there's not much else up there. Another baddie there. And then we can go in here again and start from the top down. There we go. I'm not going to use that. We're not going to use that. Look at that. We just found some extra loot there. Wrap that down to its basic components. You can see I've already come through here and looted this a little bit. And I don't think there's anything else in there we can grab. Now, there's also like a broken tire swing or tree swing there. There's various different foods and whatnot. Again, I'm super thorough, everybody. I go around and usually get every last little thing. I'm a super looter, as I like to call it, where I'll get every cap, every cigarette bud, every single thing in the wasteland, because that all adds up in the end. The bottle's going to get away. Get it. You won't let it. We'll let that one go. Now, one of the funny things is it will actually float underneath there and eventually come out on the other side because the water actually does push you and elements around in the water, which I think is a real cool feature. Now, one of my favorite features of Fallout 4 that really is missing in a lot of other games, including New World and other games like that we are playing right now, is the intimate story that you do with your companions and with other NPCs in the game, in which it will show your facial expressions and the facial expressions. Now, not everybody likes the voiced NPC thing. Hey, whatever floats your boat. But for me, I feel like that's one of the most compelling things in the game is when you're talking to your companions or something like that. When I go to talk to Curie, watch the difference than when you're playing like New World. Hey, Curie.
Hey.
Do you need something from me?
Hey.
For you, I have time.
Let's figure out what her thoughts are.
Your thoughts?
She doesn't have any thoughts. But see how it zooms in on my face, and then it will zoom in on her face and whatnot. You get the general idea. That was weird. She's not saying anything. Awkward. Try that again.
This sort of thing customary.
Your thoughts?
Oh, I find myself running out of energy every single night, like clockwork. How can
See, now, one of the problems, see how it has her point of view, it has my point of view, and it'll shift back and forth. One of the problems in some games is it doesn't emotionalize the storyline. You don't get drawn into the storyline like you do in Fallout 4. And I feel like this is New World's biggest downfall, is the fact that it's a great story, it's just nobody's reading it. You know why? Because they're just clicking through the thing. They're not doing this. When I'm watching them talk, I'm all in. You got me. I'm engrossed in the storyline, even if it's just something randomly that she's saying as I'm running around, right? And what she'll do is she'll also do embellishments based on the other companions that are nearby, right? If I switch her out with another companion and say it was Preston, well, her and Preston have a little interaction before he heads back or she heads back or whoever I send wherever. They'll have that particular interaction with each other. And that's the genius of the storyline of Fallout 4. Now, does it have the best storyline? Some parts of it aren't that great, but overall, I love the way they do the storyline. And that is truly what's exceptional about the game. I love a lot of the mechanics of this game, which have been carried over into Fallout 76 as well, which, of course, some of them have been improved and some of them have actually gone back, but there you go. The thing I love the most about Fallout 76 is the perk system. Here in Fallout 4, the perk system is set. So when you go and you make a choice, that's a permanent choice on that particular character. Come on, I know I can get you there. There we go. That's a permanent choice on your perks. But what they did is, and I bet you they drew this from, I don't know for sure, but I bet you they drew it from Fallout Shelter, which uses cards, right? And so you can switch out your different perks based on what you're doing. So if you're doing crafting, you can switch out your perks. If you're doing battling big monster mobs, right, you can put other perks on there and switch them in and out, which I think is the genius of Fallout 76. So you see all my perks here. Once I choose, that's it. It's chosen forever. And of course, you can always start a new game and choose different perks. It's up to you. Now, here we are, everybody. We are at the workbench, which is right here. And we've got a little stuff in here. We can go ahead and take some of this stuff out here. Let's go ahead and take this out and that out and this out. All right. Now, we're going to work with this. And we're going to build ourselves a little spot right over here. So we're going to start doing some mega building. Now, there's a lot of different things I could do. And one of those things is I could create a robot workbench, and I could create robots and have them work it here. And I've done it before. I've had like 40 robots here, which were doing various things, right? Collecting resources, going out and working on food and all of that. But what happens is right now you can see that I don't have that much resource. But we have a lot. We got 53 screws, 87 plastic, all that stuff that we just collected from running around. And somehow I missed that tree. That's always funny when I miss stuff like that. Like I got every other tree except for that specific tree. And it looks like a few others in here as well. I'm just kind of rolling my cursor over the ground to get that going. Now my character's overburdened. I'm constantly overburdened, everybody. Constantly overburdened in this game. So there you go. Let's see. Yeah, getting that ticket set. If you store weapons, you get a limit back. If you store weapons, you'll get your... That's true. That's true. Now, again, no backseat gaming. I appreciate your input, but remember, I've played for a long time. So I have played just a little bit, if you know what I mean. Which is better, in your opinion, Fallout 4 or Fallout 76? Fallout 4, without a doubt. Of all the Fallouts, and I've played every single one. Did you know that I knew about Fallout before anybody? That's right. Well, as a graphic designer, I was working for a company, and a small little company that no one ever heard of, we had as a client, and their name was Interplay. That's right. The original makers of Fallout 1. That's right. They brought it in. They were working on the box art. I helped them with the box art. We sent it out to printing and pre-press, and voila. Remember back in the day when you bought games that you got the collector's edition for the normal price? You sure did. Back in the day, you get a box, you get your floppy disk, you get all of that stuff back in the day. So I saw Fallout before anybody, which was awesome. Well, other than the devs themselves, obviously. And I played the heck out of that Fallout 1, tens of thousands of hours, easily across the whole Fallout franchise. Of all the Fallouts, I would put Fallout 4 at the top, New Vegas just barely underneath it, and then all the other Fallouts pretty much, and then Fallout 76 at the bottom. At the very bottom. But does that mean I don't like Fallout 76? No, I love Fallout 76. I play it all the time right here on the stream. I'm a huge fan of the entire Fallout franchise. But, you know, that Fallout 76, though, it is rising. I love Steel Dawn. I love what the changes they've done. I love Wastelanders. I love all of those changes. So it is working its way to try to get back up on that list, just little by little. But that's how I would rank it, and I'm just honest. Even though Bethesda is my sponsor and all of that kind of stuff, I'm going to tell you like it is because I'm an old man. I just tell it like it is. There is no other way. I don't BS people. I don't get all involved in that. I'm of the age where I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. So if someone comes in and says, Kismet, we're going to pay you all this money to pretend like you like this game, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Nah, never mind. Nope. No, I'll just play the games I like. Thank you. That's the way it is. If you see me playing the game, that means I like the game. If I don't like the game, you never see me play. I won't shout it out. I won't say anything about it here in the stream. I don't shout out services or whatnot. I get a lot of, because of all of you guys who help me get partner here, I do get a lot of sponsor opportunities to say, Kismet, you know, play the standard. Like, you know, I either don't have time or I'm just not interested. It's not, it really applies to my audience and whatnot. But you know, sometimes I see stuff that I like Astroneer. Astroneer is a great game. I love that game. And I see stuff like Breakwaters, and I see stuff like 7 Days to Die, which I'm, you know, I almost have as much hours in 7 Days to Die as Fallout 4, which tells you how much I like that game. And I paid $10 for that game. $10 for 7 Days to Die, and I've literally played it for thousands of hours. And I'm still playing it. Where they just came out with the new updated Alpha 20 for that. Pretty awesome. All right, now speaking of fun things, while we're teleporting over here to Abernathy Farm, I'm going to grab a person and send it over there to Spectral Island to get our connection going. Let's go ahead and do this battle real quick. To battle! All right, let me get my fedora properly straightened. Let's go ahead and battle it out right here. We're going to throw down a battle. We're going to be on the homepage, supposedly, in about 10 minutes, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and send one of these slackers who are just sitting around doing nothing over here at Abernathy Farm. Now, hey, I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. The reason why I'm the Wasteland Tycoon, I don't mess around. You're in my settlement, you get to work. You want to eat, you get to it. So I'm going to go ahead and take one of my peeps here, and I'm going to send him to Spectacle Island. I'm going to show you that here in just a second. Did it not start? I thought I hit start battle. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. There it goes. All right, now it's off and running. Let's do it. Now, again, this little side game we'll play called Stream Render. Super fun. We're going to be playing Fallout 4 all day long. Of course, we're going to be giving you guys some epic loot. I'm going to be giving away Astroneer on Steam. A fantastic game. You guys can come join us, by the way. Did you know that I have a 24/7 mega server? I have server number 1 of Astroneer, thanks to my awesome sponsor, Nitrato, who are amazing game hosts, everybody. They are phenomenal over there. They always have my back, and those are the peeps I like to partner with, the peeps that have my back. So, there you go. If I do settlement building, I usually become a water merchant. Well, watch this, Grim Striker. Or Stalker. I'm going to show you some love right now in just a minute. Just a minute. There you go. It used to be permanent when 76 started. That is, well, actually, in the very beginning. But actually, when you hit level 50, you could actually move your points. You can move your points at level 50. But now you can actually change your perks whatever you want. You can change your cards whatever you want. A brilliant change. I like that better because then it's, you know, you can try out different builds. You can try out different stuff. And I only have one character. I don't have 5 characters like everybody else. Normally I would, though, if I had more time. All right, let's open this captain's chest. Give you guys maximum loot. Mad Dog, TARDIS walking away with some loot. And Akia, MVP with 3 kills and 12 assists. Now, again, we're going to go right over here. Oh, wait, there's a chest right there. Oh, let's go for the mystery chest. Now, this one's going to be tougher. You guys are going to have to put down more units. You're going to have to step it up now. Oh, look out. I don't have my flying rogue. Let me call out the, maybe the vampire can fly over there and get it. Let's try that. Maybe the vampire can fly over there and take that out. We'll see. Now, again, if you guys want to join us, this little side game, it is free to play. You can play it on both mobile and desktop. It is called Stream Raiders, and it is awesome and super fun. Again, throw down your units, put down as many as you can. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, now here we are back in Fallout 4. Now, right here, I've got this person who's got their gun out. I don't know what's on. Probably some action going on out there, but don't worry. We got the Kismet kill box to back us up. So I'm going to take this person right here, and I'm going to send them to Spectacle Island, just like that. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to stop what they're doing and work their way over there. Uh-oh.
Blake told me what you did for us.
Hold on. Now, this is the Kismet kill box right here. You don't need no defenses, everybody, though artillery is really fun. As you can see, I have a bunch of artillery out there. We've been nuking the wasteland and taking care of all the baddies by raining fire on them. A lot of fun. But this is all you need to defend your base. And I have built a bunch of iterations in a bunch of different games. Not only here, but also in 7 Days to Die and other games like Fallout 76. The Kismet Killbox rules the wasteland. Absolutely. Let's see those Killbox emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's see them. Oh! Speaking of, the Killbox, of course, helping out that follower who's walking over to Spectacle Island. Now, another thing that I do, everybody, is I go here to Sanctuary and I kind of move over here. Now, we're going to see some amazing people. You ready? I'm going to show you some amazing people right over here at Spectacle Island. Or I'm not Spectacle Island, but at Sunnytown, as you'll see here in a second. We're going to show you some amazing people, and we're going to move our resources from there to the new island over there. Now, here's all these amazing people, everybody. Now, we are $160 away from our ultimate goal here, which is 3,000. Maybe we can get 3,000 today. Maybe we could break that, get a little bit more. That's why I'm here. I've been streaming for 19 days in a row for St. Jude, for Fallout for Hope. We're trying to raise funds, of course, to help save lives. It's for the kids, everybody. So if you can help out, here's what you can do. You can interact with my playthrough by looking at this list of fun. You'll find it right down in the panels down below. You can get your name in game. You can name a robot. All sorts of fun stuff there. Of course, I'm already dressed up, but you can make me dress up tomorrow, so there you go. But all these awesome people here. Thanks to Riverdog, MyMyC, Brett, Insifer, Susumu, Ems, Roars, Walt the Cat. We got the notorious TDK, who did make me dress up like this. JC Hunter, Lady, that's Mr. Non-Used Sunny. We got Crazy, Monsterholic, Scripplin, Blair and Fire. We got Lars, we got Kindy Killer, AMZ, we got Ravensbite, Olaf, Paul right here showing some love. Keejin, TARDIS, Doc Nodder, Katie Wolf, Jobson, Smuggler Dan, Cave Mox, showing some love. And let's not forget, over here, Slapnut Joey, Cullen Mall, we got AQ Wallung, I'm going to guess, and James, I butcher everybody's name, and of course the wonderful Rotisserie G, who have come in and lended a hand to help us raise funds for St. Jude's. Now, again, if you want to get your name on the donation wall for all time, by the way, because this video will go up to YouTube, so your name will be in there for all time. Now, Sonny also donated to name the town. You can actually name settlements, and I will build a shrine and put your name up there, and you get the name what is now called. We've changed it from Sanctuary now to Sunnytown, which I think is awesome. Now, we've got a lot of friends here at this particular location, and we're going to grab a few of those friends. Now, some people also have robots right here, Jude, and we're going to take Jude, and we're going to move Jude to our new mega base. Oh, JC Hunter coming in, showing that love. We're going to move. Oh, we got a donation of $45 from Anonymous. Oh, now if you did that by mistake, make sure to let me know, and I'll get your name up there. Or if you just want to be anonymous, that's fine as well. You let me know. Sometimes people forget to put their name in there and all of that. We're going to also take Riverdog, because we're going to need Riverdog backing us up as well over at Spectacle Island. Off you go. Who else we got? We got Sunny over here, who also named a robot off to Spectacle Island. Let's go. Who else we got? We got Rotisserie G as well. Of course, donated to not only get their name on the board, but also to get a robot. Right there, we got KO right there as well, because I'm going to need their help defending our new mega base that we're about to build as well. Now, let's get it going, everybody. Now, again, be watching that homepage. See if I'm in that carousel. If you see me in there, mods, you let me know. Thank you, JC Hunter, for being here, my awesome mod and amazing streamer in his own right. Hey, JC Hunter, give yourself a shout out, man. Give yourself a shout. Oh, you already got a shout out from Riverdog. Well, give yourself another shout out. Now, everybody, I want you to do me a little favor. I want you to get on the Kismet love train. I want you to go ahead and click JC Hunter's name over there. I want you to hit that follow. So many follows. Oh, speaking of follow, wow, that timing was perfect, Metal. That was right on point. Metal Sandman, thank you very much for that follow. But go over there, show JC Hunter a lot of love. So many follows that he was like, what the heck happened here? Whoa, oh my God, a bazillion follows. I want to do that right now for JC Hunter, who always has my back. Great streamer over there as well. Make sure to show him lots of love, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and set Insifer. Let's set his robot. Because guess what, everybody? We have maxed this particular location out, as you can see by that yellow bar right up there. Who we got over here? Who we got? This is, oh, that's Jude. We already said. Now, watch this. It actually won't be an option for Spectacle Island because we've already sent that person there. Now, let's see who we got here. Who we got? Oh, that's Ada. We'll use her in a later storyline. Where's our big bots at? Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. Let me show you a great trick here in Fallout 4. A little Kismet tip for you. You hit that bell, and you want to have a chair nearby in every single settlement. The reason why is you want to sit down in the chair like this. You can see I'm rocking my vault suit. And I'm rocking my vault suit today. And you hit Command-T, and boom! All of a sudden, all the NPCs will show up, so you don't have to wait for an hour for them to show up. Immediately get up, hit that. Look at Sheffield over here. Isn't he looking sharp? Doesn't he look great in his new suit? He's the only person I dressed up. So we go ahead and hit the bell. And that's going to call everybody over here. And oh, there we go. There we go. Look at this. Jobson rocking the big sentry bot. Now, that's awesome, everybody. That is pretty awesome. So we're going to move Jobson also to back me up on the mega base over at Spectacle Island. Now, I can move other people. I don't like to move the primary NPCs like Sturgis and things like that. That's how sometimes you get into some trouble. Hey, there's Monsterholic. Let's go ahead and send him as well. We're going to need all that backup over there. Now, I'm not going to leave Jezebel here because she might go crazy. And here's my sweetheart right here, Piper. Look at that. She's rocking. She's the general of the Minutemen. Nice, nice. We got all that going over there. All right, so we'll send him over there to have our back while we're doing some mega building. And then we'll go ahead and bounce back here to Spectacle Island. Oh, way down here. Spectacle Island. We'll try to get our mega build on. So let's do it. Hey, Kismet, do you have the robot reset bug too? I have had it pretty much any of the playthroughs. Robot reset bug. What's that? I don't remember it, but it might have. It might have. You never know. Morning, Gamer Girl. Thanks for being here in the chat. Appreciate you. Now, again, we should be live on the homepage, everybody. Now, again, thank you for that donation. That was $45. Look how close we are, everybody. Look at that. You could be the hero of the stream. We're so close. We're about $115 away from that ultimate goal of getting 3,000. Maybe we get more. Maybe we could get more to help save lives this holiday season. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, you'll be here in that moment. You'll be here in that moment in which we unlock giveaways for the rest of the month up to the 24th. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, here we are at Spectacle Island. Now, Spectacle Island is huge. So I'm going to show you another Kismet tip. We're going to run way over here because it teleports you over there when you go to Spectacle Island. And it thinks you're going to build over there. But I'm not going to. I'm going to build over this way. Let's do it. Again, I've got my character running across here. I've got my power armor over here at some point as well. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, make sure to go ahead and put Kismet in chat. No offense, sir, but you'd be a great auctioneer. Well, hey, I'll consider that a compliment. Thank you very much. I have been building up my voice for the last 7 years. You got to think that I talk for a living all day. Of course, that's what I used to do before as a graphic designer. You think it's all art and fun, but really when you're a graphic designer, especially when you're the boss, which I am, which I'm always the boss somehow. I'm usually the manager or the boss or something like that because I lived for graphic design, but I absolutely live for it every day. Now, I don't do graphic design for people anymore. Thank you. If you go, Kismet, I need a logo or whatever. I don't do that anymore. You know what I do? I create joy every day. I create a little positivity and love into the world, and I'm doing it right now. Okay, let's go over here. And again, we want to do something real quickly here so we don't have to do this again. We go to miscellaneous down here, and we go ahead and set our fast travel target right here. So if we leave, this is where we'll end up teleporting back to. Now, we also need to do the thing I just did, which is to start with our bell. And then we're also going to start with a little chair. Now, I have a specific chair that I use. It's like the Mama Murphy super comfy chair. We're going to go ahead and put that down. There we go. And you want to put it a little bit away. Otherwise, the NPCs end up right up on top of you. And then we're going to go ahead and hit that bell. And then we're going to go ahead and forward time. Look at the Pridwin in the background. Have you ever played in VR? I have. With the HTC Vive, and the Pridwin's coming up overhead, all in 3D. Oh, it's so awesome. It's so amazing. I think that Fallout 4 is one of the best VR experiences that you can have, everybody. And of course, there's a lot of other awesome games like Elite Dangerous. I think, what's the other one? Subnautica. A whole bunch of other amazing VR games. But I love when the Pridwin comes in, everybody. It's so amazing. And the problem with me playing VR is you can't see it in VR. Hopefully one day we can broadcast in VR. That would be amazing. All right, let's go ahead and forward time a bit here. Now, I'm just going to, I hit the bell, and I'm going to forward time just to get to the daytime. And then, boom, we should see some of our peeps start to appear. Again, I'll hit the bell. And usually you'll see them walking, because you got to think they got to walk all the way over here, swim across here, and get to where I am. And so what I'll do is I'll do that. I'll kind of forward time a bit, trying to give them enough time to get here where I'm at. And then we'll forward it by another hour and hope that somebody shows up. Right? All I need is one person to make it over here. And sometimes they'll just like surprise you. They'll be standing off to the side here. They'll be down the edge there. They'll be back behind there. Or most likely they're standing over there. Because if I teleported in over there, pretty much they're usually over there as well. And so they'll have to walk from over there to where I am. So it's a long walk from Sanctuary, everybody. So we'll just keep forwarding it until we get somebody here to help us. Again, I'll forward time, hit the bell, and just keep doing that in repetition. Now, the bell doesn't work unless they're nearby. So we'll try 2 hours. Boom, there we go. And you just keep forward. A great Kismet tip for you if you're waiting for your provisioners and whatnot. Now, hit the bell again right away so they don't wander off. And I'm looking for the human. Now, look at all these robots that got my back. That's all of you. Look, all you got my back. I appreciate you having my back in the wasteland. Now, where'd that person go? I saw them for just a split second. That's Kiri there. Come back here. Apparently, they wandered off. I saw them. They were standing next to my power armor. All right, how many bots we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 bots. Now, if we go into the workbench, we can see it says we have 9 people. Now, 9 people does not look like they're over here. We got 4 bots. That does not make 9 people. So they're around somewhere. They're just not over here. Let's try it again. There we go. Robots are obviously faster than humans making their way over here. Let's try it again. Just keep at it until you see the peeps. Now, I could actually use robots as provisioners as well. I just got to find this person. No? Keep at it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Lenny Crumpets coming in, showing that love. There we go. Hey, I'm on the front page. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. Again, if you're coming in from the front page, everybody, my name is Kismet. Hey, Kismet, my friend. Hey, Stray Toasters, what's up? Resets all the robots back to Protectron without armor. Oh, I have seen that before. Wow, that was a long time ago, though. That was a long time. If you wait 12 hours, leave the area, come back, they'll be there. That's true, Master Sanity. You can't do that, but watch out for that backseat gaming. That is true. You can do that, but I can also just go ahead and forward time. As you can see, what I'm doing right here. And I find the bell is very, very useful for them to basically leap to you while you're sitting here. And for some reason, oh, I'm in a dialogue. My mistake.
Actually, I'll be back later.
Monster Holic tried to talk to me there. All right, there we go. And again, you can just keep forwarding time. And I like to maximize my time as well in what I'm doing. So you can just kind of let them go and do their stuff. And we'll go ahead and go grab some more peeps as well, because we want to populate Spectacle Island as much as possible. Now, a bunch of my other settlements have a lot of resources at them. Like here at the Starlight Drive-In, we have a ton. So we're going to teleport over there. But you know what we're going to do first, everybody? I'm going to click a button right now, and I'm going to go ahead and do a giveaway. Let's go to my office. Now, welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. In fact, I rock the fashionable glasses. That's right. I rock it big time. Now, again, you might call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon, but this time of year, people call me Kiz Kringle. That's right. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff and awesome games and whatnot. And we're about to give away Astroneer for Steam, one of my favorite games of all time. Did you know that I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda themselves, Bethesda Gear? Did you know you can pop over to Bethesda Gear? Where's he at? Where'd he go? He's hiding. Where's my buddy? Oh, he's hiding under my jacket. Come here, little buddy. You can pop yourself over to Bethesda Gear and, of course, get yourself something cool like this. That's right. My little buddy, my little pal, Dog Meat, rocking his little goggles. I love all their stuff over there, everybody. I wish they'd make a Fallout 76 foosball table that you know you can see it in game. I want that real foosball table in real life. Do you know that the sheep squatch over there? That was my idea. I put that suggestion in, and they added it to the Bethesda Gear store. You're welcome. I actually ordered one up and gave it to my daughter. She loved it so much. She calls him Jared. Jared the sheep squatch. She is awesome. If I don't win, it's rigged. There you go. Now, I've got a lot of stuff to give away, everybody, so make sure to be here in the stream. We're going to give away Astroneer, Breakwaters. We're going to give away Fallout 76, the Deluxe Edition. Again, thank you to Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, the awesome people at the Fun Pimps, and Breakwaters who have been sponsoring the giveaway as we unlock different levels of donations to St. Jude's through Fallout for Hope. I'm part of a global super stream event of over 300 streamers. We're all working together around the world to raise funds to help save lives and help save children this holiday season. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing every single day. I have been going for 19 days in a row. I've been streaming 10, 12, 15 hours a day. That's right, to try to unlock our ultimate goal that we're trying to get funds for St. Jude's. But right now is when you guys get to win some loot, thanks to my awesome supporters, the awesome people over at Astroneer. So here we go, everybody. And you're like, oh, Kismet, did I miss a giveaway? There's plenty more. In fact, we're going to try to unlock them for the entire month, all the way up to the 24th. If we get that 3,000, we unlock all the giveaways. That's right, all of them, which happen at intervals as we get going. Now, remember, everybody, these giveaways are from me. They are not from Twitch. They are from me and my supporters here in the stream, from viewers just like you as well, who come in and show the love in my stream. So thank you, Jackos John, and also Bambo, I think that is. I'm gonna give you a nickname. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. So let's get to it. Let's start here with a giveaway of Astroneer. And now I want you guys to throw a bunch of GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, every single giveaway, the more you be a good sport, the more Kiz Caps I give to you for the next giveaway. All right, so let's do it. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Bam! There we go. TARDIS walking away with that first giveaway. Now, you must be present to win. You must be present to win in the chat. Now, he's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Now, in the meantime, I want you guys to be a great sport, all right? I want you guys to blow it up, right? And while we're waiting here, I'll tell you guys a little bit about me. Now, I am a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, everybody. I pioneered gaming. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. I've used the Commodores, I've used the Amigas, I've even used the supercomputers, the computers that are worth $500,000 or $1 million, the pre-press systems along the way. I've had an incredible career. I have 100% achievement in graphic design in real life. That's right. And I've been with my wife for 30 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters. My oldest daughter, who is 16, who I just helped her get a car, and it's nervous. It makes me nervous, but she is very responsible and super smart like her mama, and feisty. I love the feisty ladies. I've been with one for 30 years, so obviously I do. And of course, my twin daughters, who are 13 as well. Yes, I'm the only rooster in the hen house, everybody. Yes, I've been very lucky in my career. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, and of course, I've worked for this one right here. You might have heard of them. That's right. I was a senior tech over at Apple for many years. I did get sleep apnea and vertigo. I had to step down from my position. I got trapped in the bed for over a year. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. For over a year, I saw 11 different doctors. I spent tens of thousands of dollars, all of my retirement, my wife's retirement, not dying. And then I had to find something else to do in my life. I had to find something else that got me out of the bed every day. And I said, okay, well, if I can't do this, what do I want to do every day in the second half of my life? I'm 51 years old, everybody. And the amazingness that unfolds in my life lately is just incredible. The outpouring of love here in the channel, the amazing things that have happened to me over the last 7 years as I became a streamer. I've gone on to be an affiliate. I've gone on to be a partner. I've gone on to have amazing sponsors here in the stream, including the amazing people at Stream Elements who had my back before I was affiliate, before I was partner, before I was somewhat successful. I'm not the biggest streamer on Twitch, everybody, but guess what? This tiny little streamer, this partially disabled 51-year-old man is on the homepage of Twitch right now. And I'm telling you, you could do anything. If this old guy could get it done, you're probably younger, better, and smarter at anything that you want to do in your life. I'm here to bring you a little inspiration in your day, a little positivity and love. That's what I do. That's my job now, and I do it every single day, and I think it's my fate to do that. And that's why they call me Kismet, everybody. Kismet means destiny or fate. This is why the universe has pushed me in this direction to spend my time spending time with all of you and giving you lots of love in your day. And in this case, we're going to give you some love in the chat. Now, let's see if we can find... let's see if we can find TARDIS in that massive amount of GGs in the chat. Is he in the chat, everybody? Let me know. I would imagine he is. GG, there you go. TARDIS, are you in there? That was some massive GGs right there, everybody. That was impressive. That was very, very impressive. Is he in the chat? Just let me know. Just let me know if you saw him in the chat. Just give me a yes or a 1 in the chat if you saw TARDIS in there somewhere. Where are you at, TARDIS? TARDIS is here, says my mods. All right. I'm trying to find him in there. That was very impressive, everybody. I'm very impressed by all that love right there. All right, I'm gonna go with my mods that say yes, he is. All right. Oh, there he is, right there. He says here. All right, there we go. Now here's what you do, TARDIS. You know what to do. He hangs around with me. He plays Fallout 76 with me all the time. TARDIS, go ahead and click my name right there and say Kismet. Hey, I won the Astroneer Steam code. Where my code at? Let me know, and of course I'll follow up with you guys on Monday with all the codes and send all the codes out to you. Now you're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. No, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. Now look at this, everybody. Again, I'm part of Fallout for Hope, an amazing, amazing group of peeps, by the way. Make sure to show them lots of love as well. We're raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, an amazing charity. Now, as someone who has 3 daughters, everybody, and I've taken my daughters to the emergency room. One of my daughters, she was out playing around and she was breaking a stick when she was little, and the stick came up and hit her in the head, and it cracked her skull. I'm not kidding. As a parent, you go, oh, you don't know what to do, right? You're in a panic state. I scooped her up, got her in the car, drove her to the hospital as fast as possible. I arrived there with no wallet, no keys, and my wife drove. I just had a child, and went right up to the emergency room, said, my child injured herself. I need help right now. I had no socks on, no shoes, no nothing, and I'm in there worried about my child. I know what that's like. as someone who has disabilities. I have a very bad sleep apnea and also a constant vertigo or an ear imbalance, which makes me dizzy all the time, every minute of every day. Sometimes it's really low, and I've learned to deal with it. I've gone to physical therapy and learned how to manage my conditions every day. Stairs are still my enemy. I never thought about stairs before in my life. Now, every single time I go up and down stairs, I have to be careful or I might fall and injure myself, and that'll be it. That'll be no more Kismet, right? So yes, I know what it's like to worry about your children, and I especially know what it's like to get that big old bill afterwards. I tell you, when you get that big old bill and you're thinking, how am I going to pay for this, right? Like some bills I've got, I just pay $25 on it, and who knows how long it's going to take. A year, 4 years, 10 years, I don't know. I'll just keep paying $25 until it gets paid off one day. I know what it's like to have that struggle. Now here, we're not raising funds for me, everybody. You don't need to donate to me. You don't need to drop bits. You don't need to do any of that. We are here for St. Jude. That's what we're here to do. We're just about $100 or so away from unlocking that as well. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I'm going to give you guys a massive amount of caps right in here because that GG was off the chart. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. I told you a lot, 9,000. 10,000 caps for you guys crushing. I see you're crushing those retweets as well. I'm going to give you another 1,000. You're like, Kismet, retweet what? Right here, you go ahead and follow that retweet right there. You click that second link, you hit the like button, you hit the retweet button. Get the word out. We want to get a ton of people in here. We want to show some love to St. Jude. Now, Netflix, I did see the alert come up over here. You won't see it here on the homepage, but I'm going to go ahead and switch over, and we'll go ahead and take a look at it, and we're going to put your name up on the board. Let's go. There you go. Thank you, TARDIS, for whispering me. I see you there in the chat. All right, we're going to also mark that giveaway as complete. We're going to go ahead and start another giveaway. Now, one of my favorite games that I've seen come out recently that is looking really good. It's still in early access. They're still working away on it. You know, early access is like alpha, everybody, or beta. You know, they're still working away on it, but I really like it. I think the water simulation of the game is amazing. It's called Breakwater. So I'm going to go ahead and put that up for grabs. I think you guys should check it out. It's a survival-based game. It's really, really good. You can actually go and get it on Steam right now for early access for like 20 bucks. It's a steal, or you can get it for free here in just a moment. So I'm going to go ahead and start a new giveaway right over here. And there you are. There's that alert right there, up there. Netflix. Oh, look out. Purple coin coming in, getting on that Kismet love train. Because Grand Mocha is our love train conductor right now, showing some love. Like I said, Grand Mocha, you didn't need to give it to me, but I appreciate you giving it to my stream. Right now, Purple Coin, Caveman Mox, Summer Rain. Oh, great name, Summer Rain. I love that. And Sean P. and Boss Xcoder, who hangs out in the chat a lot. You just got a gifted sub in the best time to get it. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free games right here in the stream, as well as I have a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card to give away in just a few moments. So don't go nowhere, everybody. Don't go nowhere. I'm going to give you a $100 gift card so you can go get yourself a new friend. Maybe dog meat. Maybe my buddy dog meat, or maybe a sheep squatch, or whatever you want to get in the Bethesda Gear store. So thanks to Bethesda Gear for those donations. So thank you very much for that donation. Now, every time we get a donation, everybody, that's $15 or more. In this case, it's name a robot. Or you can do a name on the donation wall. So I'm going to go ahead and first grab somebody from over here. And look at all my peeps just hanging out. We'll grab this scavenger right here. And we'll send them also to Spectacle Island. Bam. All right, let's grab somebody else. We got anybody else? Just look at that. There's somebody standing around. Somebody's standing around. People, get to work. Now, they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I literally make trillions of caps in all of the Fallouts. That's how I like to play. I like to dominate economically, right? I like to go in and absolutely crush the Wasteland. Now, at level 10, I was already making 10,000 caps. How can that be? How can you make so many caps so early on in the game? In one of my playthroughs, I did it at level 5. That's right, because I went and I collected all of the loot around the area and then built myself basically a water empire. Now, we're going to put your name right here on the wall here at Netflix in just a second. Look how close, everybody. Look how close. We are $95 away. We are $95 away from absolutely knocking our goal out of the park. Remember, everything goes directly to charity. Make sure to use that charity link right there in the chat. Click that link and go directly over there. You can have different selections you can choose to interact with my stream. Or what you can do is you can choose some other things that go directly to St. Jude's, like a after chemo party, which is a great one, and a bunch of other selections as well. Now, look at this, everybody. This is my water empire right here. You know how much caps I'm making right here? This is about 50,000 caps right here along this. What I do is I collect the resources. I put some water down. It collects the water. I take the water. I buy more resources. I then keep rotating that particular thing. And I make more and more and more and more until I dominate the wasteland. Until I buy Diamond City. I buy out the remnants of vault-tec. That's right. I rule the wasteland, but benevolently. And I try to really do what they say you should be doing in Fallout 4. If you don't know what Fallout 4 or the Fallout franchise is about, you're coming out of the vault and your job is to rebuild the wasteland. That's your job. That's what you're supposed to be doing, right? You're supposed to win the hearts and minds of everybody in the wasteland. And that's what I try to do. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Look at all these people I've provided a home for. Look at this. Even Sheffield is looking sharp. Look at him. He's got a board, everybody. And he's not afraid to use it to fight off those super mutants. And he's looking sharp in his thing. I'll make Trashcan Carla, who is my other love in the wasteland, I'll make her a millionaire in the game. Absolutely. She's already she already had about 500,000 caps already here on the stream. Now, putting your name up is much easier at nighttime. So we're going to run right over here and we're going to go ahead and forward time to the nighttime so we can put your name up on the board. I love doing this, everybody. It's really fun. It's really fun to do that. And again, we got a Breakwaters giveaway going right now. I highly recommend you check it out. It is a survival game. It is a pretty awesome. Now, let me go ahead and hunt down a few links for you here. Actually, I'll have my mods do it. Mods, do me a favor. Go ahead and grab the Astroneer link. I forgot to tell them. Go ahead and grab the Astroneer link from Steam and throw that in the chat for everybody. And then also get the Breakwaters link and throw that in the chat for everybody as well. So you guys can go check it out. It's pretty awesome. All right. Here we are at nighttime. Now look at all these amazing people, everybody. These are the people that make amazing things happen. Did you know that my goal was only going to be 500? That's right. My goal for this was just going to be 500. And I thought, you know what? Let's shoot for the moon. Let's go for 1,000. And you know what my community did on day one? We crushed 1,000 on day one. That's right. And I was like, whoa, what the heck? And I thought, okay, that was amazing. I have a small community. I don't have 9 million followers, everybody. I don't have 50,000 subs. I have like 120. That's not a lot. As well as I have been on the homepage before, and I'm on the homepage right now. If you're coming in from the homepage, welcome. Come on in. Relax. Take it easy. We're playing Fallout 4 for charity for St. Jude's Children's Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope, a giant global super stream event of over 300 streamers. Now, look at this. We got Sunnytown, who got to name this settlement. You can actually name the settlement. We got a bunch of people up here on the wall, as you can see. We'll go ahead and just roll down the wall here. And then we're going to go ahead and put Flix on the wall over here right by Rotisserie G. So let's get your name up on the wall. Now remember, this will live forever on my YouTube channel. And I'll be making a video for St. Jude later on and for my YouTube channel as well. Of all of my donators who came in and decided to show some love as well. So let's go ahead and keep going. Now, again, you guys want to get in on that giveaway. Here's what you can do. Exclamation loot in the chat. Maybe you want to win that Breakwaters. Maybe you want to win that $100 Bethesda gear card. Well, now's your time to check it out. Exclamation loot in the chat. See how many Kiz caps you got. The more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiz caps you get. Now, if you are a subscriber, you have 3 times the chance to win. You have 3 times the Kiz caps you earn in the channel just by lurking. But remember, everybody has a chance. Everybody gets a free ticket. Everybody can just go exclamation ticket space 1. Boom, you're in the giveaway just like that. Did you know that we had someone at the beginning of the month? I've been streaming for 19 days. 19 days in a row. Whoa! Lenny Crumpton! Oh, we've done it, everybody. Lenny coming in, showing the love. That's it. We've done it. We've crushed it. Lenny and Nev here, among many, many other people, have absolutely knocked it out of the park. We crushed it. Now, let's keep it going, everybody. Let's keep it going. Let's go ahead and keep those stretch goals going. If you want to get your name in game, if you want to be known for all time as an awesome person that pushed us over the top, let me make sure I'm getting your name right. There we go. If I butcher your name as part of my charm, just let me know in the chat. So we have absolutely knocked that goal out of the chart. I want to see some awesome hype in the chat. You know what? I'm going to shoot out some fireworks. Let's go. That's right. Not just a sub goal, but we've reached our ultimate goal here of $3,000 going to St. Jude. Just absolutely massive. Massive thanks to everybody coming in, showing that love here in the stream. Wow, we have now unlocked all the giveaways. That means I'm going to continue to do giveaways all month long, every single time I stream, all the way until the 24th. So we'll be streaming today, tomorrow, not Monday. I will be taking a rest day on Monday because, man, streaming 20 days in a row is rough. And then also on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll be doing a bunch of giveaways all the way to Christmas Eve to all of you. So thank you so much. A big love there again to Anonymous who came in. Now again, mods, did anybody say that they were anonymous? Did anybody say that they were the person who donated anonymous in case they accidentally did it? Now, if you accidentally did anonymous and you do want to be known and you do want your name up on the board, go ahead and let us know. We've had that problem before in the past. You let us know. Let's get Lenny up here as well. Thank you so much, Lenny, for pushing us over the edge. You are that hero that pushed us over into that other thing. Now, remember, it goes directly to charity. I have nothing to do with it, everybody. It doesn't come to me. It goes directly to them. I'm not sponsored by Fallout for Hope or St. Jude's. This is just something I was invited to be part of by the awesome chat over there at Fallout for Hope. And then I just went for it, right? I just went for it. I said, you know what? We'll set a big goal of 1,000. We'll ask Twitch to see if we could get on the homepage. And miracles happen, everybody. You got to think, I'm a 51-year-old man. I'm not no young, cute-looking girl. I'm no young man with colored hair and funny stuff like that. I'm just someone trying to make a small little difference in the world, bring a little joy and love and positivity, and do what I love to do, which is play games and talk to all of you. That's my favorite thing. All right, let's go ahead and keep on going. Lenny, let's get you in there. Now, again, if I butcher your name, I'm going to do it at some point. So make sure to let me know. I love this name, though, by Lenny Crumpets. What a great name. Let's go ahead and put that in there. We'll get you up on the board for all time right over here. Now, again... Oh, look out! We got a new Teamwork Tycoon, Lenny Crumpets as well. Let's show him some love in the chat. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. We're doing a special playthrough for charity of Fallout 4, my favorite Fallout of all time. I am Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon. I do play a lot of Fallout. If you like playing Fallout, you like watching Fallout, you are in the right space. If you like to watch stuff blow up, you're also in the right space. Because we go after cars all the time because they're fun when they explode. And then you can also use them against the bad guys as well. Now, today what we're doing is we are mega building at one of my favorite places in the Wasteland. There you go. Uh-oh, we need a little bit more power there. Hold on. Let's get that power in there in the back. That's right, we got wireless power that we can go ahead and just set up right back here. And it creates like a little bubble around your power conduit here. And then, look at that. Look at that! Netflix and Lenny Crumpets coming in, showing the love. Again, thank you to all the donators that have gotten us this far. Remember, you can interact with the stream, get your name up there as well. Now, Lenny also wanted a robot. So let's go ahead and see. Hopefully, I have enough adhesive. I am low on adhesive. We'll see. We're going to need a new automatron over here. Oh, we can make an automatron. We're going to go ahead and name. Now, you can change the name if you want. Lenny, I'm just going to call him Lenny for short. If you want to have a very specific name of your robot, you let me know, and I will get that going on. So let's go ahead and change the sentry. Let's go ahead and do the factory armor. Now, I play very, very fast, as you can see. Now, normally I slow down on stream, but we've already done this like 100 times, so I'm going to go super fast here and just go ahead and just give you like a shoulder launcher and whatnot. We're going to make you a sentry bot. for that awesome donation. Century Ray. There we go. Left arm. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's start with the legs first. Let's see if we can get you. Oh, see, I ran out of adhesive. It happens. It happens big time. But all right, Lenny, we're going to go ahead and go with that. That's a good start. It looks awesome. Hold on. Let's give him another color here. Oh, I like your guy already. All right, let's go put some paint in here. Now, as I get more resources, I will be upgrading. There we go. Aqua paint is good. Now, again, if you'd like to change the color or change his name, you let me know. And there we go. Lenny Works. Good name for him. I think so, too. Now, we're going to have you go over to the Mega Base. You're going to join us over there at Spectacle Island. We're going to send you on over and whatnot. Now, we just sent a bunch of followers over there as well. Now, we're going to get to that battle here in a minute, everybody. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. We're going to get to that. Let's go ahead and teleport over to Spectacle Island. And while we're teleporting, we'll go ahead and do that battle.
To battle!
Now, this is an awesome game that we play on the side. It is called Stream Raiders. I love Stream Raiders over here. I'm partnered with Stream Raiders. They are amazing. Great little side game you can play. It's free to play. You can play it in your desktop, your laptop. You can play it on mobile. You can play it on iOS or Android, whatever you prefer. And you can go ahead and play along with us. This is everybody in the chat over here putting all their units down, and we battle it out. We win a bunch of loot. You get free skins sometimes in some of the chests, or you can unlock skins as you go along. We're doing a big event right now for the winter time. Big love to Stream Raiders over there. You can check them out at streamraiders.com. You can also join us on the next battle by following a link that'll pop up in the chat here in just a moment. So big love to them as well. Let me catch up on the chat here a little bit. And again, thanks everybody. There you go. JC Hunter telling you about how to be part of the giveaways. Now again, I got a lot of giveaways to do, everybody. I got a lot to do. How many caps per ticket? It's 10 Kiz caps per one giveaway ticket. So here's the best way to do it. You go exclamation loot and see how many Kiz caps you have. Say you have 1,205 tickets, right? You just take the last number off because it's a multiple of 10. So you just take the last number off, that 5 off of there, and you know you have 120 tickets that you can buy for the giveaway. So you can just go exclamation ticket, no S, space, and then 120, right? And there you go. Or the first time you enter the giveaway, you can just go exclamation ticket space max, and boom, it'll just put as many tickets as it possibly can. But you can only do it the first time you enter, all right? That's a very important thing to remember, because it might say that you can't put any more tickets in there. It's lying to you. Go exclamation loot. If you've already put some tickets in, then you have to do it the other way. Exclamation ticket, and then how many tickets you want, all right? Just to make it nice and clear. All right. Grad some rewards. Let's see. Mozzie Mikes. We got Gorks. We got Rotisserie G and Keygen walking away with loot. And then the Nameless with 23 kills. That is our MVP of that round. Nice job. Let's go ahead and, oh, more loot for you guys. Now, again, you're going to find a link pop up right there in the chat. Remember, this game is free. Go ahead and click and follow that link. You're going to go up there. You're going to sign in. You're going to go and search for your captain. That's me, Kismet, Kismet. And then come join us for battles. Now, I'm going to get my little buddy, my little pal, who is great for running in there and blowing stuff up, the Buster right here. I'm going to find somebody who's really close by right here. And I'm going to run my Buster in there, and he's like a little mini bomb guy. He's going to run in there and boom, blow up all of these big bad guys over here so you guys can go and get the win. All right, we're going to do that and let that run for about 30 minutes, and we'll come back. All right, now here we are back in Fallout 4. Remember, we got lots of giveaways to do. I'm going to set a timer so I don't go too long. Let's say about 10 minutes or so. Let's set a timer because I got a lot of stuff to give away. I got Breakwaters, I've got Fallout 76 Deluxe, and another Astroneer for Steam to give away. So a lot of stuff. And, of course, that Bethesda Gear gift card as well. Let me go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over here real quick as well. Hey, mods, go ahead and take a screenshot of me on the homepage and put it in the mod chat. If you don't mind, just as a record. Appreciate, of course, Twitch putting me on the homepage on behalf of St. Jude's, everybody. If you're coming in from the homepage, come on in, relax, take it easy. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Hit that follow button. Relax, take it out, take it easy in the chat. We've unlocked a ton of giveaways. Thanks to my awesome supporters, again, over there. We're going to give away some more stuff here in just a moment. We're going to give away Breakwaters. Then we're going to do Fallout 76, the Deluxe Edition. We got a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card to give away. We got tons of stuff to give away here in the channel. And we have just unlocked our amazing 3 times goal. That is 3 times higher than we originally set. Over $3,000 going to charity, going to St. Jude, all because of all of you. And again, everybody, I get very emotional. I'm an older guy. You get more emotional out the older you get at just the amazing things that happen when you put yourself out in the world. When you bring a little inspiration and love into the world, I'm telling you, it always circles back, and that's why I call it the Kismet Love Train. We send that Kismet Love Train out, it circles around and comes right back to you every single time. I'm very lucky to get to do what I love to do every day. Hopefully you can find something that you love to do, and I've always been lucky. I've been lucky as a graphic designer. I love graphic design. I have spent my entire life just living that artist dream, getting to do what you want to do, and working with some of the top people in the world, which is incredible, I think. Very incredible from just some, 20-year-old kid who just loved what he did and loved to play games. I'm the OG, the original gamer from way back in the day. There we go. We've got somebody right down here. Now, what we need to do is connect our, getting back to the game, we need to connect our Spectacle Island, which is my favorite place, to somewhere. Now, I usually do Warwick Homestead because there's a little bit of a hill, so they're not totally underwater the whole way. But I usually go to Warwick Homestead. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to take this lady right here, and we're going to send here to Warwick Homestead. Now, what's going to happen right away, the second I send her, bam, I have access to the full network of settlements that now give me the ability to build whatever I want. That's right, because I'm a mega builder, everybody. I build massive structures here, and we're going to start building a gigantic tower right over here. Now, another cool thing that you can do, and I want to show you this here before we get too far, and that is the ability to do crafting and a whole bunch of other stuff. But we want to go in here, if I can remember where it is, over here, and make sure that we get all of our stuff in there, like our Brahmin tray. We already got all that. Well, we need to get our beacon going. Let's do that right over here. Now, this is a radio beacon, so it's going to recruit more people to come over here to our settlement. And this is one of the first things I do in every single settlement, so it gets started and it attracts more people. Now, I've sent a bunch of peeps over here. You can see I've got a bunch of robots backing me up, all of you guys who have come in and wanted to name a robot and show some love to St. Jude. We got our provisioner going there, and they'll stand around there for a minute because I hit the bell. But in a minute, they'll wander off and do their stuff. Now, in each settlement, you're going to need certain resources, right? You're going to need people, which, are a resource. You're going to need food. You're going to need water if you have humans there. Not if you have robots, by the way. Then you're also going to need some bed, and you're going to need some defense. Now, one of the first things that I do, even though I have lots of defense because I've got my robots here to back me up, is I build one of my signature things called the Kismet Killbox. And this is all you need. This is the only thing you need both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. What you do is you just build yourself a basic platform. Now, what I like to do is I like to put my Killbox up fairly high right here. And I'm just going to offset it a little bit because I'm going to build a giant mega build back there. And I'm going to go ahead and put this way up here like this. Just very simply with 2 stairwells, right? And then we're going to go ahead and get ourselves some floors. And we're going to use the small floors right here. And we're just going to run this out like that. Now, you might notice that I have 17,000 wood and 8,000 steel. How do I get that? Well, one, I get that from looting. I'm a super looter. I loot everything. Every last little thing down to each bottle cap and each cigarette. And I bring it back and I use it to build up the wasteland. As well as I make so much purified water. In fact, in this area right here alone, just along this water side over here, and all the way around the other side, I can collect 8,000 water. That's 100,000 caps every 2 days in game. So much caps that you can literally buy out every single vendor in the game every 2 days. That's right. I absolutely have done it many times. I've played over 2,500 hours live here on stream of Fallout 4. It is my favorite Fallout of all time. Incredibly fun because I love the building. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to put these turrets just like this. And just like this. And then we're going to add a few more right here. We can make up to about 8 of them right now. And it doesn't matter which direction you put them because they will turn and fire at anything right here. Look at you guys all keeping together. It's like you guys are all following Jopson's Sentry Bot. Look at that. See, I love it when a team works together. Look at you. Look at even your robots are working together. Just like you guys are working together in the chat to show some love to St. Jude's. That's awesome. That's awesome to see. All right. I see you guys doing posture check and hydrate and all that stuff. I'll go ahead and hydrate for you guys. Let's do it. Thank you. Thank you. And again, thank you to Grande Mocha for coming in, gifting those subs, and Lenny Crumpets, again, for the donation on behalf of St. Jude's. Thank you so much. As well as on everybody else coming in, telling me to, check your posture. There we go. All posture. One of my favorite pins that I have is right here, everybody. Let me show you this one. That's right. It's Bob Ross in a vault suit. I saw that online. I had to have. I'm an artist, everybody. I love Bob Ross. Bob Ross is amazing. And it really warms my heart, by the way, that Bob Ross, even after he's gone, is still one of the top streamers here on Twitch. I love that they added Bob Ross to Twitch. He is amazing. I still watch him to this day. I watched him as a kid, everybody, when he first came out a long time ago. I was always inspired, not just by what he was doing it, but the way he was doing it. He gathered so much enjoyment out of it that it inspired you to love to do it as well. Have you ever had someone like that in your life who were so loving and so excited about what they did that they inspired you? Like maybe a piano teacher, which one of my piano teachers was like that. Instead of just like teaching you how to play, sometimes he would just go and play like concertos and big gigantic stuff that you're like, whoa, that is amazing, right? And it would really inspire you to want to do the same. And hopefully you find some people in your life like that. I have been many a person like that, both when I was in school and then also when I worked with another amazing people, some of the best people at what they did around the world, which inspired me to be better at what I did every day. And hopefully you can find those people because they're not that many. There's not that many out there that you'll run across. So treat them well when you find them, I think. And I'm even going to give you back those points, everybody, in the chat. Thank you so much for that hydrate and posture check. Appreciate that. All right, let's get back to building. We got our kill box to defend us now. Now, another thing that I want to show you right quick here before we get into too much mega building is the ability to actually pull stuff out of the workbench. And you're like, Kismet, you can't pull stuff out of the workbench. Oh, yes, you can. Let me show you how to do that. I got to find the right machinery here. Where is it? Right here. It's called a vacuum hopper. Now, what you do is you go ahead and grab this. Now, this is part of the Wasteland Workshop, which is one of my favorite things in the game. We could actually make a mega sorter. That's right, a sorter that pulls stuff out of the workbench. Oh, it has to go a little bit more this way. There we go. And I would try to get it to stop there. There we go. And it needs to aim toward the workbench, but it actually needs to aim toward the top of the workbench. So it doesn't actually work at that level. So what you want to do, maybe set this off to the side for a minute. It's going to let me. Or I can just store it into the workbench. There we go. We want to build a bit of a foundation there first to set it on. And you want to kind of line it up. Now, again, this is one of my best tips, everybody. It is awesome to have it automatically sort all your stuff. I tell you. It is really, really cool. It'll save you a lot of time. You don't need to get any mods. This is part of the DLC. Again, the Wasteland Workshop DLC. So again, we're going to start with some foundations. We're going to get up here on top. Did you know that I made a helipad? That's right, a helipad. Looks just like this. And I made it way up on the top of my vault. And you can fly the vertibirds in and land right on the top. It's super cool, everybody. You can find that on my YouTube channel. It is very, very awesome. We'll go ahead and take this out temporarily while we're working here. And just put that in there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just start a little bit on our mega sorter here. And then we're going to do a lot of mega building. We do a lot of giveaways here, too, as well. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's go ahead and close that giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. We'll come back to this here in just a moment. Now, if you're just coming in from the homepage, everybody, if you saw me on the carousel right there, I'm just a little small streamer, everybody. My name is Kismet, but they have been super kind to me to put me on the homepage right now, and we're here for one purpose and one purpose only, and that is to show some love to Fall Out for Hope, which is raising funds for St. Jude Children's Hospital through St. Jude Play Live. So if you do want to help out here in the stream, there is a link right there in the chat. You don't need to donate to me. You don't need to sub to me. That's okay. I appreciate the love, but I would rather that you go ahead and click that charity button and send some love to children that really need it to help save lives and save children this holiday season. This is why I've been streaming for 19 days in a row. I've done over 50 giveaways. That's right, over 50 giveaways and plenty more to go. In fact, I'm going to do one right now. Let's do it. Let's do the giveaway right now. Do I have a Discord server? Yes, here's all my social media right there. You're welcome to come join us. If you also don't know, I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, over 20 years together with over 1,000 members right now playing New World, having a great time. Feel free to come join us for that as well. Check it out on the Discord. Feel free to go over there, introduce yourself, say hi. There's tons of amazing people over there. There's also a rules section. You go ahead and read the rules. Click that green check mark. You might have to scroll up a little bit. Click that green check mark. It'll give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon, and maybe you can post your mega builds over there in our builds under, share the love over there as well. So feel free to go ahead and do that. Mods, do we have the links for Breakwaters? Let's put that link for Breakwaters in the chat so everybody can check that out. Whether you win or not, I suggest you click that link right there and go check out Breakwaters right there. It is awesome. I love the water simulation. One of the cool things about it is you can make little potions and you throw the water and the water goes and separates. It is so awesome. I love water, everybody. I love to water ski. I love to surf. I love to go on the river and go like 100 miles an hour. I've been 120 miles an hour in a Sea-Doo, a Yamaha, on the water before. That's very, very fast, everybody. That's when I was young, though. That's when I was young and crazy. We used to have lots of fun doing water sports. So I love anything to do with the water. Now, there also, you can make a potion and build a whole kind of base. Again, it's like a survival game, so you can build up your whole base. You can go ahead and make a boat. You can make cannons and fire cannons at enemies and go from island to island and explore all those different islands as well. And you can make a potion that you can throw into your thing that you built. Like say you built like a kind of a square container at the top that goes back and forth and goes down the hill. You throw it in the container, boom, it's all of a sudden a bunch of water, and that water flows down. You can build pipes and pumps and forges and all sorts of fun stuff. You get the general idea. That is Breakwaters, and I would definitely take a look at it because it is awesome, I think. I think it has a lot of potential. Remember, still in early access. They're still working on it, but big love to them for helping support the stream. Now, we're going to give away the code right now, and I want to see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I get, the more Kizcaps I'm going to give to all of you. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Oh, Boss X Coder coming in. Now, he just got a gifted sub, too. See, he just got a gifted sub. You better thank Grande Mocha for that gifted sub, because I think that just helped you win. I think it just did. See, that's why it's great to hang out in my stream, everybody. There's so many awesome people in here that gift subs to people, and you never know, that gifted sub could turn into some loot here in the game. Now, you got to say something here in 2 minutes. Let's see it, Boss X Coder. Make sure you say hi or something in the chat, not just put an emote. Otherwise, I won't be able to see you in there. Say, I won! Or something like that. You have 2 minutes to say something in the chat. And we're going to go ahead and give it away to you. Yes, I have a Discord. You can find it right there on that link. There you go. I've never played this, if I'm being honest. Played the others, though. Yes, I love Fallout 4. The thing I love about it most, other than the building, is the intimate interaction that you have with other companions and the embellishment that happens when your companion talks to other companions and the NPCs are all talking to each other, which doesn't happen in a lot of games. Like when it kind of does, but when I'm playing New World and I'm in there and I'm reading the text, and the person says it. Now, sometimes they'll read the whole entire text. Sometimes they say like the first 4 words, and sometimes they say like the first line, and then they don't say nothing. But while I'm talking to them as the player, especially in the beginning of the game, I'm way back here. I'm removed from the interaction with the NPC. And if there's a bunch of people in the way, I can't even see the NPC. I'm just, trying to click between all the people who are also talking to the same NPC. Now, what should happen if they truly want people to read their storyline, you know what most people do in New World? Click, 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 right through the storyline. They have a great storyline. I've been reading it. I read all the storyline, everybody. I'm the worst person to run with in a group. You know why? Because I read every storyline, just like in Fallout. I'll read every terminal, every scrap of paper, everything that I run into, every holotape, everything, because I want to get the most out of this. Mamones. Mamones, I want to get the most out of it. And that's why I have 2,500 hours here in Fallout, and probably tens of thousands of hours across the entire franchise. I've played every single one. Absolutely have. Let's see. Did we find him in the chat? Mods, did we see him? Because we got a lot of people in the chat. Did we see him in the chat? Let's see. He's got to be in there somewhere. He's got to be in there. Yes, we do see him. All right. There we go. Oh, perfect timing, too. All right. Big congrats on that win. Now, here's what you do. You go right here and you say, Kismet, I won the Breakwaters code. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You go ahead and click my name. And I assume if you don't click my name, I assume you don't want it. I'll give away somebody else, all right? So make sure to do it right now. Click my name in the chat there and say, hey, Kismet, I won the Breakwater Steam code. Where my code at? And then I'll get back to you, Box Xcoder, in the next couple days, all right? And send those codes on over to you. Now you're like, oh, Kismet, I missed a giveaway. No. We got crazy tons of giveaways to do. We got a bunch of them. We're going to keep going. We got more and more and more all day long. Now, let's go ahead and really get going here, everybody. Now, I really enjoy it. Now, hopefully you guys will, too. I love me some Fallout 76. You'll see me play it every single day this next week and this week as well. I got to learn how to spell deluxe. There we go. Deluxe edition. We're going to give away Fallout 76, the deluxe edition. Thank you to Bethesda for donating that in. We're going to go ahead and start that giveaway right now. Now, you're like, Kismet, tell me a little bit more on how to be part of the giveaways. Well, we're going to do that here in just a moment. But why don't I go ahead and blow you guys up again here with 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. You're like, oh my God, Kismet, 9,000, 10,000, 10,000 caps, and one to grow up. There you go. Now you can't say you don't have enough caps to enter the giveaway. You got plenty. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to jump over back to Fallout 4. I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up, tell you about it. As otherwise, I lose my voice after 20 days of streaming every single day for 8 to 10 to 12 to 15 hours a day, which is what I do during this time of the year. Let's go. Now, the first thing you want to do is you want to be just like Steel there, who just did this. He hit the follow button, so make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. Hopefully, you guys will win the giveaways. Let's do it. Now, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up just for a minute and tell you a bit about the giveaways. Now, remember, we're here to raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. You can keep that love going by following that link right there in the chat. Remember, it goes directly to charity through Tiltify, directly to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Now, if you would like to know more about St. Jude's before you donate, feel free to go ahead and follow that link right there or learn a little bit more about them. If you also want to know a bit about the tax implications of donating to charity, which is awesome, you can also find that information right there in the chat as well. All right, so let's go ahead and have Saltbot come up. He's going to save me my voice going over all of this. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1,000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1,000 more, then 1,500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. or choose one of the 3 levels of sub-support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, that's my buddy Saltbot told you all about it. Now you're all in the know. You know what to do, so go to it, everybody. Again, we're going to give out Fallout 76 Deluxe. Thank you very much to Bethesda for donating those codes for charity for this giveaway as well. And again, thank you, Bethesda Gear. Whoop, busted. What's busted? What's busted? Still says, giveaway still says Breakwaters. Well, we're just going to leave it because I don't want to refresh it because otherwise we'll lose this right here. You guys know what it is. It is the thing. Oh, maybe I could just do that individual one. Hold on. Let me see if I can just get that specific alert. Let's try that without resetting that. Oh, Kismet going next level right there. I didn't even think of that till right now, everybody. Look at that. Oh, my God, I learned something new. I love learning new stuff, everybody. Even at my age, I learn something new every single day. Always keep your mind open. Always keep yourself open to new experiences and new things. And never give up and never surrender. Remember, I'm a 51-year-old partially disabled man who went on to be partner streamer, and I'm on the Twitch homepage right now. And I'm not a big, 50 million people in my channel streamer. Twitch is giving me lots of love, and I'm trying to bring lots of love to Fallout for Hope and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to this holiday season. Now, let's try to break that bar, everybody. Let's try to break that bar right up there. Let's see if we can get some more donations going to St. Jude. Follow that link right there. Now's your chance. Step up, everybody. Time to step up and knock it out of the park. Let's click that link. Let's go out there, show some love. $1 does make a difference, everybody. It absolutely does. Remember, it goes directly to St. Jude's. I have nothing to do with it. I'm not sponsored by St. Jude's or by Fallout for Hope. I just was invited to be part of it because they know I love Fallout, and I'm playing through Fallout 4 again for charity. Now, I've not played in a few years, everybody, and I absolutely love the game. It's one of my favorite Fallouts of all time. Now, I'm going to show you my secret, everybody. The secret to the Mega Sorter, right? We're going to get that going right now. So let's get back to it while you guys are entering that giveaway. And I'm going to do that here. Let's just do that in about 5 minutes. Let's do it. And then after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card. That's right, where you can go get your own little friends. Maybe you want to get your own dog meat like this. Maybe you want to get your own sheep squatch or other memorabilia for Fallout or Skyrim or a whole list of awesome stuff they have over there. Every time I go over there, I just want to click buy all. I want to do what I do here in Fallout 4 and just put everything in the cart and then check out. They got lots of killer stuff over there, and they're one of my awesome sponsors here in the stream. I appreciate them big time. And again, everybody, along the way, in everything that you do, there'll be the people that were there for you, the people who backed you up from the very beginning, and there will be those who show up when you're already successful. Now, I've been a very successful graphic designer. I have made a 6-figure salary. I have made lots of money in my day. Not bragging, just saying that it is a possibility to go do what you love and also make money doing at it. Now, I don't have that money anymore. You know where it all went? To doctors. That's where it went to. Well, when I got really, really ill, I had to spend all of my retirements, my wife's retirement. I have no retirement, everybody. I'm 51 with no retirement. But you know what I get to do every day? I get to come in here and talk to you all, play games, bring a little love and entertainment to you every single day. And that I consider to be very rich, to get to do what you want to do every day. And I've been very lucky in my career. I've done some amazing things. I've worked with amazing people all over the world. And now I feel like, oh, look, it's already working. It's pulling steel out of there. Oh, I forgot to put a switch. I forgot. I was going to dazzle you by it working, but I already connected the thing without even thinking about it. All right, hold on. We got to turn that off. Hold on. We got to pick all that up. All right, so you know it already works because it's working right there. That's one of the things I was going to say is to start it up and get it going. But we need a switch so we can turn it on and off, right? You don't want to just flowing out stuff onto the floor. So let's go ahead and get one of these. Now, you always wonder why you needed this switch thing, right? Well, now you know. So you can go ahead and run the thing up here and then run that there. And you can go over here and you can turn this switch off. And there we go. Now the sorter doesn't do it. Now, again, this is called a hopper. This is part of the Wasteland Workshop here in Fallout 4, and it is awesome. It's one of my favorite things in the game. Now, I have it aimed right at the top of the workbench. Remember, you're aiming toward the top, so you got to elevate it a little bit so you can start pulling it out of there. Now, what we can do is we can use all sorts of conveyor belts and cool stuff like that to make ourselves a sorter. That's right. It will automatically pull out of the workbench and sort it for you, even when you're not around. Even when you're out, saving people in the wasteland, here at your primary base, it will be sorting all that stuff into various containers. Now, I'm not going to build out the big mega sorter that I usually do because we're not going to have enough time for that. But I'm going to show you just a little bit on how to do a mega sorter in your next playthrough as well. Now, sadly, they haven't added this to Fallout 76 yet. I hope they do at some point because that would be amazing, as well as the vault-tec kit would be amazing in Fallout 76. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and find ourselves a conveyor storage right here. But we're going to need to sort it. So first thing we want to do is use our sorter, right? So we go ahead and connect it like this. And we're going to tell it if it's one thing, go one way. And if it's another thing, go the other way, right? So we're going to put a storage on this side and a storage on that side. By the way, you don't need to connect it to this. Once you connect this to this, the power passes through the conveyors, so you only need to connect it once. And then you're off and running. So what we're going to do is we're going to take some of the stuff that we just took out, the steel, right over here, and we're going to go ahead and put one steel in the sorter. And that's how it knows to sort. So when it sees the steel, it's going to send the steel one way, and it's going to send all the other stuff the other way. So let's go ahead and activate it. And we'll have it go ahead and start bringing the steel out. Now, this is one of my favorite parts right here, is to watch it do the sorting. Oh, see, there it goes down the thing. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do I know it's actually working? Well, I can actually drop stuff as well and have it sort that stuff right now. So let's go ahead and grab something just randomly. How about a pistol? So we'll go ahead and just drop that. It'll drop it on the conveyor. And as you'll see, the pistol goes that way and the steel goes that way. Now, that is one of my best tips in the game, everybody. This is incredible. This is really good. Now, imagine the complex thing you could build out to go ahead and sort individual items, like some of the things that I sort, fusion cores, ammo, things like that, right, that I need all the time. It'll automatically take it and sort it into container for you so you can then grab and pull it out. Maybe you got some stuff you want to sell, right? Maybe you got power armor that you want to sort. Maybe you got some guns that you want to go into another one as well, right? You got all sorts of stuff that you can go ahead and sort into different containers, and it is awesome. So I'm going to let that run for a while. Now, one of the problems, though, if it does grab your stuff out of there, you won't have it accessible to your settlement. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that off for a minute. And the things that I would have it grab out of there would be stuff like ammo and weapons and fusion cores and so on. I would have it just sort everything and then have the leftover stuff like the steel and all of that stuff. You take that and you put that back into the workbench. And you can do this at every single settlement. I've done it at every single one, all 31 of the settlements here in Fallout 4. So it is awesome. If you guys like that, put a 1 in the chat. Let's see some hype in the chat for the Kismet Mega Sorter. Now, if you want to see this to the umpth degree, you want to see this really built out where it's actually making ammo and it's making weapons and it's making armor, you can check it out on the YouTube channel right there in the chat. You can follow that link over to my YouTube. It's Kismet, B like Bravo, P like Papa. Hit that subscribe. If you enjoy those videos over there, search for those mega builds. I've got a playlist of a bunch of mega builds as well as guides, all sorts of stuff on Fallout 4. Make sure to show some love over there as well. All right. Now, again, everybody, let's keep that love going for charity. Let's see if we can get some more donations for St. Jude. Go ahead again. Follow that link. You're going to find right there in the chat eventually if it actually pops up. Let's go. Stream Deck. There we go. All right, Stream Deck caught up there. I love the Stream Deck, by the way. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so we got that started. Now, we also want to go ahead and build ourselves a tower right over here. So we're going to go ahead and build our tower using the concrete right here. Now, I have over 6,500 concrete. What I like to do is I like to build up like this, right? Just try to build straight vertical. Now, how high up can you go, right? That's the real question. The best way to find out how high you can go up, and actually one of the highest ones you can do is actually Abernathy Farm. That is actually the highest one you can go. It's like 20 stairwells high. So what you can do is you can put down your stairwells and then just keep climbing up and up and up. Make sure you're not going toward the edge. Make sure you do it kind of in the center, or you're on one side going toward the other side. And you can just keep going and going and going until you get to a point like this where it'll turn red, and it won't let you put it down because this normally puts you down. But this is pretty high up, I think. So we're going to go ahead and build a little bit of a, see, it kicked me from the workshop as well. We're going to build a bit of a tower here, and we're going to build a stairwell that will take us up there. We're going to do all sorts of killer stuff with the DLC as well. You can build robots. You can go ahead and go to Far Harbor, which is an expansion for the game, as well as Nuka World. Far Harbor is more of a serious story, and Nuka World is more of a tongue-in-cheek kind of Disneyland takeoff or parody, which I really love. Now look out there, everybody, the Pridwin hanging out there. Now, I don't like to build in the dark, so I'm going to go ahead and forward time a bit here so you guys don't have to watch me build in the dark. We're going to go ahead and forward it so you guys can see this a bit better. And while we're doing that, I say we go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches and give away Fallout 76 right now. Let's go. Told you I was going to do a bunch of giveaways today, everybody. All right, now again, thank you to all these awesome people down here at Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, and Breakwaters, and of course, viewers just like you that makes this kind of stuff possible. Let's go, everybody. Now, if you're coming in from the homepage, make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit that follow. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I even have the fashionable glasses. That's right. These glasses cost me $5, but $50 to ship them to me. I'm not kidding. I couldn't find them anywhere, not even on eBay or anywhere. I found them in Australia in a costume shop, and they are the perfect ones because they are the round ones, not the oval ones that you see some people wear. And that's right, I paid $55 for a $5. That's how it tells you how hardcore of a Fallout fan that I am. Big time. All right, everybody, here we go. We're going to give away Fallout 76 right now. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Let's see those GGs. Bam! Right over here. That's right. Fallout 76 Deluxe Edition going to Gorix. Gorix is the winner. Now, you got to say something in the chat in 2 minutes. If you don't say something in the chat, then I'm going to re-roll. Now, never go anywhere, everybody. Never go anywhere after a giveaway because I might re-roll, and then you would be the winner as well. So let's get to it here. My collar is reflecting the green screen. It happens. It happens sometimes. I'm here, he says. Oh, he's in the chat. All right, all right. You know what to do, Gorix. Right here, I'm going to say hiya in the chat. Click my name. Say, Kismet, I won Fallout 76, the Deluxe Edition for PC. Go ahead and whisper me that and say, where my code at? Make sure to remind me now. If you don't whisper me, I'm just assuming you don't want it. I'll give it away to somebody else, all right? So again, thank you to Bethesda for that awesome donation of that code. Now you're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. Nope. Non-stop giveaways all the way. We've unlocked them all the way till the 24th, so we're just going to keep giving away stuff all the way till then. But again, don't forget, everybody, keep showing that love to St. Jude's. We're going to try to raise as much funds as we can today and tomorrow, showing them lots of love. Now, big thanks to Bethesda Gear for donating actually 2 $100 Bethesda Gear gift cards. Now, this is a good one, everybody. I'm glad you're all here. I got to spell Bethesda right. Oh, boy. The problem with sleep apnea, everybody, is I spell stuff wrong all the time. It happens. Bethesda Gear $100 gift card coming up for giveaway. Now, if you got lots of caps, now's the time to use them up. Right over here. Let's do it, everybody. Right here. Again, thank you to all my sponsors who are awesome. There we go. Now that is underway. Now you guys should know, if you don't know how to be part of the giveaway, you can ask my mods in the chat. You can also check it down in the panels down there. But basically, you just go exclamation loot. You check how many Kiz caps you got. You go exclamation ticket, no S, space, and then how many tickets you want to buy. 1, 10, 10,000. How do you know how many you can buy? Well, when you go exclamation loot, it'll show you how many Kiz caps you have. You just take off the last number, and that's how many tickets you can buy, right? So say you have 1,205 Kiz caps, you just take the 5 off, you can buy 120 tickets. You can buy up to 10,000 tickets for the giveaway. So go ahead and get that going. Now, I owe you guys some love for blowing up those GGs. So here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. There's a lot of caps, everybody. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for knocking those GGs out of the park, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a phenomenal time. Again, thank you to all my supporters here on the stream, everybody. People like Stream Elements, who have had my back before I was affiliate, before I was partner. If you need someone to back you up, if you need an alert system, and of course overlays and all of that, you know what? Don't put all the strain on your machine. Put all the strain on their machines. That's what I do for my overlays. All my overlays are over there on Stream Elements, so their machines are using up those CPU cycles and leaving more CPU cycles for you to play games and, of course, stream on your local machine. They also got your back over there. They have a wonderful Discord. I would go over there and be part of the community over there. They are the best, because they don't just care about you after you're successful. They care about you if you're the smallest streamer, medium level. And of course, when I first started with them, they didn't have the big streamers, everybody. They didn't have, the big gigantic streamers they have now. They just wanted to be different than the other people who are doing stuff. They wanted to be there for streamers, and they've been there for me this whole entire time. And big shout out to Stream Elements. Let's put their link in the chat. Mods, let's go ahead and put Stream Elements in the chat so that peeps can go over there and get going. If you're a streamer, I can recommend no group of people more highly than the peeps over at Stream Elements. They are amazing, all right? So go show them some love. And again, thanks to all my other sponsors down here. I would check all of them out as well. You can find my partners here on the stream and my sponsors down below the stream down there. People like Frazier, who send me 1,000 Kismet candy bars every single year to give out for free at TwitchCon, when I used to get to go to TwitchCon before our current pandemic. Also, thanks to BJ's Pizza and BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. I don't know, I've got pizza on the head. Down there, they have my favorite dessert called the Pazuki. Next time you're wandering around, you're thinking of a place to go eat, I would go there and ask them for the Pazuki. Do you know that they actually have donated 2,000 free desserts? You know how they say there's no such thing as a free dessert? Oh yeah, there is. If Kismet comes to town, there sure is. I gave 1,000 free desserts and 1,000 more at several different TwitchCons as well. And again, how do I do this stuff, everybody? I just put myself out in the universe. I just give it a try and see what happens. Now, I've been turned down by many sponsors. I've contacted Razer before, and they said, no, you're not successful enough. And I'm like, all right, I'll just go to somebody else. I've gone to Elgato, and Elgato says, Kismet, we love what you do. We're going to send you a green screen, and we're going to send you a capture card to unlock and review, and then put a unboxing out, and I appreciate them as well. I appreciate my peeps right here, Blue from Blue Yeti over there, or Blue, what do they call it? Blue, they don't call it Blue microphones anymore. They just call it Blue Incorporated now. So Blue, thank you so much for the Yeti caster that they've sent in that I've unboxed, which actually going to be one of my top videos on YouTube. If you are looking for a studio equipment, stuff like that, I would go ahead and take a look at the website. You can follow that link right over there. I have the coolest website, everybody, Kismet.gg. That's right. That's it. That's all you have to type. Kismet, Kismet.gg, or just click the link and go check it out. You can see everything that's in my studio. All of my awesome partners and sponsors are over there, and it's all got links, so you can just click on it and go snatch it up and use it in your setup as well. So go show them some love for sure over there as well, because they have supported me before I was on the homepage, before I was an affiliate, before I had just like 10, 15, 20 people in my channel. And those are the people you need to look for in your life. The people that are there before you're successful, before you're there. They're facilitating your success, and you're helping facilitate their success as well. Do you know I have the #1 blog post on Stream Elements? That's right, with over 500,000 views of my post of how to get affiliate and then go on to be partnered. So not only was it great for me because I went on to be affiliate and partnered thanks to Stream Elements support, but then I also wrote an article that helped them as well. So that's what you want to do. You want it to be two ways, everybody. You should not have one-way interactions with people. Don't just call people up and say, I want stuff for free. It should be mutually beneficial to both sides and everything that you do. And people who want to be part of what I do, show some love and send some love out in the universe, those are the people I want to work with. And the people who only want to be here when I'm successful, those people I don't want anything to do with. I call those people Bob from accounting, right? They only want to be there after you're successful, after you've done all the hard work. Then all of a sudden they're there. They're there to help you. But the people who support you along the way, like Twitch, like Bethesda, like Astroneer, like 7 Days to Die, like Breakwaters, like the awesome people over here at Fallout for Hope, as well as all my other sponsors that are right down below there, like Stream Elements, like Frasier, like BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, etc. Right down there. You get the idea. Those are the people that you want to partner with. The people who want to be there while you're building your success, and hopefully you can help them build their success as well. That's what you want to do, everybody. Don't get drawn into peeps who don't have your back. Those are the people I love. There we go. Yes, and we have the link for Stream Elements in the chat there as well. Make sure to go ahead and check that out. I especially think you should go check out their Discord. A lot of amazing people on there. If you have questions, issues, things like that, they're willing to help you over there as well. Get your alerts set up, get everything moved over. I don't use any other alert systems. I own every alert you can own, everybody. I have 25 different alerts at one point, and they were always going off and always having some sort of issue all the time. And so what I did is I took everything and I moved it over there, and I have never looked back, and I've used it ever since. In fact, they even let me do things that you're not supposed to do, including full screen alerts and other cool stuff like that. All right, let's go ahead and jump back to a battle, and then we'll go ahead and get back to Fallout 4. Let's go.
To battle!
All right, here we are, everybody. We're going to throw down a battle. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Let's get that going. Now, remember, we're doing a $100 gift card to Bethesda Gear, everybody. You could go get your own little friend right here. Now, let's go ahead and throw that Bethesda Gear link in the chat, everybody, so everybody can go check out all their cool stuff there. They've got a little dog meat, which I had to get. He's my little buddy. He's my favorite companion in Fallout, as well as they have a bunch of other killer stuff over there. Just amazing, amazing stuff. I love all of their stuff. I want to go over there and just click add all to cart. They got a really amazing things. Did you know that last year, by the way, the Bethesda Gear sent me a $150 Mr. Handy. It was all articulated. It has like all this voice sounds and all this killer stuff. And you know what I did with it? I gave it to you guys. That's exactly what I did. I did an unboxing for it, and I just gave it away here in stream. I mean, I love that stuff. I wanted to keep it for myself, but I think it'd be better in a home where you guys would love it and appreciate it. So that's what I would rather do with all that stuff. I don't need a lot of stuff anymore, everybody. I'm of the age where I don't need tons and tons of stuff. Wow, that's nice of you. Well, thank you, gamer girl. I try to do nice things here on the stream. Yeah, no Astroneer today. Astroneer will be on Tuesday. Is when we're going to play some Astroneer. Absolutely love Astroneer. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I highly recommend it. I would go check it out right now. Did you know they're coming out with Astroneer on a Switch? So if you got a Switch, that's a must-buy, everybody. That is a must-buy. Go get it right now. Go pre-order it on Steam or on Switch. There we go, brain. I have sleep apnea, so my brain doesn't always put the right words in. So go check it out on Switch. Right now, you can pre-order it. I'm going to pre-order it, and I already own it, everybody. I'm going to pre-order it myself and get it on Switch because I absolutely love that game. I know my kids are going to love playing it because they've been asking me to play it for a while. So I'm going to put it on the big screen TV and let them play it on the Switch. And they're going to have a good time, I can tell you. I can tell you, big time. So go over there and show them some love. Oh, I had a thing, too. I forgot to put my thing in there. I had a thing to shout them out here on Switch. I've got it right here. There we go. There it is. Let me go ahead and get this. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and show you guys some love. Grants and Reward, The Last Splash, Turk Smashy, Akia, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, all getting some love. The Last Splash, coming in as MVP with 83 kills. Fantastic job. Look at all these stream avatars down here. Did you know you can interact with these avatars? You can make your own corgi. That's right. There's a corgi configurator where you right down below the stream. You go down there and make your own corgi, your own little baby dragon. You can even unlock even more avatars as well. Oh, look at this. Look at all this loot ahead. All right. Oh, we're almost done with rank 38. Let's go. Let's see. What are we doing here? Oh, this looks like a tough one. This looks like a tough one. That's it. Let's call me in. That's right. Did you know I'm in a game, everybody? That's right. I'm actually in a game right here. Now, you know what I'd love to see in some games? In Fallout 76, I'd love to see them add my yellow fedora and my blue suit and my red tie. I'd love to see that in Astroneer, too. Gina, make that happen. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But hey, if you could add a yellow fedora, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I'm just throwing it out in the universe, everybody. You don't have to do it. I'm just saying it's pretty awesome. Now, Stream Raiders here did add me to the game. Look, there I am. I'm all dressed up as I am right now for TwitchCon in my cosplay as the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm rocking the Vault Shield as well, by the way, of my number 45. You know where that number comes from? That's the first day I streamed on Twitch as I use it loosely, professional streamer, on my 45th birthday, June 23rd of 2015. And here I am, still alive, up and better, feeling better than I ever have in my whole entire life, because I started taking better care of myself. I started looking after myself, and I learned to manage my conditions, like my constant vertigo and my sleep apnea. It's an everyday struggle. I'm sure a lot of you have the same thing, where you have struggles you have to deal with every single day. If you need some love, you need some attention, you come in here. We're going to give it to you here in my stream big time. So let's go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches right here, because I want to show you guys this as well, because again, I feel like this is going to basically be like the most awesome thing, because I think if you're going to put it on anything, everybody, I think it absolutely matches up perfectly for the Switch. I think Astroneer on the Switch is a stroke of genius. So remember, you can go ahead and grab it up right now. You can purchase it early, and you can unlock the Power Palette and the Visor Bundle. And again, if you've never seen Astroneer, I will be playing it on Tuesday. Make sure to come in and check that out. We have a mega server that runs 24/7 that you can jump onto and join us for Astroneer. Incredibly, incredibly great. So grab it on Switch, also on PC and other platforms. And by the way, cross-platform. That's right. So you can play with if you're on console, you can also play with your buddies on PC and so on. So go ahead and check that out. Amazing, amazing game. Again, one of my favorite games of all time. And again, I love playing with other people too, because it is multiplayer. So you can play with your kids, you can play with your wife, you can play with the whole neighborhood if you want to. You can play up to 8 players at the given time. I wonder how many players you can play with on the Switch. There's a good question. I don't know. I'll have to ask Gina that one later on. I'll have to ask her later on. I forget. Wouldn't that be awesome? I think that is a genius idea. Of all the things you want to put on, Astroneer on Switch is just like the greatest thing. Because, you know, one of the cool things about Astroneer is that it has this automation, which you see me doing right now. Well, hold on. Let's get this going, and I'll show you something along the same line. Now, see, that's kind of what we're doing right now, right? In this Fallout playthrough. Let me take this one out real quick here. We're automating our stuff here. I'm going to put some stairs in or something. That jumping is not cutting it. Let's get some stairs in there. There we go. Or ladder. This actually very much reminds me. When I saw them add automation in Astroneer, which is one of my favorite things in Fallout 4, is much like this, right? Where you're running things down the conveyor, and it grabs the item and it puts it over here, and then it runs it through, and it automatically runs. And you have even logic systems where it'll tell whether it's day or night, whether it's on or off or full or not full. It's just so awesome. The complexity of what you can do because of all those systems are amazing. Now, we've been working on the winter thing where, of course, you know, I like to maximize my winter stuff. So we went around, grabbed a bunch of winter stuff, and then we can feed it into a rocket. We can launch it. We get a bunch of loot back. We unlock a bunch of cosmetics and other cool stuff that you can get in game. They even have a hovercraft now, everybody, and a hoverboard. Wait till you try the hoverboard. Oh, it is so awesome. So go show some love over there, everybody. Again, let's put that link in the chat for Astroneer. Go show them some love. Let's see. Astroneer on Switch operates on its own environment. So so Astroneer on Switch is not crossplay. But I didn't say Astroneer on Switch was crossplay. I said console to PC. But at least I said it right. So yes, not crossplay on over there because you know how Nintendo is. But there you go. But up to 4 on Switch with local or online multiplayer. Awesome. So you can play up to 4 peeps on the local or online multiplayer. So amazing. You can log on servers on Switch. Can you log on to a server via Switch? That would be cool as well. Remember, it's not out yet, everybody. It's coming out. Go pre-order it and check it out for sure. I know I'll be playing. I'll be playing it here on stream as well, everybody. Because I can play on Switch, I can play on mobile, I can play on PC or Xbox or PS4. I got all the systems, everybody. I don't care what system you play on. That doesn't make any difference to me. It's all about the games. It's all about having fun together. I hope next year, 2022, is the year of crossplay. So we can play all of our Fallout 76s together, no matter what platform we are. We can play any game on all the platforms, and that would be amazing. That's what I hope they do. I hope they make 2022 the year of crossplay, where we can all play whatever we want to play with the people we want to play with, right? That's what I want to see. I hope. No servers either. Another concept of being a unique environment. I understand. I understand Nintendo's environment, but I think it's going to be awesome. My kids are going to absolutely love it. They're going to be playing the heck out of that. And I have a nice big TV that I bought, too, for my wife. I don't watch TV, everybody, but my wife does, and she likes the big TV for watching her shows and stuff. And so my kids come in here, and they play on the Switch, they play on the Xbox, and they play on the PS4. They play on there more than me. I play on my PC most of the time. But I'm definitely playing Switch Astroneer for sure. For sure, because I think it's like the perfect game on the perfect platform for the game because you have all the interactivity of the Switch. So very, very cool. Okay, let's keep going, everybody. Now, again, we're going to give away a $100 Bethesda gift card right here, everybody. We're going to crush it. It was a really nice Mr. Handy. Oh, yep, I did cry when I didn't win. Oh, bummer M's. Don't worry, we got plenty more giveaways to do. Remember, we unlock the giveaways all the way until the 24th now. But again, don't forget, everybody, if you can, please take a moment, show some love to St. Jude. Right there, every dollar does make a difference. If you want to get your name on the board for all time, you can go ahead and join these awesome peeps right up here. And we'll go ahead and see if we can get a bit beyond. Uh-oh. What was that noise? I thought I heard the kill box. All right, again, I don't like to build in the middle of a storm for you guys. See, someone's talking to me. I can always tell when someone's talking to me because I can't forward time. Who's talking to me? Oh, maybe it's because of the storm. Let's try it again. There we go. So if you don't like the storms, everybody, just forward it a couple hours. And then boom, there you go. And then when you see it's clear, then you just hit tab to cancel. Look at all these peeps around here now. Look at all those robots. Awesome. So again, that is the Kismet Mega Sorter. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to build our way up to the top. We're going to start with a bit of a tower. So I'm going to kind of go over here a little bit. And we'll have all of our Mega Sorter over there. But we're going to need to go ahead and start with a nice foundation. Now, I like the concrete floors. I think they work pretty well in the game. Of course, you'd love to have more customization. And there's a bunch of mods and stuff that you can add for that. But I'm going to go ahead and line it up just like this off of that. We'll go ahead and add ourselves a nice little concrete stairwell here just so we get up and down and get going. Now, I typically will build around the workbench here. And in some ways, if you do it just right, you can try to snap that in there. And it does sometimes let you clip around the edges. Now, there's mods that let you do it as well. But sometimes you can't get it in there as well. Or you can just kind of work it a little bit until it's kind of at the right angle and it's not clipping through that other item. But for me, I'm just going to go ahead and build it around here. Now, of course, Curie's going to be in my way. And then my power armor is going to be in the way, I see. Let's get that out of here. I got Exo 1 power armor already. Yeah, I'm rocking it. I'm rocking it big time. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, if I missed it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I never mind. I never mind if you throw it in the chat again. You can use the highlight feature, which is part of your channel points. Or you can just use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. I know you're talking directly to me. I'm glad your girls are going to get to game on the Switch. They're going to love it. Oh, yeah. I've had the Switch for a while. It's really awesome. I love the Switch. I have the older Switch, not the new super cool one. I think the new hat and Exodynamics would fit pretty well. You can turn it yellow with the right palette. Oh, I want to do that. I want to do that then. Astroneer on Switch operates in its own environment. Yes, it's no worries. Again, just having it on the Switch alone is awesome, I think. The fact that you can play it anywhere you want to go, right? You don't have to lug your laptop or your PC or whatever. You're sitting there. I always find, as the man, that, when I'm at the store with the wife and she's over there looking for shoes or whatnot or shopping, that's a perfect time to have a Switch when you're sitting in those man chairs. You're playing some Astroneer while you and all the other guys are sitting in the guy chair, because those chairs are not for the ladies, everybody. They're for the dudes who are carrying all their wife's stuff around the mall. You know what I'm talking about. You ladies know what I'm talking about, right? We're holding your purses. We got all your bags and all of that stuff. And I always bring, handheld. You can, play some Switch, do that, be doing some Astroneer, having a good time, right there. Right in the store. And that's what I do. I'll bring a gaming system each time, or you can play on your phone and that kind of stuff, other little mobile games. But I think that would be awesome, right? You just like, all of a sudden your wife's like, hey, I'm going to look at some clothes. And you're like, okay. And then I'm like, whoop, pull it out of the backpack, or, put it, they need like a Switch holster. I just thought of that. They have like a holster where you pull it out, then right to the Switch, right? Nobody did that for me. There you go. Well, this way you don't pressure the ladies into going faster and say, hurry up, go look at that thing, and we got to get out of here. I just, have fun and play some games while I wait. I'm the type of person, by the way, everybody, that I go in, I'm like, that's what I want. I'm very decisive. But, the wife likes to look at every single thing in the store and make sure she's making the right purchase and all that stuff. And that's perfectly fine. You go right ahead, ladies. You take your time, do what you need to do until you are happy with that purchase. That's the way I think about it. All right, now again, we're trying to build up a basic... Kiri, get out of there! We're trying to build up a bit of a round area around our base. And we're going to try to build our way up. Now, I like to use the concrete stairs because I think they're awesome. And you can go ahead and say start right here. And so we're going to go ahead and go up this way. Like this. And then I'll get to a certain point. And then you'll want to use, you can use a roof, but we're going to use a floor. And what I call a landing, right? So you, whenever you're building stairs, you typically have a landing that you land on. And then it goes ahead and turns in that direction. And I like to do a cool spiral stairs. That's a real fun thing to add to your build. And so we'll go ahead and just keep on building our stairwell here. All right, over here. Now, again, we're giving away a $100 Bethesda gear gift card. So you can get your own furry friend, just like Dog Meat here, which I bought myself, by the way. This was not a donation. This is my little buddy that I bought because he's my favorite companion. He loves you, whether you're the biggest white knight or the biggest jerk in the wasteland. He'll love you all the same. That's why Dog Meat is my favorite. Dog Meat is the best. There you go. I'm a little biased, though. I'm a little biased that Dog Meat is the best. All right, again, this is what we're going to do. Is we're going to keep switching back between the concrete floor here and our stairwell. And you can see how high we can go, right? So we can go up to about right here. Now, I'd suggest when you're looking at your thing over here, see how you have your two levels? Your two levels there, your maximum level is up there at the top. So you want to leave yourself enough room to build roofs and things like that. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put one more stairwell in here. But that stairwell will just be for you to know, or maybe two stairwells, to know where you can put your roof, right? So we'll go ahead and try this right here. So we can still go up there. And that's ever so slightly higher than what that is. And that's it. That's as high as we can go. So we really want to stop right about here. And the reason why, again, so we can build stuff up above. Maybe we're going to put power and other things up there. Maybe we're going to put a helipad up there. Other fun stuff like that, which I have done before, up in this upper level. Now, I like to let my peeps be up here and have lots and lots and lots of space. So I'm just going to go ahead and build out this awesome build. Now, remember, in Fallout 4, stuff does not fall down. It's not like 7 Days to Die, where if you don't build it structurally correct, your stuff falls down, which I actually love that about Fallout, about 7 Days to Die, that you have to build it properly. Otherwise, it falls down. But most games are not like that. Minecraft, Satisfactory, and so on. Now, one of the cool things about Astroneer, and I wish they would add plates like this. Hey, Gina, plates in the game. You know how, like, when you go over to another planet and you find those little round things and they have all the plugs in the top and they have a landing pad in the center? Please add that where I can make those. I want to make those, and I want to make a bunch of different stuff so I can build out a whole interconnected base with ramps and foundations and all that kind of cool stuff like this. That would be amazing. Another thing, by the way, that Astroneer has that you guys are going to love is called voxel shaping. That's where you can go in and you can shape out the terrain, which you can't do here in Fallout 4. Like, you could go down here and flatten this out if you want. You can flatten the whole thing out in Astroneer. You can raise it up, put it down. You can dig down to the center of planets and whatnot. All sorts of cool stuff. Again, be here on Tuesday for that. We're going to be checking that out. And the second it drops for Switch, we're going to check that out as well. So very, very cool. Switch in my belt buckle. I know, huh? It's like a quick draw thing, right? I remember a commercial that was like that too, where people were like quick drawing their phones. They should do that with the Switch. I'm just thinking about it. I'd be in the mall all day long, everybody. I'd be in the mall. Me and the other guys over there. Hopefully they got a Switch, and we're just in there having a good time, building our space factory and our base in Astroneer, having a good old time. Yeah, I can see it happen. You know that the funny thing is, even though I'm 50 years old, everybody, or 51 now, that I run into people all the time of all ages, whether they're 70, 80, or 40, 50, 30, 20. And I run into people like I'll be wearing like a 7 Days to Die shirt, and I go get an oil change, and they're like, "You play 7 Days to Die?" And I say, "Yes." "Oh, I love that game. It's a fantastic game." And then we'll get all talking about 7 Days to Die. So, "Oh, I love 7 Days to Die too, man. That's a great game." He's like, "Oh, you're a gamer?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a partner streamer on Twitch." And like, "No way." I'm like, "Yep." I love introducing myself that way, everybody. Some people have no idea what you're talking about, but gamers, they're like, "Oh, so awesome." Right? That's how you get to introduce yourself. Older people though, they don't typically get it, who are normies, who don't play games. I call them normies. Like my wife, she's like the greatest Tetris player I've ever seen, everybody. And I used to crush her at Tetris back in the day. We had Game Boys and we would play Tetris back and forth. And she went on to be like, she get to like level 30 on one of those little handhelds. I get to like level 10. She absolutely crushes me at it now. I've seen some tournaments where professional Tetris players got to like level 20. And she's got to 30. I've seen her do it. In fact, I can't even watch her play because it just goes, and I go, "Can you see that?" And she's like, "Yeah." Boop, 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 boop. But she's not a gamer. She's not a gamer at all. She does not identify herself as a gamer. She just plays games as a entertainment when she has some downtime, and that's it. That's it. Not a gamer. Again, that's okay. That's okay. She is an artist, though. She's a graphic designer as well. And super brilliant and really good at sewing and all of that stuff as well. And you got to have stuff in common, and she's very sensible, and I'm very not. I'm the dreamer, everybody, and she's like, "No, you might not want to do that. It's pretty crazy. You might want to not go down on the slip and slide at 50 years old and end up injuring your shoulder," which I did. It's funny because when I said it to my doctor, and I've said it to other people, Kismet, "You injured your shoulder?" I said, "Yeah, I bought a big slip and slide for my birthday, and I slid down the slip and slide, and I tried to do the spin move my kid were doing, and I went, boom, down on my shoulder, and I tore my actual ligament in my shoulder, or my muscle in my shoulder." I know I've been to the MRIs, and I've been to all of that stuff, been doing that for months. And people are like, "Oh, did you do that when you were little?" I'm like, "No, I just did it last couple months ago at my birthday on June 23rd at age 51, right? Hey, my birthday, I do what I want, right? I wanted to go down the slip and slide with my kids, and so I did. Though I have injured my shoulder, and now I got to probably have surgery on my shoulder after the first of the year. But then again, people say, was it worth it? Absolutely. Don't have fear, everybody. Don't have fear of going out and do what you love to. Be smart, though. I probably shouldn't have done that spin move. If I had not done that spin move, I would have been just fine. But sometimes you get older, everybody. You can't do all the stuff. You're younger. You don't heal as fast as well. Don't be afraid to do stuff in life, right? To go say up to that special someone and say, hey, I think you're wonderful. Don't act like a super agent or that you're rich or, you're a spy or something stupid like that. Just walk up to them and say, hey, I think you're amazing. You want to go out on Friday, movie or dinner or something like that. Just be the authentic you. Don't try to be someone else. Just be you, because if they don't want to be with the real you, then you don't want to be with them. Because they're not going to respect you and love you for who you are. And my wife and I have been together forever. And I knew the moment I saw her, she was the one. And she puts me number one. I put her as number one. And everything else comes second. Even my children, which you're not supposed to say, but they do. And they know it. They know being respectful to mama is number one. That's what you do. You be respectful, or daddy going to come in there and take your phone away. Be respectful every time. In everything that you do, not only to your teachers and to police officers and firefighters and all that, which you should do, but also to your family. Because you know what? They're the ones that are there for you. They're the ones that will spend the bulk of their lifetime trying to scrape together $100 so you can go and have an instrument, so you can go and learn piano lessons, so you can go and go on trips at school and have books and your laptop and your clothes and your food and all that stuff. Do you know that one child costs an average to a parent over $250,000 over 18 years? That's right. That's how much it costs your parents just to keep you alive and in clothes and in all of that stuff. Sometimes as high as $1 million. Depends on how much you spend on your kids. Not me. I don't have that money anymore, everybody. I don't have lots of money no more. I got $10 in the bank, but you know what? I still go out there, and the people I most admire are the people who don't have anything, but yet spend their time showing love. They go out and they help others. They show love to charities and things like that. They'll go out and help the homeless and people like that. Those are the people you should admire. The people who every day, despite having nearly nothing themselves, still find time to be kind to others. And that is what my stream's all about. Bring a little bit of that joy here as well. So there you go. You entered yourself with style and panache. Well, I actually got me sliding down the slip and slide before I injured myself, which is funny because I come down the slip and slide and I jump up and I go, yeah, I did it. But I haven't done that video yet. You will see that video eventually on my YouTube channel, everybody, once I get my shoulder fixed and I can make more videos. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Okay, we got our stuff going. Now, we need some basics over here, everybody. Now, one of the basics I would start with is the Kismet kill box. Now, what I like to do is put these suckers right in the corners, right? You put them in the corners, and what they'll do is they will fire really far. They will fire from way up here. I've actually seen them blast Mirelurks from up here, and the Mirelurks came flying up and over, one of my clips, fly up and over the base, even from this high up. Now, it does not work in Fallout 76 because they've truncated the distance in which you can fire, right? You can only fire so far. And really, in Fallout 76, the mobs have to aggro on you as well. They have to actually see you as a threat, and then the turrets see them as a threat, and then there you go. So this will actually replace some of my kill boxes, but we'll go ahead and just put them along that edge right now. So we're just to incorporate that into our design. Now, also what I suggest to do when you are doing that is you can start to embellish your builds, and that's when you can use the smaller floors here. And I like to do a little bit of this, where you go in and you put the rounded kind of corners in there. An excellent spot for a Kismet kill box right there. Very cool, right? And then you can go ahead, put your turrets in, something like that, and really start to embellish those edges. Now, our people are going to need a place to sleep, and you can break it. You can make one big room, or you can break it into separate rooms, which I like to do. So we can go ahead and start building this out. Now, later on, what I'll do is I'll actually take this down and build a vault. That's right. You can build an actual vault in Fallout 4 through the Vault DLC. Now, we haven't unlocked all of that yet, but we will go into Vault 88 and build a little bit of a vault. Probably tomorrow we'll work on that. But we're just going to start with something simple. right over here. Now, there's a bunch of build kits that you can get, as well as a bunch of mods that you can add to it as well. And you can see I'm just going to build something basic. Now, there's actually other stuff other than this. They don't have to be inside a dungeon here, everybody. You can take them out like this and then give them a nice view here. Well, I can try anyway. Sometimes a little feisty. Got to find that magic spot. There we go. And then same thing over here. And we'll go ahead and store that one. Weirdly not matching up perfectly. Hold on, let's get that one in. This is these walls are weirdly offset. They're offset inward. So you can actually fix that by putting these in first. There we go. So we'll go ahead and create a nice big area here. And we're going to leave that area open. But then when you put this in, you can kind of match that up a bit better by hitting that corner. Like that. And it does snap. They actually added a feature in Fallout 76 where you can turn the snap off, which is awesome. Really does help a lot. So I'm going to give them a nice, beautiful view here. I'm going to go ahead and store that. I'm going to go ahead again, just get a bed here. And just put one down. I'm going to go in the bed. Oh, I'm in my power armor. And I call this the Kismet Mega Tower. Let's go ahead and forward time again so we're not building in the dark. And get some more stuff going on as well. They did that in Hook, the quick draw phones. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, Hook is a great movie. That's actually a good Christmas movie, too. I might have to get that one. I might have to rent that one with the kids again. I love that movie. That's a great movie. Have a great stream, Kismet. I'll be back later. All right, Blair and Fire, you take it easy. Now, again, if I missed your comment or question in the chat, everybody, feel free to throw it in there, chat. Do you still like No Man's Sky? Absolutely, Katie Wolf. An amazing, amazing game as well. Yeah, it's a lovely fit for Nintendo Switch console, and we're so excited to get it out to our friends. Oh, I think that's a stroke of genius, Gina, to bring that out for the Switch. I think that's going to be a massive hit. I think I'll send out the word. That's for sure. For sure. All right, here we go. Well, now I like to build during the daytime. Sometimes you're watching people stream, and they're like building in the absolute dark, and you can't see anything that they're doing. That drives me crazy, so I don't want to drive you guys crazy while I'm building in the dark. But you get the general idea. Now, I like to kind of cut a little closer here, and you'll see why here in just a moment. I'll go ahead and do this. Now, I want to add a doorway as well, so my peeps can get in and out of there over that side. And then over here, make sure to be thinking about your doorways. There we go. And then we'll go ahead. And it doesn't have to be perfect. I don't always build stuff symmetrical. In fact, I find symmetrical building a little boring because, you know, anybody can do it symmetrical, but can you put your own special flavor on it? That's the thing that I like to do. I like to give it a little something along the way. Even though it's the same kit and the same pieces that everybody else is using, how can you put your own style on it? Like that. Now, this is not going to match up perfectly. That definitely is going to need some work there. Let's take this out. See if we can get that to match up a little bit better. Now, here's a great Kismet tip for you. See how this is coming across like this? But if we want this to line up, we can move this here. But if you look on the ground, look on the foundations, it doesn't match up. The trick to it is you take this one out, and you take this out, and you put this in first. Like that. So now you got that one lined up, and so it'll line up all the way across. And you can also line it up on the outside of the actual thing. So you have a little bit more room on the inside. Now, you can go in and properly snap it so it lines up. I know, right? Pretty awesome, I think. That took me a long time to figure that one out, everybody. I was like, why does this not line up? It just takes a little bit of finagling, or actually sometimes it takes a lot of finagling to get that stuff to line up well. And then over here, same thing. We'll go ahead and do that. And look how nicely now our corners are lined up and look good. Same thing over here. We want to make sure that this lines up well. See how that one's down just a little bit? We're going to bring that up just a little bit. And then we can go ahead and just backtrack all of this if we want. And go ahead and snap it to the inside or to the outside, whatever you feel like doing. Now, you can just snap it to the inside if you want by just kind of modifying it here. like this. Now, this is really awkward, as you can see. But I find if you aim down, that it works a bit better as well. Now, here's another great little trick here, is that we can actually use our vertical walls, our concrete walls like this, and we can go ahead and do this. We can take this out temporarily, and then we can, what I call, walk it, right? We walk it into position like this, and now when we go ahead to add these two together, we're going to use that thing that we just added, right? Our concrete vertical kind of single wall there to help us line that up a bit better. And so we're going to try to snap it over there. Oh, time for another battle. We're going to try to snap it over there. Get it in there. Now we'll take this one out too, just to make it a little easier so it stops snapping over there. There we go. And then we're able to put this one back in. And then these ones will have a little bit of more overlap. Let's get this one over here. It's always awkward. Come on, you. Oh, it should snap in there. Sometimes you just rotate it till it goes around and then snaps in. It might be just a little bit too far for to let me snap that in there. But you get the general idea. This is what I call walking. And then you just go ahead and store these back in again. And you can walk that if you want to go ahead and put it like that. Now, I don't mind it being off the side of the end. It's okay. I'm not going to be looking at it. This is for my settlers anyway. And so you can go ahead and put that in there. Or you can just go ahead and put a short wall in. Like this. And then you, instead of putting a short wall there, right? Instead of doing that, you can just go ahead and use your posts to fill that in. Like that. And then you've got that corner filled in as well. You get the general idea. And then, of course, we'd want to build out a roof system and all of that stuff. So we can just go ahead and build out some basic roofs. Now, I highly suggest to unlock the vault system because the vault system is awesome. We're going to do a bit of that here in just a moment. But let's go ahead, and while I'm putting in the rest of the roof here, let's go ahead and do this battle.
To battle!
All right, now I've got the power, everybody. I can do these spells, which are going to go ahead and boost your range damage. Let's see if we can get a win on this one. Now, thank you for being patient. That was 93 units. Good job, everybody, putting down those units. I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 Kids Caps for crushing that. Oh, and an extra 1,000 Kids Caps for the giveaway as well for crushing those retweets. I appreciate that. If you guys want to keep those retweets going, you go ahead and follow that retweet link right there in the chat. I was playing Vistage in the dark last night. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there's nothing wrong with playing it in the dark. Just make it where people can see it on stream. Like sometimes I'm watching 7 Days to Die, and I can't see anything that people are doing because it's so dark. They can see it because when you're sitting in front of the monitor, you can see that difference, but not always when you're streaming it. Sometimes it gets darker because of the compression and all that other stuff. I've been in video forever, everybody, so I understand about codecs and compression and audio formats and all of that fun stuff that you do. In fact, I once bought a card that cost $8,000 to compress video. That's right, it did. I also bought another card that just compressed JPEGs, and it took like an hour. So we'd take a photo that was like, say, 100 megs, and it would compress it down to like 5 megs or 10 megs. It was a JPEG card. That's what it did. It actually just sat there and compressed images all day, every day. Yeah, that's all it did. And it took like an hour per photo. It was crazy back in the day. Now, it just takes a few minutes. Those were computers back in the day. All right, open the cat chest, show you guys some love. Gorix, JC Hunter, and someone's name I can't say, but I appreciate getting some loot. And M's coming in with 19 kills, because I don't know what that says. That's why. 19 kills is our MVP of that round. Congrats, M's. All right, let's go ahead and get this gold from this event right over here. Let's start another battle. Let's get that going. All right, looking good there. Let's see, what unit do I want to use? Let's go ahead and do that giveaway next as well. Let's go ahead and click this right there. And we're going to go ahead and put me down. We're going to come across here. I suggest you use some of your flying rogues because those are great against here. I'm going to try to take these guys on, have them come after me. You run your flying rogues over here to get these portals. All right, let's go ahead and give away $100. All right, everybody, here we go. We're going to go ahead and give you guys some love right over here. Good luck, everybody, on the $100 Bethesda Gear gift card. Let's show us, put a link in the chat again, mods, for Bethesda Gear. Now, again, if you don't have cool stuff like this, like a little dog meat or other awesome plushies and other cool memorabilia they have over there, make sure to go check out Bethesda Gear. They have amazing stuff. You want to see something that I've got that's super cool? Check it out. It's a pie pin of the perfect pie in there. And I bought this sucker up before it actually went out. Make sure to buy this stuff up quick, too. If you see pins and things like that, buy it up quick before it sells out, everybody. Look at it. And you spin it, and there's actually, it's green, so it drops out in the green screen. But there's actually different things. You spin it, and then it chooses different things on there. And I can't read them because it's too close. But it says something on there at each, wherever the pie spins and lands up. Now, I've got a lot of other pins as well. The golden Twitch right over here. Thank you to Twitch for that love. Of course, these are my pins over here. The Wasteland Tycoon. And, of course, Overburdened with Love. The Kismet Love Train there. What other pins I've got here? I've got, of course, Fallout 76 pins as well. You know what I need? I need an Astroneer pin. That's what I need. Does Astroneer have pins? I want that blue jug they have. They have this blue jug, and I want it so bad. And I've tried to get it, I don't know, for years now, everybody. But every time I see that they have them in stock, they sell out like that. I mean, I run over there. I run over there the second I see it. I click buy, sold out. They got this really cool blue mug that is like this big, everybody. And it's like the perfect thing for me to put right over here to drink water during the stream. I think it would be amazing. So I can't wait till those come back in the stock there, Gina. I hope they come back in the stock because let me know the second they do because I want one of those. I'll just buy it up. I'm sure. Okay, let's go, everybody. We're going to give away a $100 Bethesda gift card. Now, I want to see some serious GGs. Now, I have 2 of these to give away, everybody. So make sure to stay here in the stream. I've got plenty of those to give away, as well as more codes, more games all day today and tomorrow. So make sure to be here in the stream because we're going to show the love. All right, here we go. Now, someone's going to win $100 right now. Ooh, the anticipation. Here we go. Thanks to all of you, of course, who have unlocked these giveaways via showing so much love to St. Jude. So make sure to show love to everybody in the chat with those GGs here in just a minute. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. It goes to Caveman Mox. Caveman Mox, I hope you're in the stream. Please be in the stream. Don't make me re-roll. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here in the chat. If he doesn't say something within the next 2 minutes, I'm going to set my alarm, then I'm going to have to re-roll. I hope not. I hope not. I hope he's in the chat. I'm going to do, now you guys blow it up with some GGs while I hydrate for a minute and let the tension build. Let's go. I'm surprised I haven't lost my voice. You know, I've been streaming for 19 days in a row, everybody. 19 days in a row, 8, 10, 12, 15 hours a day, for St. Jude's, for Fallout for Hope. When I say I'm going to do something, I go all in. I'd put all my time and effort and love and passion into it. And that is, of course, why I'm here on the homepage. I appreciate everybody coming in, showing some love. There we go. And again, everybody, thanks for hitting that next donation goal. But let's not give up, everybody. Let's not give up. I think we can do more. I think we can show a little bit more love to St. Jude. Now, make sure to follow that link right there in the chat. That goes directly to them through Tiltify. You click that link, you go over there, you make a selection on what you would like to donate for. You can donate to be part of my Fallout 4 playthrough, or you can just donate directly to them and pay for, say, a party after a child has gone through chemo to help them out as well. So remember, everything that I'm doing is for St. Jude's. Everything I'm doing is for Fallout for Hope. I appreciate them inviting me. They are some great people over there, everybody. And big love to all the Fallout streamers as well, who are showing so much love to St. Jude's. Kismet, I love you and Bethesda. There you are, Caveman Mox. Well, you are a lucky man, Caveman Mox. I see you in the chat, and you know what to do. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. I want you to go ahead and click that right there, everybody. I want you to click my name right there in the chat, Caveman Mox, and say, Kismet, I won the $100 Bethesda Gear gift card. That's right. I'm going to go ahead and give it to you in a day, 2 days, 5 days, when I have a chance, probably on Monday. I will try. I got to take my kids to the dentist. I got 1,000 other things. I got to catch up on videos and whatnot because I've been streaming every single day. So this does burn out the old man, if you know what I mean. So yeah, make sure to whisper me that right there. And you guys, again, knock those GGs out of the park. So let's go ahead and give you guys tons of love. Here we go. 1,000. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Now, you know what I think we're going to do? We're going to mark that giveaway as complete. We're not stopping. We're not stopping these giveaways, everybody. We are firing up these giveaways over here. We're going to get it going. Now, again, one of my favorite games of all time. I'm going to give you guys another shot at it. Let's do it. Let's give you guys another shot at Astroneer on Steam, so you guys can go ahead and play along and maybe even come on to our mega server and play with me here on the stream. I play on Tuesdays, and I check in on the server, see what everybody's been up to. We've been working on powering up planets. We've been working on collecting resources and automating those resources and flying our spaceships from place to place. We've also been powering up how we gather all the winter event stuff, and we've been gathering a ton of stuff. In fact, did you guys see that clip where I blew myself up? Gina, did you see that clip? Let me look that up real quick for you, Gina. Are you still in the chat, Gina? Say hi in the chat or something. I'll look it up for you. It is awesome. Let me see if I can find that clip back here in my channel clips. Let's see. I'm sure it's not too far back. Right here. Big boom. Ah, there it is. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Hold on. Let me go ahead and share that clip. Let me grab it. I could just have my mods do it. I forget sometimes. I forget. Right here. Kismet and big boom. Right there. Boom. Everybody check that out. I gathered a bunch of presents together. And I should probably download that and play that on stream. That's one. I thought I had this brilliant idea. I would go and collect all the big containers, and I would shrink them down, and I would bring them back to the base. And then when I brought them back to the base, I would put them in a big pile, and then I would blow them up to open them up. It didn't work out as good as I thought it was going to. But it was super fun. I had lots of fun doing it. For sure. For sure. Oh, I got to click some buttons to flip some switch. I'm going to watch and see if this is the right one. Thank you to Flux. Yes, this is it. Oh, yes. So again, you can see what kind of fun you can have in Astroneer. I collected a bunch of the holiday boxes, put them all in a big pile, and then I blew myself to smithereens by accident. Feel free to enjoy that, everybody. Again, thanks to Flux. I am, and our lapel pin is in stock. Oh, but the Nalgene bottle still has stock. Oh, I got to get a lapel pin so I can put it on my thing. I just thought of that. I got to write that down. I'm going to forget. My problem is I forget stuff, everybody. That's the problem with getting a bit older. You forget stuff. Let's get that Astroneer pin. There we go. All right, I made myself a note, so snatch that up after the stream. Let's do it. So thank you, Flux, for that clip. And congrats again to Caveman Mox for the win. So again, let's go ahead and give you guys another shot at Astroneer. I didn't press create yet. Let's click that create. Bam! We're off and running again. Now you should know what to do. Exclamation loot in the chat. Watch everybody else. Exclamation loot in the chat. See how many Kiz caps you got. Then you go exclamation ticket space and how many tickets you want to buy. You get one for free. Everybody has a chance to win. Or you can just go exclamation ticket max. Boom! Max out how many tickets you want to buy based on what you got. And then you have a higher chance of winning those giveaways, right? Now remember, all the giveaways here are not, Twitch is not responsible for any giveaways. They are from me and my supporters and also sponsors and viewers just like you. All right. So thank you very much for coming in. So again, rock that giveaway, everybody. Astroneer is an amazing, amazing game. I also suggest that you go ahead and snatch it up on Switch. Let's go. Right over here. Now, us as gamers, everybody, we should go out and help those game studios, right? We should help the indie studios because, you know, they don't have $250 million to spend on, you know, on advertising and things like that. Us gamers, if we find a good game, we got to spread the word. We got to show them some love. That's what we do as gamers. So if you find an awesome game, make sure to go out there, talk about it, spread the word, so other awesome gamers like you can discover them. And so that's why I show so much love to Astroneer. I show so much love to Breakwaters and other games like 7 Days to Die, who might not have the giant budgets of the big, gigantic corporations. They're just indie studios, everybody, and they're doing their passion. They're doing what they love, and we should support that because if they make a great game, we should shout it from the mountaintops, right? And if they make a bad game, we should tell them, no, 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 don't do that. But when it comes to great games, Astroneer is awesome. So snatch it up. Again, if you don't win it here on stream, I'd snatch it up on Switch. That's what I would do. I would pre-order it right now. And again, you can grab it right over here somewhere. Where did I put it? I put it here somewhere. Where did I put it? I've lost it already, everybody. This is how my stream goes, everybody. I just totally like blank on what I did with stuff. Let's grab it again. Right over here. Boop. There it is. All right. Put that right there so I can find it. There we go. All right, so grab up Switch. Grab Astroneer on the Nintendo Switch. You can pre-order right now. I got mine pre-ordered. I want mine on Switch. My kids are going to love that, everybody. I'm about to crowbar the Switch away from them. When it's like 9 o'clock at night, I'll be like, hey, okay, that's enough. You can play Astroneer tomorrow. Go get ready for bed. Do your stuff. Get your homework done. Of course, they're on break right now. So, yeah, they're having lots of fun playing games. They went and saw Spider-Man, by the way. They had lots of fun. One of my daughters is like obsessed with that Spider-Man guy. She's like in love with that Spider-Man guy. Whatever his name is. I forget what his name is. I'm obviously not in love with the Spider-Man guy. Because I don't even know what his name is. But I do love me some Marvel. That's for sure. All right. Well, this one is just slightly out of... Oh, look what happened there. Hold on. We had... that one was offset. Oh, that's why that was like that. Ooh, look at... We found an issue and we went in and we fixed it. Oh, awesome. Right there. Put that in there perfectly. There we go. Now that lines up. Let's get the ceilings in here. Now I'm just going to build something a little bit basic here. Just a nice big mega build here where I make a big gigantic area and try to get it going. Now this is a little awkward here because of the way the roofs are lining up. But no worries. We can go in and get that going on. I'm just going to kind of build out this side a little bit. And then we're going to give them all the amenities. So this is, if there's any place you want to be in the wasteland, this is where you want to be. You'll want to be where I'm mega building. Right? Where I'm going to go ahead and make a giant bunker style beds here. So now I always, when I'm doing mega building, I kind of aim for maximum. Maximum is the maximum amount of settlers I'm going to have. Now I have very high charisma in game. And hopefully in life as well. I go in and I make 21 because I have high charisma, which means I can have a lot of people here. So we're just going to go ahead and just put this right down the row here. Now, again, we could get super fancy with it and put in every little thing and all the little shelves and put all the stuff on the shelves, which I have done before. But I don't think we're going to have enough time in this playthrough. But we're just going to go and put that in. Now, make sure they do have a roof when you put those in. Right now we're at 9 beds, so let's go ahead and do another one. And we'll make this half of the room the beds area. Now I'm going to go ahead and make sure I leave a bit of a gap. If you can get past it, then they can get past it as well. So keep going. We're going to make them a nice bunkhouse. Now remember, your robots don't need a bunkhouse. Only your people. Whoa, Kismet Love Train. We got a Love Train conductor coming in. Scripplin gifting a sub to Adam. Congrats, Adam. Guess what? Now you might have a chance to win. You might have, Adam, if you win the next giveaway, you owe it to Scripplin. Make sure to show him some love in the chat for sure. All right, we're at 18 beds. Let's go ahead and add some more. I love building in this game, everybody. I absolutely love it. I wish they would, of course, take this and put it in their new engine, in their Creation Engine 2, which they're using for Starfield. I can't wait for Starfield as well. That's definitely on my list to play. Absolutely. That I will be playing without any doubt. I love space games as just as much as I love Fallout and just as much as I love fantasy games. I absolutely love space games. In fact, I'm so crazy, everybody. Before I got sick, I spent $2,000 on Star Citizen. That's right. I'm that crazy. Because, hey, I wanted them to be able to be autonomous from everybody else. I got the big, gigantic guild ship, as I like to call it, the 890 Jump. And I have the beautiful Constellation Phoenix as well that I contributed in there. But I knew it was a risk. Remember, whenever you donate towards something like a GoFundMe or Kickstarter or something like that, remember, all that could be lost because, you know, in everything that you do in life, it's just, they don't know if it's going to work out. They don't know what's going to happen. Like, I didn't know we were going to hit 3,000 towards St. Jude. That seems like an impossible thing in my tiny little stream. But somehow we did it, everybody. Somehow we did it. We just did it today. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you. But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it showing some love. Follow that charity link right there. Remember, it does go directly to St. Jude. Show some love this holiday season. Remember, it goes toward children. It helps save lives, all right? So follow that link. Show them some love. I have to check it out. Didn't know it was coming to Switch. My kids love it as well. Well, there you go. Hey, if I turn you on to a great game, then I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I think, in life. And yeah, you and your kids playing that together. Imagine if you had multiple Switches, too. So you and your kids are building stuff and running around, having a great time. That's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I'm going to be doing. My kids, we're going to be playing together, having a good time. And that Switches are back in sale, too, by the way, everybody. So, you know, now's a good time to snatch up a Switch and then put your first game on there, Astroneer. That's what you do. Yeah, Astroneer's a fantastic game. I will not be in B course. I already have it. B Cordis. I don't know what that means. Oh, I don't know what B course is. Oh, because I will not be in this because you already have it. Because you already have Astroneer. All right. Well, hey, we appreciate you letting others win. Now, look, I was trying to help you guys out, everybody. I see. I was just a typo. A lot of the pages are sold out. A lot of what pages? Pages of what? I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten what I was talking about when you made that response. There you go. Yeah, Gina, I definitely want to get that pin. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it for sure. You didn't join in either, Gamer Girl? Well, thank you. Well, here's an extra 1,000 Kids Caps for everybody who's helping out. Some peeps win Astroneer here who already have Astroneer. I'm going to give an extra 1,000 Kids Caps for that for the next giveaway. That's right. We're going to be doing giveaways all day today, all day tomorrow on behalf of St. Jude's. And guess what? All next week as well. That's right. Except for Monday, which I'm taking Monday off because I take my kids to the dentist. My day off is run my kids to the dentist, work on videos, work on giving you guys your codes, following up with my guild, logging in there for a bit, playing some New World on that event, and a whole gigantic list of 1,000 other things that I need to get done on my day off. And then I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll play some Astroneer, some Satisfactory. Of course, we'll play a bunch of other things as well. So we'll have lots of fun. There's a lapel pin on the way to your P.O. Box. Happy holiday. Oh, thank you so much, Gina. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I appreciate that. Oh, look at that, everybody. Oh, yeah, I'm going to put it right up here at the top. Right up here at the top. I'll move my my overburden with love down. I'm going to put it right there. Right there for sure. All right, let's go ahead and keep on going. Now, another thing that they're going to need, everybody, they're going to need beds, and they're going to need food and water. Now, this is one of my favorite things to do, everybody. You know how you put stuff at the ground level and they're always getting attacked and stuff like that? Well, guess what? You don't have to do that in Fallout 4. You actually will unlock some areas to put all of this different food by going here to miscellaneous, and you can use your garden plot. So as you can see, I left a little bit of room here, and because I like to, garden in the sun. And so I will put the garden plots right up here, away from the baddies. So, right? And if they come up here, the Kismet kill box is going to annihilate them. But look at this. You can just put your food right up here. Now, one of the things I find awesome about the garden plots in Fallout 4 is the fact that they are perfect. And you're like, what do you mean they're perfect? I'll show you. Now, my favorite food to give to them is mute fruit, though they like potatoes more, just so you know. Is mute fruit. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Now, why is that perfect? Well, 6 mute fruit equals 1 person. So that means that 1 person can do all of this right here that needs to be done. Now, we need to also bring our peeps up here to the top. And I find this really funny as well. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. They got to have the ability to walk all the way up here. If they don't have the ability to walk up here, then most of the time they end up below us way down there. So let's see if it's going to work on this build. And this is something I'll test very early on, especially when I'm building vaults. I will test this very early that I can just tack this, go to my chair. There's an opening over there. I can fall to my death, I just noticed. And boom. Oh, man, it's thinking about it. Hope we don't crash. Oh, it's thinking about it. Whoa. All right, there we go. All right, it kind of worked. I got some people here. It kind of worked, but that's okay. I only need 1 guy anyway. I'm going to use this guy right here, and I'm going to hit E to command him, and I'm going to say, hey, go get some food for our peeps. And so he's going to go over there, and he's going to start working on it. You're going to see it's going to go exactly to 6, because mute fruit is awesome because it only takes 6 of them, because they're 1 food each, as opposed to all the other food, which is you have to do 2 of those to equal 1 food. I'll show you right here. We're going to go ahead and do some potatoes as well. Now you're like, Kismet, how do you got so much food, right? How do I have 427 mute fruit? Well, that's because all of my settlements all over the wasteland is making tons and tons of food. So that as I unlock new settlements or I upgrade settlements, I have plenty of food to unlock. Same thing with potatoes. I have 204. I'm only level 40, everybody. I know. They don't call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing. Right over here. There we go. So we got 2. We've got 4, 5. Let's get another one in here. 6, 7, 8, 9, right? That's not enough, right? Because we need to have double that. And then we're going to have 10, 11, 12. But here's the thing. You gotta count these in doubles, right? So that's 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. That one and this one is 5. This one is, and this one is 6. So you really need to have 6 of those over there, or 9 of those, sorry. 9 of those over there, and then 3 of these over here. Because you want it to be double. Wait a minute, that doesn't work out. Hold on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does work out. Okay, there we go. So this is 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. The math does work out for a second there. My brain was like, wait a minute. Now what I do is I do what I call the overlap. So you do 1 like that, and then you do 9 over here. Now you know how many you need, right? And you can actually squeeze more in there if you want to. I just think it looks better when you do this. And then you just overlap one side that way, and overlap the other side that way. And then you have stuff in the middle. Now, if you have some other stuff you want to put in there, a great example is like corn. Now, what I'm going to show you here in a minute is something we talked about yesterday, but we didn't get to. And that, oh, see, corn can't fit in there. How about some carrots? Can we get some carrots squeezed in there? No. But one of the things that we want to do is actually farm the plants, because the plants actually make adhesive and other things that we can make. And those are through your crafting. So I also want to have a nice crafting area. Look at that. That's a long way down. That's a dead Kismet if I fall down there. Let's put in a floor here before I fall to my doom. You don't want to leave that open, everybody. You're going to forget about it. You're going to come back later, and down you go, down into the wild blue yonder there. Let's take this one out temporarily so we can put that back in. Then we can, now again, build order is very important as well. So you can go back and add that in. So if I try to put that in, I can't put it in because the wall's in the way. But if I take the wall away, put that in, then I can put the wall back afterwards. Build order, very, very important in what you're doing. So right here is a real great place for a lot of our crafting stuff. Now, this is going to, of course, be my main area. And again, I'll come back and build a big old mega vault here, maybe, if we have enough time. And then, of course, we have our chemistry station. Now, chemistry stations, by the way, have different looks. I like the nice skinny chemistry station, so it's not taking up a lot of space. Same thing with the cooking station right there. What else we've got? We've got our weapons workbench right there. You get the general idea. So armor workbench, chemistry workbench, cooking station. We have our, we'll do that here in a second. Our weapons workbench, and then these are part of Nuka World, where you can make Nuka-Cola, which is awesome. All right. I'm out of oil. I need some more oil to get that going on. So we'll come back to that in a bit. But what you can do is go ahead and put your crafting in here and work with your crafting as well. But one of the things I do want to show you is right here in the chemistry station, when you go to craft, you scroll down and there's this thing called utility. So you click on utility and you go to cutting fluid. Now, what does cutting fluid make? Well, I'm kind of in the way here. It's right behind me. Oil. That's what I need right now, right? I need oil, acid, bone, purified water, and steel. And I have a bunch of that, but I don't have a bunch of oil. So to make oil, you can use your chemistry station. That's right. And that's something was alluded to yesterday, which I was going to save for today. Now, also, when I make this stuff, everybody, I'm getting XP. And that's why I collect a bunch. Whoop, I just leveled up. That's why I collect a bunch of bone, because bone is the thing that you're typically looking for, and acid. Purified water, I got 1,833 of that right now. Steel, I got 6,863. So I got plenty of that, but acid and bone are usually the thing that I'm short on. Now, I also use oil when I'm making turrets as well. So you're going to need a lot of that, so that is an awesome way of doing that. Now, over here at the cooking station, same thing. We've got utility, right? So we go to utility, we click on that, vegetable starch. What are we always looking for, everybody? I don't know if you can see it. It's actually down below the bar here. Adhesive. That's right. It's the other thing we constantly are out of, and that's adhesive. So we can just make a bunch of vegetable starch from corn, mute fruit, purified water, and potatoes. And that's why I'm making so much corn, mute fruit, and potatoes. Also, so I can make a bunch of adhesive, right? So you don't have to go buy it. You just make it yourself. And I just saved you hundreds of thousands of caps when you're building all your settlements. You're welcome. By using the two stations that I probably use the most here in Fallout 4 for making items and whatnot. Now, if you go into the other ones here, these are just for modifying weapons. You can also scrap in there. So not much in there right now. So we can get out of there. There we go. Not much in there. And the same thing over here with the armor workbench. The armor workbench is just modifying your armor and doing that kind of stuff. Now, one of the cool things they've added in Fallout 76 is the ability to craft legendary items, right? So you can build a basic item like armor or whatever you want to use. Maybe you like a shotgun like me. I love the Overseer's Guardian. That's my favorite weapon in any Fallout. It is awesome because it is so insanely OP. It is really OP in the base game for sure. Not so much when you get to Far Harbor, by the way. You got to really scale up your weapons in Far Harbor. But very cool here in the regular Wasteland for sure. So let's go ahead and save because we just did a whole lot of stuff. Now, every time I click save, it takes a long time. Makes me feel like it's going to crash or something. Freaks me out. Freaks me out. Thank you, Gina. Again, I appreciate that big time. I was going to go buy it after the stream, but I will watch my P.O. box for it. Now, again, everybody, if you do want to send something to me, maybe you want to say hi or whatever it is, I do have a P.O. box right there in the chat. You're welcome to send stuff to me. I will not reveal the box on stream because I don't want to, dox your address, but I will take it out of the box. And then I will show it on stream. How about that? So if you want to send some love this holiday season over to my P.O. box, feel free to go ahead and check it out. I love going over there and checking for stuff and whatnot. Those people over there, they're funny because I go over there and ship out a bunch of stuff. Like I'll ship out a giant box of like Kismet candy bars and I'll ship my fedora. Do you know this fedora has traveled 10,000 miles? I bought it from Bally's in Hollywood, California. Then they shipped it here to Tennessee. Then I shipped it back for TwitchCon, right? And then I shipped it back from TwitchCon. And then I shipped it for TwitchCon. And then I shipped it back. And over again and over again. It's traveled over 10,000 miles, this one fedora right here. It's traveled probably more than I have in 10 years. A whole lot. A bunch of traveling all over the U.S., which is pretty funny. All right, so we got that done. We learned all about that crafting. We've got our plants going way up here, so they're nice and secure and safe. We are looking sharp as well. All right. I gotta type out something here to my mods. Right there. Let's keep it going. Woo! All the snow shoveling is done. Oh my gosh, Paul. Oh, snow shoveling. Oh man. Now I'm from California, everybody. I'm from California, and I can tell you, everybody in California, at least if you're born and raised there, if it gets below 65 degrees, we're in a big, gigantic coat. I know some of you think that's funny because you're running around like 40 degrees with, a cutoff shirt and sweats, or cutoff shirts and shorts and, flip-flops wherever you're from. But it'd be like somebody from here, who lives here in Tennessee, and, it goes down to like 40, 30 degrees. Sometimes it goes down to 0 here. But it'd be like somebody here moving to Antarctica, because it rarely gets below like 70 or 80 degrees in California. It's usually beautiful year-round, and that's where I grew up. Now, why did I move to Tennessee? Well, the standard story where you fall in love with that beautiful girl, you figure out where you want to raise your kids, probably not in the dangerous area where I grew up, and where do you want to raise them? Probably in some of the best schools in the world, or at least in the United States, here in Tennessee. Did you know that Tennessee has amazing schools? They absolutely do. My kids are on the honor roll, all of them. All of them are very smart like their mother, and not, they're a little crazy like me, but they're mostly sensible and smart like their mother. I'm the crazy artist, everybody. I'm the crazy artist. I'm the kid that jumped from rooftop to rooftop, that climbed into sewers when I was a kid and did all of that kind of crazy stuff. That would, sneak out at 3 o'clock in the morning and run around wild and go skinny dipping and do all that kind of crazy stuff that you do when you're young. And a lot of other stories that we can't actually say here on stream, because I try to keep my stream PG-13, everybody. And sometimes G. Just to make it more comfortable for you guys to hang out. Now, again, I'm no saint by any means. I've done some wild things in my life. But, when you're still doing that at 50, everybody, it's a little creepy. It's a little creepy to do that wild stuff. The most wild stuff that I did was, I went down that slip and slide and tried that spin move and injured my shoulder. That's the wild stuff I do now. Hang around my kids and just enjoy my time now on the second leg, or the what they call the back nine of they'll use the golf term, of my life. And I'm going to spend every minute of it doing what I want to do. As much as I can, and showing love all around the world here on Twitch. So appreciate you all coming in. Let's see. All right, cool. I think we're off the homepage now. Awesome. I don't like to go AFK while I'm on the homepage. That's rude. That's rude, everybody. On there. I don't think I'm on there anymore. My mods went and looked. You guys do me a favor. Go look on that carousel on the homepage. And let me know. Now, of course, thanks to everybody coming in. I wanted to make sure to get a shout out to all the peeps who did help out here again. Bethesda Gear, Astroneer, all the people who backed me up all this time. Big love to 7 Days to Die, Breakwaters, Stream Elements, Elgato, Blue Yeti, or Blue Incorporated, they call themselves now. And all of my awesome sponsors and partners you can see right down below the stream, like Amazon Game Studios. Thank you so much to them for adding me, as well as Nitrato, who are the best, everybody. And now, again, it's the only time it's okay to drop names, is go over, show Nitrato some love, click their link right there, go over there, get 10% off by using my name, Kismet. What do I get? I already got servers. I'm fine, everybody. But he's going to get you 10% off. And as the Wasteland Tycoon, saving money is making money, everybody. That's how I roll. That's how I rule the Wasteland. Big time. Oh, wait, I'm not in that overlay. Hold on, let's go look.
To battle!
Now, whenever I screw up, everybody, you guys benefit. There's 1,000 cats for me not being in the right overlay. I got all I got all inspired there. All right, let's open the cap chest. But hey, you guys won. That's what's important. Grants and reward. Whoa! Shredded Flex walking away with 200 gold. JC Hunter and TARDIS also walking away with some epic scrolls. And Tollforge showing how it's done with the big numbers. 39 kills. That's MVP. Nice job. Now, again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, incredibly fun. Big love to Stream Raiders, a.k.a. Captain.tv. Go check it out. They also have a bunch of other cool games as well. They have Stream Pirates as well. And do you know they have a chess game that you can play as well? So for those of you who love chess, I used to play chess all the time when I was young. I'm terrible at chess. But that's okay. That shouldn't stop you from doing what you love to do, even if you're not good at it. Right? If you love to sing or dance or whatever it is, hey, you know, you're not going to get any better for certainly without trying at it anyway. Don't be afraid of failure, because guess what? There's nobody on this planet who is perfect. I'm sorry to spoil it for you. That perfect girl or perfect guy, they're not perfect either. You're not perfect. I'm not perfect. And that's okay. Because your imperfections, there's someone out there hopefully can balance you out with your imperfections. And then, of course, you can let them into your little world together. Hopefully. Hopefully you can find people that you work with that are great at what they do, and you're great at what you do, and you both elevate each other as well. That's what I've been lucky to do in my life. You guys elevate me here in the stream. You inspire me every single day. I do have thousands of quotes from all of you guys that I read every day. I read 5 every single day, and it gets me going. I say, I'm going to get out of this bed. We're going to get it going. That's what I do every morning, because sometimes it's a struggle. It's a struggle to get out of bed, and I'm really dizzy, and it's really hard to do stuff. But I get up, get that motivation, read those quotes every day, and then off I am. Off I'm going. I got videos queued up right now. 70 more hours of videos going over here to go up on my YouTube channel. Of course, we're doing tons of giveaways. We're doing Stream Raiders. We're doing Stream or Fallout 4 and Stream Avatars right down here. We're doing a ton of stuff in the Mega Stream. Let's go. Kismet, I love Fallout 4. Is there any game like it out there? I would say Fallout 76 has massively improved since it launched, especially since Wastelanders. I feel like that's the true beginning of it. I love the Steel Dawn and the Steel thing. You can play with your friends as well, so it's like you're playing Fallout 4 with friends. That's what I think Fallout 76 is. It's not Fallout 5. Don't expect it to be that. It's not going to be in the Creation Engine 2. Hopefully we'll get a Fallout one day in the Creation Engine 2. That would be amazing. But I hope they make the storyline very much like they've made it here in Fallout 4. And the thing that draws you into Fallout 4, I find, is this.
Hey.
What do you want? Always a pleasure.
I wanted to make sure things were okay between you and me.
I'm still adjusting to everything, but my feelings towards you are quite pleasant.
Awesome. We'll see what her thoughts are.
Your thoughts?
Please, let me see and scan as many indigenous life forms as possible. It is, of course, for science.
That was all.
Not a problem. Let us continue our journeys.
Now, you see how engaging that is, where you're looking at the person and the person's and then back to you, and it's like a cinematic moment that you're having with your companion. And then sometimes when you send a companion away, they're having moments with each other, right? They're like, oh, okay, hey, hey, Curie, you take care of the Wastelander. I'm going to head back to base. All right, awesome. And, they're interacting and talking with each other as well. And so you might be talking to an NPC. You might be sending a companion away, getting another companion, and they're all interacting with each other and interacting with you. This is the vital thing that a lot of games are missing when it comes to storyline, is that that is supposed to draw you in as the player, right? Not this aloof thing that's going on in New World. I'm like up here on the side. I can't even see the NPC. There's a bunch of people in the way. I'm clicking on the dialogue, and they only read like one line of the dialogue, and then I read the rest out here on stream because I love storyline. I love to get into the deep storyline of every game that I play. I feel like that is one of the magic of Fallout 4, and that's very underrated. And it does it a little bit in Fallout 76, but it was missing that in the beginning. And so when they came out with Wastelanders, you now have that feel again that you got when you were playing, playing New Vegas or you're playing Fallout 4. The storyline is the thing that should be the throughput of what you're doing, especially side stories and other embellishments. And of course, all these little mini stories that you find, right? You'll find like the husband over here that's talking about something, and then you wander around somewhere else, and then you find a wife who's talking to the husband that you saw earlier, and it's all interconnecting. Now, this game is so incredible that I played through 7 times, over 2,500 hours in Fallout 4, and I have seen new stuff every single time, including this playthrough right here. I've actually seen new stuff in this playthrough, even though it's been years since I played, and we played it a whole different way. We just went straight Minutemen. We didn't do any of the other side quests, and we actually had different interactions as we went along and different dialogue with different people, which is amazing. I think that is so incredibly well programmed and so incredibly well that you can play through again and again and again and have a slightly different or sometimes majorly different experience every time you play it. And that's why it's one of my favorite Fallouts. And of course, I love the building as well. I love the building. The building is super fun. There we go. What? I'm perfect? Nobody's perfect. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's perfect. And if you don't expect him to be perfect, that's the way to be, everybody. Don't put people down when they make mistakes and things like that. I make mistakes all the time, and I will continue to do so because I'm a human being. You know why your phone doesn't work perfectly? And I worked for Apple for many years. You know why? Because they're made by human beings. Human beings are inherently flawed. And so is the stuff we make. It's inherently flawed. So if you find a bug or you have an issue in a game or whatever, you got to think this is really complex, everybody. This took hundreds of people years to make this. This is not just they pressed a button and it just was done. They didn't just, throw a template in there and make it happen. This takes a lot of work and effort and love. So make sure that when you're going to give some feedback, not, oh, your game sucks and this sucks and oh my God, this is the thing. Here's what you want to do. Hey, I had this problem in game. This is how I think you could fix it or make it better. That is good feedback. If you're just going to say it sucks, no one's going to listen to you. No one cares. Nobody cares about your opinion if you are going to just be rude and obnoxious and whatnot. I find a better feedback is always, hey, this is an issue. This is what I think could make it better. And that's my thing to New World. I think that New World could make their storyline, and instead of people just clicking past their storyline, which most people do, not me, but most people do, that they could make it more compelling like here in Fallout 4. It is way more compelling to see the face of the person you're talking to and watch those interactions with your character back and forth. Now, some people don't like that. Some people don't like the voiced protagonist, right? They don't like that in Fallout 4, and you can actually take that out. I'm sure there's mods that take that out because they want to RP, right? They want to RP their character. And more power to you, all you RPers. Go out and do what you love to do. But I love the interaction. I love that interaction with Curie and that she's going to change and she's going to have different dialogue based on how I interact with her, right? And of course, you can romance your companions and whatnot. Hey, it's up to you. I'm a big flirt. I flirt with all the ladies. Not so much with the guys, but hey, that's whatever floats your boat. I'm not here to judge. You do what you want to do. It's your game. You play it however you want. It's your life. You choose out. I'm not in charge of who other people are loving, everybody. It's one thing I learned in my life. I'm not in charge of what you're doing, who you love, or how you treat other people. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm in charge of what I'm doing, well, how I treat people, and what I do every single day. That's what I'm in charge of, right? You can't make other people love you. You can't make other people change. You can just try to support them as much as you can, and they have to make the change. They have to make those choices on their own or with your support as well. So again, if they put you down there, rude, obnoxious, things like that, don't put it right here, because some people carry other people's negativity around, and they're all like this all the time. Not me. Not me. I don't carry people's negativity around anymore. I just do what I love to do, show some love, and I think that's enough. I think that's enough for me. Also, Johnny, I've had one heck of a good designer. There you go, Rescuer. What do you have a designer for what? Hey, Bommel in the chat. What up, Bommel? Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. There you go. And I find that people's imperfections is which I love about them. My wife snorts when she laughs. It's the greatest thing. It's the greatest thing. Some people would think that's an imperfection. Not me. I think it's wonderful. There's always those little things, everybody, that's going to endear you to people that you love and like being around, your friends, your family, things like that. You should think of those things as an endearment. Now, me, I forget stuff all the time now. I'm always wandering off. I'll get up to go do something. I'll get my keys. I'll get up. I'll walk. And then I'll suddenly realize I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. Why did I get my keys? What am I going to? And then I'll suddenly like, am I going to the garage? Am I going downstairs? Am I going to my car? And my wife puts up with that. My wife puts up with that and says, oh, boy, you're getting older. I said, I know. Getting older and sleep apnea not help. Whoa! Oh, no, Sonny! What happened to Sonny? Oh, no, we lost Sonny. Uh-oh. Sonny, what happened? That's it. We got to send out a search party. Did you fall? Did you? Yeah, I think you might have fell through that hole. Don't worry. We'll make you another one, Sonny. Don't worry. We'll make it another one at some point. Great thing about robots, you just transfer them into another one and they're good. Be kind to the support and communication folks. Yeah. Yeah, they don't do work in the rig. Same thing when you're calling customer service, everybody. Now, again, I worked for Apple for many years, and I've had people yelling in my ear about how much this sucks and that thing stuff. And I say, I'm here for you. I'm here to help you with your problem. When you're ready, you just tell me what your problem is. I'll be glad to listen to you as long as you want to tell me about it. And then when you're ready, we'll work together and we'll solve that problem. And some people just want to vent, and I'll just listen to them. Yell, scream, go on, whatever. They're not mad at me. They're mad at the product. They're mad at the company. They're mad at whatever. They're this big faceless company. They don't know, right? They don't know that. They just want to get their phone working. They want to get their iPad working, right? Or they want, a certain help or whatever it is, or maybe they just want information, right? They try to get their phone working. Like I had someone call up. They had a problem with their phone, and the microphone wasn't working. And I go, did you take off the plastic? The plastic comes with it. And he's like, oh, there's plastic? And he look around and he peeled that plastic off. He goes, oh, it's working great now. I'm like, oh, yeah, I can hear you real clear. All right, have a good day. All right, bye. Those kind of moments are awesome, everybody. Now, did I put that person down? Did I say, oh, you're so dumb and I can't believe you didn't do that? I just showed them respect. I helped them with their problem, and they went on about their day, and they didn't feel bad about not knowing. When you put people down when they don't know stuff, it really is rude and also mean to them. It's okay not to know stuff. It's okay to not know. Right? There's probably stuff I still don't know about Fallout 4, and that's okay. I like to discover stuff as I go along. I don't need to know everything, and I don't need to act like I know everything, because I certainly don't. I certainly don't know everything, but I do know a lot about a few things, as I like to say. Right? I know a lot about graphic design. We can do all the time. Bruh, I know, right? What the heck? What happened to your robot there? What happened? But that's okay. We have the technology. We can rebuild. Let's go ahead and put our robot workbench down, and let's have some fun. We got to rebuild Sony's thing over here. I don't know. Your robot like went off the top there. I forgot the robots could even get owned. Let's go ahead and build you another one. Oh, let's build you one with a Sentry head laser. Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Oh, with a Sentry. Can we get Sentry legs in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Bigger, better, stronger. Let's give him some serious weapons here as well. Left arm. Let's just make him, like, massively OP. Sentry left arm. And then, what are we going to give him? Left arm claw? No, we're going to give him, like, obscene minigun. We're going to give him a minigun. We're going to go ahead and, again, we'll upgrade as many robots as we can, everybody, as I get more resources. But notice I've got tons of adhesive now. That's because I made tons of adhesive in the crafting. So I knew I was going to come back to that later on anyway. So he's got a chain gun on one side. And what about the Gatling laser on the other? There you go. I think I like that. Let's go ahead and, let's see, torso is what we need. Because he can go ahead and now use a Fat Man launcher. Listen, I love doing this, everybody. I love coming back later and just like OPing my guys here. Torso the other side. So Fat Man launcher and right shoulder slot. Gas. The canisters release gas that frenzies enemies. Oh yeah, let's do that. There we go. Now that is a robot. I'm just going to call him Sunny for short. There we go. Oh, we got to change the color. I forget what color we make him. Blue, right? Aqua blue? Oh, that is awesome. All right, back to work, Sunny. Just because you died doesn't mean you get to lay down on the job. Back to work. Off you go. That is awesome. Now, again, as I make more and more resources or gather more and more resources, we'll build it up. Now, again, I would keep going and massively embellish on all of this, but let's go ahead and save this right here. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break because I've been going for 4 hours straight. Take a little bit of a break, and then we will come back and we'll do the giveaway. Give you guys another shot at that Astroneer for Steam for your PC. And again, I would go over there and snatch up the Switch version. If you got a Switch, or if you don't got a Switch, buy a Switch and then get yourself Astroneer. Or if you already have a Switch, go snatch it up. Astroneer, you can pre-order it right now over there. Show them some love. Again, everybody, we got to show those small indie studios some love, all right? Now, I'm going to be right back. Now, I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the my highlights of my stream right over here. Now, you can also, again, make sure to go in, show some love to St. Jude's right there. That's why we're here. That's why I'm streaming every single day for 20 days in a row. So there's a link right there. You can go check out more about St. Jude's right there in that link to decide whether you want to donate or not. Remember, every dollar does make a difference. We want to keep it going. We want to try to give them as much love as we can here on the stream. So again, do your thing, Sonny. I like your robot. That's awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and press the buttons and flip the switch. So I'll be back in just a moment, everybody. Feel free to go ahead and enter the giveaway while I'm AFK. I'll be back. Just going to walk around, stretch my legs. Always good for your health. Get up every few hours or so when you are working the computer. And sometimes when I was young, I was terrible. I would work like 16 hours straight, never get up once. Now, as I'm older, I realize that's a bad thing to do. You want to get up, walk around, stretch your legs, feel a little bit more energized, and then get right back to it. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I changed out of my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. I now have my awesomely decorated with awesome lights going on my hat. Red fedora. I'm sorry for the delay, everybody. I did find out that actually my wife and child had an emergency. I had to go check on her. My daughter passed out. She has the flu. So she's been coughing for a few days, and apparently she passed out just a few minutes ago downstairs, or a bit ago downstairs, and they had taken her over to the clinic. So my wife was freaking out. So it looks like they took care of it, but she's doing fine now. She's back downstairs and having some soup and being properly taken care of. So yeah, she just had just passed out right there in the kitchen. So pretty scary. Pretty scary for every success, everybody. There's always some other problem on the other side. The big yin and yang to life. For every one success on one side, there's going to be some sort of something that has the opposite effect. So yeah, she is doing okay now. She's doing okay. Apparently she went white and she just fell out of the chair. My wife took her and picked her up and brought her to the clinic right away. And they said that she had the flu. So now they're downstairs resting. She's having some soup and stuff, and seems to be better. She got her color back on her face. So yeah, a little family emergency there. I'm surprised my wife didn't call me, but she knew I was on the homepage. But she just took care of it, everybody. She ran her over there to the clinic real quick, made sure she was okay. She's one of my twins. She also had a seizure when she was little, and I took her over to the children's hospital as well, and they put all these electrodes to make sure there was nothing wrong. She had like a little mini seizure when she's young. She's a feisty redhead like me. Feisty redhead as well. So she's doing okay. So sorry about that extended delay. I had to take care of the family business there. And we're going to be going for a little while longer here, everybody. We're going to keep on going. We're going to show some love here on the stream. Then I'm going to go ahead and take a break and spend some time with the family and double check on the daughter again. And then I will be back later tonight, of course, for some New World with my crew. But for right now, let's go ahead and do a battle. Let's go.
To battle!
All right, look at all these awesome people in here. Wow, that's a lot of units. I don't even know if that's 100, but it looks like it. So I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiz caps for getting that units going on. Let's go ahead and put some range bonus damage right there. Let's start the battle. And you know what? For you guys being patient there, I appreciate you being patient on that battle. There's another 1,000 Kiz caps as well. I had to take care of the family there, everybody. Yeah, she had called me, everybody. I would have instantly stopped the stream and went and taken care of her because that's just the way I am. And apparently she didn't think it was life-threatening, so otherwise she would have called me. She would have instantly called me right there. That's scary. That's scary when that happens. I think she just got overheated or something, and just passed out. And then the wife, then she, of course, immediately woke back up again. Wife got her on the chair. She seemed to, be white and not feeling well. And then she just ran her straight over to the clinic. Yeah, see, again, like I've been talking about, everybody, it's scary when that happens to your children. I mean, it's heartbreaking as well. Because, you don't want them to suffer. You don't want them to be in pain. You don't want to see them. You want them to actually go on and live a better life than what you've lived, right? You want them to be comfortable and be able to have all the things that you hope for them in their life. Like they find love, they find something worthwhile to do on their time on Earth, and all of those things, and not have to worry about all of that other stuff, like being sick and all of that. But, everybody has challenges in their life every single day. I'm certainly one of those people that does. And I have empathy for people who have to overcome big challenges. Because one thing that happens when it happens to you is you gain a perspective on other things. Like I used to have earaches all the time as a kid. And one of my daughters, my oldest daughter, is having earaches because she swims all the time. And that's what I used to do, swim all the time. And I would suffer from earaches all the time. And she has that same problem. But she manages hers way better than I did in my day. Doctors are like, you'll be fine, walk it off. My day. In her day, they're like, oh, well, we got stuff we can put in there and that'll help you. You can use an ear plug and all of that stuff. My day is just like, you cut yourself? You'll be fine. Oh, you broke your arm and your leg? Walk it off. You'll be fine. That was my day. All right, let's grab some love out to you guys right here. Rotisserie G, Crazy, TARDIS, Despair. Woo, look at all those rewards. And JC Hunter all walking away with some loot. And Dre coming in, MVP, 19 assists. Nice job. All right. Oh, man, so much. Look at that. You literally got, look at that, a chest, 1, 2, 3, 4 big chests. And now we're going to do number 5 in a row. Holy mackerel. Now, you guys need to keep it going because, holy mackerel, you guys are walking away with a boatload of loot. Look at this. I think I'm just going to go kamikaze right in here. Let's do it. Come on, kamikaze right here. Blast as many of these guys as I can get. And then I'll take a whole chunk of those guys out, and you guys can wipe out the rest. Let's do it. That's right, IRL first. Can you guys even see the blinking of my hat? You just kind of see it up here. There's a whole bunch of lights on there blinking on and off. Probably should have got bigger lights. I don't know, but I did finally decorate my hat. I was going to get around to it, so I got around to it. And now I have blinky lights on my hat. All right, everybody. So we got that done. Let's go ahead and save is a good time here. Because we got all that going. Let's go ahead and bounce back. We got 2 level ups. See, I'm pretty bad with my level ups. All of a sudden, I realize I have tons of level ups. But here's the one I want to do right here, which is Caps Collector. So I can actually boost the ability for the vendors to have more caps. So that's pretty awesome. Medic here. Can't do that till level 49. We're 43. We definitely want to get our stuff up. Do we want to do gun nut more or armor? I'm going to say armor, and the reason why... Jetpack. It's jetpack time. It's jetpack time. Yay. All right, let's go over here to the crafting. And we're going to go ahead and just put this outside. I typically do this workbench outside somewhere. where it's real easy to get to your power armor and all of that. So let's go ahead and run back in here. Actually, I don't think it's close enough. I don't know. In Fallout 76, that would not be close enough. Let's see if this is close enough. No, it's not close enough. Yeah, it's got to be closer to the station for it to grab it. It'll grab it and move it to the station. That did look a little too far. But I could, in theory, just walk it to the side of the wall, go over there, and it'll grab it across. As a matter of fact, let's try it. Let's just put it right here. Now, sometimes it'll grab the wrong power armor. The one you're not intending, because it's closer to the workbench than the one you're trying to modify.
I wonder
Just
what
grabs it and puts it in there. Awesome. Okay, now it's time, everybody. I'm going to get my favorite thing in the wasteland. Let's do it right here. Jetpack. I got my science to 4. I got my armor to 4. We are blazing. Right over here. I guess I could just upgrade all of these while I'm at it too. To the max level. And over here. Right there. Now the XO1 is my favorite of all the power armors. Though I do like the Hellcat in Fallout 76. Those are nice as well. But I like to go ahead and max it out here. We got plenty of resources now. Make sure I got all of them. 2, 3. This one, right arm. There we go. And then also the helmet. And I love the targeting HUD on the helmet as well. Yeah, thank you, JC Hunter. Appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to get all dressed up for the homepage, but now I'm just going to chill. I'm wearing my gamer and cartographer right there. Wearing my cartographer shirt. I got to get back to some cartography in New World. We got to get that going back off. All right, now again, we're going to come back here in a moment and really build up Sanctuary or Spectacle Island. Oh, battle going on. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. There you go. Time to enjoy a boss battle, everybody. Again, it's free to play. !join space warrior or priest or mage. Now, if you want to know what your commands are for the mage or the priest or the warrior, you just go ! and whichever one you want to do. So you just go ! warrior in the chat, and I'll do it for you in the chat just so you can see. Just like that, or mage or priest. And it will tell you what all the different commands are that you can do along with the battle that you're doing down there. Which is pretty awesome. Wait, why is my thing not lit up? Oh, they blew up the power! How dare they? Something came over here and blew up our power. It turned off the thing. We will never give up. We will never surrender our power. Let's go ahead and repair. We got this. There we go. Back up and running. Nice. I see stuff smoking over here. How did they break that one up there? That's what I want to know. How'd they break that stuff up there? So something came in and attacked Sanctuary while we weren't around. And if they broke that, then they most likely broke this over here. Now, we got a little work to do over here anyway. And look, they broke a bunch of my water purifiers. But we're going to go in here and we're actually going to scrap all this now because we no longer need all of this. Just like it is. Now, one of the cool things about scrapping all of these is we're going to get more room here at Sanctuary. Now, there is a build limit in the base game, but you can add mods and, you know, just take the limit out altogether. Right there. There we go. Now, all we need to do, instead of doing all of those now, because we have our science all the way up, is we can go ahead and put down some fusion generators. And these ones we just literally stick right down here. Connect that in. Boom. There we go. Now, we want to look up at that water right up there. Our water right now is 480. So some of these are probably damaged. So let's go along and see if we can find some that are damaged. We'll hit return a few times. And usually, obviously, the dead giveaway is the fact that it is smoking. That's, you know, usually a good symptom of a issue. Again, I'm also looking for the word repair down here. That one. Sometimes it's hard to tell which one it is. Oh god, I gotta repair a bunch of this. Might have to go along the front and then go around the back. Now we know how much it should be. We know it should be 1,090 on these. So we definitely need to go around the back there and get those fixed. For sure. Very rarely does your stuff get damaged. But we were standing over there so long that I'm sure they attacked over here and destroyed some of our stuff. That's why I try to answer the call whenever they say, hey, I'm getting attacked or whatnot. So I don't have to come back and do all of this. Which does take up some of your time. That means repair. Again, you're just trying to get rid of the smoke. When you see the smoke's gone, then you know you're good. Now I'm going to jump over here, behind here. And it's going to kick me out of the workbench. Right there, but I can then get right here and try to get back in the workbench. Nope, or not. There we go. There we go. And try to jump out. Gotta find these other ones. That's that one. Now, if we need to go back there, we can do this too. We got the jetpack. Now, one of the things you want to do with the jetpack, though, is you want to make sure that you are doing what's known as the tapping. So you tap it, tap, 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 so that you can get up to that higher level. And, of course, the jetpack's going to make this a lot easier. So we can go ahead and repair these as we go along the top. Now, one of the problems with doing this is the fact that it will, it thinks that you want to run a line sometimes. Let's look that way. Instead of actually jetpacking. Fail. Fail. I gotta get my jetpacking back down. All right. I'm really gonna need to get my Action Boy up as well. Action Boy is a great one to couple with your jetpack, so that it's regenning your action points, as well as any other food and stuff like that that you can use. I love the way he lands too. Pretty cool. All right, another fusion generator right over here, and then spacebar and connect that together. Now it's $9.99. There we go. Now we want to see if by going to our thing here, we'll go to data, workshops, scroll down to Sanctuary Hills. That's 1,000. So we're missing about 90 somewhere. So about 9 of these are not working. How do we know? Well, we know because we know it was about 1,090 last time. So we're just going to kind of scroll along here and see if it's a problem with this or is it a problem with power. Now, I'm going to guess it's a problem with power And the reason why is we need, basically, we have about 1,000 water. And we know that each one of these is producing 10 water, which tells us that some of these do not have enough power. See down here? Those don't have enough power. They're not broken. They just don't have enough power. So we need to add a little bit more power to there. And actually, let's take all this stuff out now, too. Move that in there. See, the jetpack is just so great just for like hopping over things or getting up onto roofs or whatnot. And mastering your ability to land without stomping. How he stomps like that. I used to have that down where just before I would land, I'd just tap it just a little bit and then he wouldn't stomp on the ground each time. Very hard to do in Fallout 4, or Fallout 76, by the way. Okay, so that's not enough power. Let's go ahead and add another 10. And see if that's enough. Then again, we go into our Pip-Boy. So we try to go to our Pip-Boy. It's got me in some sort of storyline or something. But he's talking to me. I can't go to my Pip-Boy. There we go. Sometimes mobs are talking to you when you walk by, and then you can't see. Okay, 1,050. Still not enough. Health. What was that noise? All right. Damn, why can I not do my Pip-Boy there? It's weird. My Pip-Boy is acting funny. My Pip-Boy. Not coming up. All right, there we go. 1,090. All right, now we know it's working. It's good. You want to know how much water you're producing in an area. Let's go ahead and save. And that's perfect for that. And that's its own autonomous system. It doesn't use power. Now, I've strung power all the way around here. I've built tree houses, gigantic mega builds here at Sanctuary. Very fun place to build. It does have a smaller limit than some of the other towns as well. You see we got our power armor up there as well. Now, one of the fun things that I like to do also is to actually take all the resources and all of this stuff and take all of this and put it at the workbench at Spectacle Island and then have it auto-sort itself into different containers. That's really fun as well, using the Mega Sorter. Now, I'm not going to build a gigantic Mega Sorter. I just built a little bit of a small one just so you guys can see how it worked. If you missed it earlier, I'll show it here in just a moment as I head back. Now, remember here, everybody, we're here for one reason, and that is to show some love this holiday season to try to save lives as part of Fallout for Hope. Now, if you want to go ahead and keep us going here and knock us way over our goal, feel free to interact with the stream by donating and also being part of our list of fun. You can name a robot. You can put your name on the donation wall. You can found a settlement. You can even make me go berserk right here in channel. And I'll go melee mode and just run into a town and go berserk. Or you can make me dress up one more time tomorrow, as well as you can even pick what faction I'm going to choose in my playthrough. That's a big donation, but remember, it all goes right to charity. And we'll put your name right up here with all these other awesome peeps right here. Look at them all. Look at them all. Right there. Pretty awesome. All right, so we got that done. And now another thing we need to do is we need to grab our purified water right out of here. Let's do it. Let's go have a spending spree, everybody. There's 560 purified water right there. You're like, Kismet, you're overburdened, can't go nowhere. Oh god, I gotta defend Abernathy Farm.
All of that?
Alright, hold on. There's a whole bunch of defends, because I was standing around at Spectacle Island for so long. There was a whole bunch of defends that I probably missed out on. Let me go ahead and put this back in here for a second, so it still gets purified water. Let me go over here, and I see a bunch of mods on my character. Let's put all those away and deal with those later. I just have enough so we can go help defend the thing. Now, one of my biggest problems with Fallout 4, and it's really just a minor problem, is the fact that you don't really see these all that much. They're not like pinned to the top. They're not off to the side. They're not in a quest tracker. They're just like, you have to just accidentally run across them as you go along. Now, they do pop up for a moment, but it's way better when they pop up and you can see that at any time. And even if it was just an icon that came up and said, "Look, a settlement needs your help," there you go. Because I don't really need to be here. I just let the Kismet kill box do its job. I didn't need to do nothing. I just need to be here. But if I'm not here, sometimes it doesn't win. Now, I go around and collect all that loot, everybody, but I'm not going to. We're going to keep on popping over here. Slog needs our help as well. And watch the Kismet kill box once again do its magic. Right over here. Oh, and that's a win. Hey, congrats, everybody. It's 100 gold you got there. Now, remember, you can't go down there and unlock new avatars once you have enough gold. Make sure to go down to that panel down below and check it out. If you want to make yourself a court. Oh, hey, oh. There's the kill box. Amazing thing is how far the turrets shoot. Look, they shoot. Oh my gosh, it's destroying all the crops. Hope we didn't lose anybody on that explosion. Now, robots, if you're playing the Assaultron or the Automatron, you definitely want to loot all these robots because these robots are going to have like upgrades. Like you just saw, I got an upgrade for my workbench. It's really great to go around and battle these out. Now, after you start to do the Automatron, these robots will start to attack your base. It's like it integrates in with the base game and adds an additional encounter that you can run into. Whoa, Assaultron left arm there. Overseer's Guardian. GG. All right, now I wiped out a bunch of these here. Now, by the way, when they grow more of that particular plant, they'll just automatically fix it. Now, obviously, you want to put a wall in here. Now, normally, this is one of the few places I actually will put a wall. I definitely could use another kill box on this side to prevent them attacking, because they do come over this hill like you saw, and they do end up spawning up on that ridge up there. So maybe we'll help them out real quick here by giving them another kill box. Let's go like this. Just like that. And like this. Now, one thing you can't do in Fallout 4 that you can do in Fallout 4 that you can't do in Fallout 76 is the ability to move a bunch of stuff at the same time. Now, actually, that was pretty good. Well, that was actually pretty good. But you can actually hold this down and lift this whole entire thing up and move the whole thing together by holding down E. Then you can move all the ladders and all the stuff that's connected to it at once. I was going to do that, but the fact that I got it right on the first try, I don't need to. And again, we'll go ahead and add another kill box right over here. We have enough for 12 turret. Why is this not scrolling? Okay, something weird going on with my mouse. What it should allow you to do, there it goes. Allow you to scroll it closer or further away using your scroll wheel. Because I do that a lot to just try to get it all lined up. Acting weird there. And we'll just put this one here in the center. And there we go. So if anything comes up over the ridge or does that again, we'll have not only that one, which will shoot clear across here, but this one also will turn around and double up on it. Now, there's some things that are damaged, like our water here is damaged. So let's go in there, and we got to repair that. you'll find you're doing this a lot. You're going around and you're repairing stuff that got hit and whatnot in the later game. In the early game, not as much. But I can see that that got hit, so I got to repair that. And you just want to look at your numbers up here at the top. 17 people, 18 food. Water is 83 because I have these 2 giant water things in there. And then my beds are 24. The biggest problem right now would be food. Now, if I have the actual food in the workbench, I can also come over here and I can repair the corn, whatnot. Now, I find as long as they have enough food, they'll do this over time anyway on their own. That they'll go in and repair all the food and repair all that stuff. So I'm not going to go to each and every one and do it because they are fine. They've got plenty to go around.
I believe we're supposed to file a police.
All right, looking good. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. We're going to be giving away tons of stuff. We're going to give away another copy of Astroneer here in a bit. Or actually, oh, wait, I said I was going to do it when I came back. My bad. I forgot. Again, I get distracted. All right, let's do it. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to do a giveaway. Now, get ready, everybody. In the counter of 3, 2, 1, bam! You're the winner. That's right. Akia is the winner. Look at you go. Now, let's see lots of GGs in the chat for our winner, everybody. The more GGs I see, the more loot that or more Kiz Caps I'm going to dish out to all of you. Now, also, don't forget to go over, show some love on the Twitter. Over here, how are we looking on our tweets right now? Oh man, you crushed it again. Bam, another 1,000 Kiz Caps for crushing those retweets. As well. So make sure to follow that retweet link right there. To get that going on. Boom. Pressing buttons, flipping switches. And I'm all nervous that my wife's going to buzz me again. All right, GG's in the chat. Look at all those GG's. All right, now let's hope he's here because I don't want to re-roll. Akia, are you here? Or she's here. I don't want to judge. Are you there? I hope you're not just doing emotes in the chat. I hope you're saying, Kismet, I'm here somewhere. Oh, thanks. There we go. I see thanks. Oh, and look at that. See, Akia even said good luck all before we did the giveaway, and look at that. Look at that. A good sport and one with a 5% chance of winning. Nice job. Nice job. There you are. All right, here's what you do. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go ahead and click my name. You say, Kismet, I won the epic giveaway. I won Astroneer Steam code. Where my code at? So you go ahead and whisper me right now on Twitch. Click my name right there. Whisper me. And then what I will do is I will follow up with you within a day, 2, 3 days, or whatever. When I get a chance, probably on Monday, and I will send you all out your codes, all right? Because that gives me time to do the other 1,000 things I need to work on. All right, everybody. So, yeah, you guys are walking away with some serious sweet codes there. I'm going to go ahead and mark that one as complete. Now, let's see how much time we got left here. I think we got enough time for maybe one more random code giveaway. Let's do it. Random Steam code. Oh, there, we got it. Random code. Random Steam game code. There we go. All right, random Steam game code. We got that going on right over here. We're going to create and start a new giveaway right there. All right, you guys should know what to do by now. Get it going on. Crim's Night coming in. Hey, hello, Kismet. I hope you're doing well. I am doing awesome. I'm doing amazing. Right now, we're raising funds for Fallout for Hope. We've already 3 times our original goal, which is incredible. I thought I'd actually have to lower the goal. But you guys, of course, my amazing community just absolutely knocked it out of the park and showed that massive amount of love. Now, again, thanks to all these peeps down here in the bottom as well, donated to help with St. Jude's and also to help. They usually help me out anyway every single year, especially Bethesda and Astroneer. I do appreciate them big time. Every single year, they're part of our giveaway here in the stream. I usually do 24 days of giving from me to you. Let's do it. Now, if you missed it, everybody, I was on the homepage. That's right, I was on the homepage of Twitch. And while we're on the homepage, bam, we knocked that goal out. We hit 3,000 towards St. Jude's. But hey, you can keep going, everybody. You can definitely keep going. Remember, every dollar does make a difference. So go ahead and click that link. That's why I'm streaming for 20 days in a row. 8 hours, 10 hours, 15 hours. I've done a few 15 hours streams already. Here in the stream. We got today and we got tomorrow. I'm going to go for a little bit longer here, and then I'm going to take a break so I can rest up because, you know, my brain is always going so much that I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. I was all getting everything ready for the homepage and all of that other fun stuff. So there you go. Again, I love you, Kismet. Oh, right back at you. Right back at you. Big love to you. Congratulations on winning that Astroneer. I think you're going to have a big, great time in there. Now, remember, you can come on to our server. I do have a mega server, or you can go get your own mega server with your friends if you want by going and following that link to Nitrato. It's okay to use my name, Kismet. You get 10% off. What do I get? I'm already good. I don't need nothing. It's okay. Saving money is making money, and that's from the Wasteland Tycoon, so I know what I'm talking about. All right, here we are back at the slog again. We gave him another Kismet kill box over there. Let's go ahead and save so we don't have to sit here and repair everything. Now, one of the things that I really like about Fallout 76 is the thing you make your camp thing that you put down to make your camp is the ability to walk up to it and repair everything in your camp, which I really like. Now, there's a workbench here at this particular location, and I forget where it is. I think it's way in the back. Yeah, over there. There's a workbench over here that we can go to, and you can see that it has workshop and transfer, but it'd be awesome if it had a thing that said repair everything in the workbench like you can do in Fallout 76. So that's a great improvement, I think, whenever you're working with your camp or you're taking over like a PvP spot like the Poseidon Energy Plant or something like that. Again, there's a lot of good upgrades in Fallout 76. I feel like it doesn't get enough love for that hard work. One of the other cool things that it does, that when you're building, I love the fact that you can say put a wall like this, right? So you got your wall. And then you can just go, instead of going like this and going through all of these like different choices, those choices are all part of one. So you can just kind of click through it, and then one's a door and one's a window and one's a solid wall. I love that upgrade of the system. I think that's pretty great. Though I would love to still see them add a lot of great stuff to Fallout 76, including these manufacturing belts, conveyor belts as well. And of course, some logic gates would be great, some logic systems, and especially the vault-tec kit, because that is what we're going to do next. All right, so we're going to take a break from our mega building over here, and we're going to go play around a bit with the vault-tec kit. Now, we've been told to come over here to Vault 88, wherever it's at, way down here, to go to Vault 88 and start to build up a vault. And in that vault, we're going to start bringing in some vault dwellers, and we're going to do all of that stuff as well. Now, I haven't built any vaults over here yet in this playthrough, so we're going to go ahead and just teleport over, and while we're loading, we're loaded, let's do a battle.
To battle!
All right, right over here. Let's get it going. Let's get some hydration going as well. Oh, man, that's an all-out battle royale right there. Look at that. That's a lot of units. Holy moly, how many units? 130 units down. That's another 1,000 Kiz Caps toward the giveaways. They're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them. And again, we're doing a random game giveaway, everybody. It could be a $100 game with a bunch of DLCs. Could be $60, $30, $5. I don't know. It's a random game giveaway. So, but we got a bunch of them to do, so feel free to join us in the giveaway right up there. Now, if you have any questions about the giveaway, you can ask my mods, you can ask me, or you can look down in the panels down there. It's got some info down there as well. Oh, we got this one. We got this one on lock. Now, again, the more units you guys put down, the more loot I'm able to give to everybody right here. Oh, look at that. A whole bunch of chests in a row. JC Hunter Russ getting some love. Crazy Death Spirit, The Last Splash, all walking away with some loot. And Adam, 37 kills, MVP. And of course, I always have it always on you guys, so you guys are getting maximum loot. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Do we have enough time? We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that probably tomorrow is what we'll do. We'll come back to that tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go ahead and fool around with the vault-tec kit a little bit here. Then I'm going to take a break, and then I'll be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing some New World with my crew. But let's go ahead and get to it. All right, now this is actually the workbench right here, which is pretty wild. That's the workbench right there. We've got our radio beacon on. We're calling our peeps in. I flipped a little switch over here to call some peeps in. Hopefully they end up in here. I can also send some people over here so I can start to get the resources. But this place right here is massive amount of resources. Now, we wiped out a bunch of baddies that tried to get us. And we've got the overseer sitting over here, and I've literally taken all of her stuff out. I've taken all of her stuff out. She got a little bit of bubble gum here, I see. We'll grab that. She's got this in the ground, which I don't think you can get. And so now what we can do in this particular space, we have access to the vault-tec kit, which is in here somewhere, this way. We have access to the vault-tec kit right here. Now, we don't have access to it elsewhere yet because we haven't really unlocked that ability, because you have to do the quest line here first, and then you can unlock it elsewhere. But I think that they should really add the vault-tec kit to Fallout 76. That would be insanely awesome. I would love to not only build vaults myself, but to see what people do with the vault-tec kit over there. Now, there's a whole bunch of different things to do, but we can do different rooms and different things like that. In this case, I like to usually put a security room in first, right over here, and put it right here. Now, one of the things I did do is I went and grabbed all of the loot from here, and I took it back to my primary base. So this one is not going to be able to do anything right now because I don't have any resources. So the way to fix that is to see which one's closest, Jamaica Plains. We can go ahead and pop over to Jamaica Plains and see if we can create a supply line between Jamaica Plains and there. Or we could send someone to the vault and then go the other way. Now, I typically, in this one exception, do not send people to Vault 88. The reason why is because a whole bunch of people are going to come in that eventually will be vault dwellers, that will actually live in the vault. And so I want them to be uniquely from that particular area. So let's go see. Right there, we got somebody doing a whole lot of nothing. I can tell whenever they're sitting in the seat like that, there's a high chance they're doing nothing. See, unassigned over there. So I'm going to go ahead and say supply line. And we're going to see we got Vault 88 in there. We do. Boom. And there we go.
Let that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
It is something. Something's more than nothing. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and bounce back to Vault 88. And I just feel like my air conditioning is coming on. So hold on one second. I'm not in my suit anymore, so I'm not burning up. So I got to turn my air conditioning back off again. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I turned that air conditioning off. I turned the air conditioning down when I'm in my suit so I'm not sweating to death. And then I forget, and then it just sits here and runs and runs and runs and freezes me out. All right, so we got the vault going. And you're like, Kismet, well, how do you know it's going? Well, the fact that when we hit V and then we can make stuff, that's how we'll know. So we'll go over here and, again, vault-tec kit. And then look at this. We can access not only the resources we had from here, but the resources throughout all of our settlements. We can go ahead and add a doorway. Now I'm going to go again to vault rooms. I'm going to go ahead and go to the security. And we're just going to go ahead and see. I don't think we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we'll store. We'll go ahead and... Yeah, we can't do anything to that one. Right? Yeah, can't do anything to that one. So we have to start it out here. So let's start with a door. So we'll go security. We'll do a door. And let's see if we can snap that in there. I don't think that's going to let me do that. All right. Usually you can snap it right there. Okay, here's what we're going to do first. We're going to go ahead and see if it'll let us snap this in. Really? Huh. Now, the vault-tec kit can be quite annoying. That's not letting me snap in there. Normally it'll snap in to the thing. Or not. Maybe I took too many pieces away. There's a whole bunch of pieces and parts here when you first come in. I can't remember if I should have left some of those pieces. Let's just try. Let's see. Is it atrium? Let's just try some commons. Let's see if common will snap. No. And normally it'll snap this way. Into there. No. Okay, so this is like a doorway bridge. So let's see if we can snap a doorway in there. No. Wow, nothing is snapping. That's wild. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to let you snap. Let's try utility. Ah, there it is. The utility hall. So that's telling me right there that that's a utility hall, and that's why it's not letting me snap. But watch as I reverse engineer this, everybody. What we need to do is we need to transition from this room to another room that it will snap to, right? So it's not snapping to a utility room there. So let's go back to utility room. Let's go ahead and tell it to transition. Let's take this back out. Tell it to snap from transition from utility to domestic. Man, this is actually testing me. And then now that we're domestic, it should let us try to snap it. Come on. Let's try a doorway. Really? Okay. So let's go domestic here. Huh. That's interesting. So what it should do is let me add the room onto there. This is one of the problems that sometimes the thing does not snap. I kind of remember this from before now. Let's take all this back out. And let's try this instead. We're going to go into the utility room. We're going to go ahead and tell it to have a door in the utility room. So we'll have one side go into here. And then we'll have it go to a doorway. All right, that's not a doorway. That's just a hall. Hold on. We got to find one with a doorway. Trying to remember this from years ago. Then we take the doorway of another one and we snap that doorway to this doorway. And then we go ahead and what I call walk it back. So we walk it back, take this one out, take that one out, and then there we go. And then we can go ahead and use this one to put a doorway. Oops. Put a doorway. Right there. Now, I find the doorway to doorway snap to be the most vital thing for transitioning from one part of the kit to another part of the kit. Man, I'm amazed I remember that from years ago. And again, there's domestic, there's utility, there's wide halls, and then there's various rooms and atriums that you can build. Now, the atrium is great because what you can do is also use the atrium. We'll take this back out. You can use the atrium to transition as well. And that's pretty much what this piece is right here. This is an atrium piece, I just realized. Right there. And so we can go ahead and we can build this out. Now, one of the cool things about the atrium is you can use these very large pieces like this and try to snap them in there. They are sometimes a bit awkward. But they're at an angle like this, right? So you usually put them at the end, like something like this at the end. So then you're building the big archway that you might do for maybe put an overseer's office up there or something like that. Now, if you got a corner like this, they also have corners that you can put in like this, like that, all right? And then also it's got all sorts of other things like supports and windows and doorways and all sorts of really awesome pieces. Now, imagine you can do that in Fallout 76, everybody. It's really good. Now, this is actually a stacked corner. A stacked corner is going to be more appropriate here in this corner because now we can just go ahead and snap that in there and it matches up to our atrium piece. Very cool, right? Now, another thing you can do, by the way, while you are working, you should hit tab to store that in there. And then you can build out whatever you want to build out, come back and modify it later. So let's go ahead and go back over here. And let's just go ahead and build the base area of our vault right over here. Now, you also want to think, do the people in the vault not want to see out of the vault? Because you can do this, or you could just have them stare at this outer wall like that, and they can see outside the vault. Most of the time, of course, you want your people in the vault not thinking about the outside world. You want them just focused on what they should be doing in the vault, I think. And then here we'll go to the corner here. And we'll get our corner piece right here. Put that there. Then atrium. And I like to use the real big atrium. And you're going to see that this starts filling in pretty quickly once you get started. And there we go. So there's the big atrium there. Now there's a matching piece on the other side that you can try to snap together up there, but you want to check and see what's happening here at the bottom. Right now, it's kind of the lady is in the way. She's blocking my ability to snap that in there. So we're going to tell that lady, and we're going to get rid of this bed right here. Give her something else to do. We'll say, hey, lady. We can't get her out of there. We got to get her overseer's desk. That's right. We got to do overseer's desk first. Let's put in some flooring first. So let's go work on our atrium. And then we'll put a thing down so she gets up and moves over there. So we'll just go ahead and use some atrium floors here. We'll make her a proper office later on. Now, eventually, by the way, after you do this kind of storyline over here, or you can not do the storyline at all and just go completely postal order, you can build vaults outside of here. You can build vaults on all of your settlements, which I have done, which is really fun, especially Spectacle Island, because you can build really big vaults there and have some fun. What are we doing? Her vault desk, overseer's desk. Now, if you ever see me in my office, everybody, that's what that is. It's the overseer's desk. I'm sitting behind the overseer's desk.
And a proper vault-tec terminal.
There you go, girl. Curie idolizes me. Where you at, girl? All right. There she goes. I need to be in my power armor.
This. Please, I beg your indulgence. I've waited so long. But we must not dally. The work compels us. The vault was supposed to have a very specific set of residents. After all, to conduct human trials, you need the perfect test subjects.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Kiri, come with me. Get away from this lady for a minute. Stand in the light.
Hey.
May I be of assistance? Tell me you must have time now.
Flirt.
I can think of better things to get excited about.
Oh, that's so. No, I will not let you derail me. I beg to become a synth for a reason. For science. To be able to make real progress in studying the medical arts. I have had a breakthrough. Using a new strain of mute fruit, I have discovered a way to greatly improve the restorative properties of stimpaks. I realize this is not earth-shaking, but it means that inspiration does exist.
Congratulations.
I know it wasn't easy, but you did it.
I find my head full of notions. Experiments. Many will fail, but maybe I will make more discoveries. And you have given me this capacity. And beyond that, so much more. The world is full of life, possibilities. You are very dear to me. My close friend. And I hope I can return the many favors you have given me.
Romance.
What we have between us is deeper than friendship.
My very first thought in all this excitement was I must tell you. It wouldn't feel real until I shared it with you. You know, you mean very much. Oh, I am so terrible at this.
Deep feelings.
It's okay. You mean a lot to me, too.
I dared not hope. When we're apart, I guess and second guess. I should be only thinking about this achievement. Instead, my thoughts, they linger on you.
That's called love, everybody.
I love you, Curie.
And I love you.
All right. Bam! Another companion. There we go. Having reached the highest level of affinity with Curie, you have gained the combat medic perk right there.
The world seems so very bright. And I cannot wait to see what becomes of this.
Exactly right, Curie. All right. Let's go ahead and check it out in here. Let's go look at our perks. Combat medic. Thanks to your relationship with Curie, once per day you heal 100 hit points if your health falls below 10%. So you basically just get a full heal once per day, which is awesome, I think. Because, hey, it's a passive skill. You don't have to worry about it. Now, the first thing that I do once my companions reach a max affinity with me is I still love them. They're still awesome. But I'm going to swap them out. So as I do more quests, I will then keep getting the affinity of my various companions up. And we didn't get Kate. We were going to get Kate the other day as well. But we didn't get a chance to get to that. So yeah, I'm a big flirt, everybody. I'm getting all the ladies on the line. What can I say? There you go. In real life, though, one is more than enough. That is for sure. All right, so now I'm going back here. I got other companions I got to find. Uh-oh, hold on. Somebody wants to get owned by the Kismet kill box. More robots. We got a chain gun. Other side. I think they damaged my my turrets. These ones are not firing. Yeah, they damaged my turrets. How did they? There's little Mark 1s. They get those Mark 1s up.
Well,
You should
hello
wash your
there.
hands after that. It can be unsanitary to handle the disease.
All right. Getting that loot. And again, you want to definitely loot all these robots. Now, I think I'm going to grab Cogsworth over here. Here in just a minute. So let's go ahead and run back and get this loot. Killbox doing his job. You want cake? Me too. I'm going to take a break and get me some ice cream. Some spumoni. Who likes spumoni in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat or put a yes in the chat. My wife and I, we every time we see it in the store, we literally just go with all the spumoni into the basket. If you wonder why you go to the store and there's no spumoni left, it probably was us. And what we do is we keep it on tap in the garage. And then every now and again, you know, you remember, oh, wait, I got some ice cream in the garage, right? That's what we do. So I remember that earlier. I was like, oh, wait, we got some of that in there. We go in there and have some of that. I think I've earned it. 19 days in a row, streaming every single day. I've earned a little ice cream, I think. Never heard of spumoni. Not spamoni. Spumoni. But I guess it looks the same when you do it. Oh, and Crazy came in for a donation as well. Crazy came in with a $10 donation for the kids, a new toy for hospital play areas. There you go. So he's sponsoring a new toy for them. Thank you, Crazy, for pushing this up. Another $10 there. I appreciate that. Big time. Now, everybody in the chat, here's what I want you to do. I want you to take a moment. Now, Crazy's been backing me up for a very long time. He's one of my longest running mods, a big supporter of the stream. He is amazing. I want to see a heart, and then I want to see @Crazy in the chat, everybody. And I'm not going to do a darn thing until you guys get that going on. I'll sit there. I'll just stare right at this. That's okay. My character loves to stare at the grass. He loves it. It's his favorite thing. Let's see that love in the chat. Come on, blow it up for Crazy right there. Blow it up for Crazy right now. Let's do it. This is an interactive stream, everybody. We show the love. Spumoni, there you go. SPU-moni, there you go. It's really good. I highly recommend it. It's kind of like Neapolitan. It's got like the 3 different types of ice creams. But it's also got little chunks of cherry in there and stuff. It's just so good, everybody. It is incredibly good. I think I'm going to have some of that here in a bit. All right, now I need to get my buddy Cogsworth over here. We're going to go to town on it. Let's go, Cogsworth. Did you know you can actually modify some of your bots? But if you notice that Cogsworth is not one of those for some reason, I thought I could modify him.
Nice little setup. Wouldn't mind one of these at the agency.
I know. Hey, Cogsworth.
Codsworth.
Shall I accompany you, sir?
His name is Codsworth, not Cogsworth. I do the same thing, everybody. It's not, because you'd think he's a robot. It'd be like a cog, right? Like a cog or a wheel that interconnects. But it's Codsworth. I do it all the time. Come with me, Codsworth.
Yes, of course.
As you wish, sir.
Now I'm going to send Kira to Sanctuary Hills. Now, if she's nearby, she'll interact with Codsworth as well. She's over there. Love you, Curie. See you later. Bring my buddy. Now, one of my favorite things to do is put a bowler hat on Codsworth. If you didn't know you could do that, it is just awesome. Awesome to have him run around like that. And also, like dog meat, of course, you can give him the goggles. You can give him dog armor, all sorts of fun stuff. Reminds me of my little buddy. Right here. I got to find the U.S. flag bandana, which is actually fairly rare to find in the wasteland. But there he is. Look, looks just like a. You got like little things you can get. You're a funny little puppy. Now again, you get this stuff at Bethesda Gear. It's pretty awesome. Again, let's throw a link in the chat for everybody for Bethesda Gear. Again, they're a huge sponsor of the stream. Appreciate them big time. They have a killer gear over there. Like little plushy dog meats, other things like stuff from Fallout 76, from Skyrim, and a whole bunch of other amazing stuff, everybody. Make sure to go check it out. Actually, I wonder, I thought they had a deal going on right now, don't they? Let me go check that out again. Let's see if it's still going. Yes, up to 80% off on select items. So now's your chance. Now's your chance to click on it, run over there, buy yourself something for Christmas, because you know the best gift is the one you give to yourself. But you can also buy it for a friend. You can buy it for a loved one, or maybe just a Fallout fan that you know, and send them something fun this year. They got something that's really cool. They got little snow globes. That's for Fallout as well. I dig those. What they got? The killer coins in there too. Look at that Exo 1 Hot Red Flames Power Armor. Ooh, that's neato. Neato. War never... Oh, look at this War Never Changes tee. Ooh, I might have to get one of those. Look at me. I can't even resist. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, he's got Fallout 3 War Never Changes. Oh, I want that War Never Changes one. Oh, no, they sold out. They're selling out in all the different sizes. I just wanted to say War Never Changes. I don't need the Fallout 3 in there.
What's up?
What's up? How do you get it? No logo. Oh, no logo. I see. You can get it with the logo or with no logo. Oh, bummer. They sold out of the no logo one. See, that tells you better get in there and get it. Get in there what you want. That's okay. I can have a Fallout 3 on there. That's cool too. Oh man, so much cool Doom stuff in there. I'm looking at it on my other monitor over here, everybody. All sorts of cool stuff from the Elder Scrolls. Oh, look at all this cool stuff in here. Okay. Oh God, I'm gonna go on a shopping spree if I don't get out of there. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that shirt though. The War Never Changes shirt. That's awesome. I dig it. There we go. The bookends are cool too. Yeah, I think so, Bosnic Scoter. Yeah. The XO1 Institute Power Armor variant. I love it. Well, there you go. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and keep on going. We're gonna finish up here. What were you doing? We're getting Cogsworth. We already helped. We finished Curie. We're gonna save purified water. That's what I was doing. All right, so we got to go grab our purified water out of here. See if there's any more. Oh my God, it's 900 right there, or 800. And then I'm gonna put it in here. And when we come back tomorrow, we're going to go on a giant shopping spree, and then we're going to use all of your robots, and we're going to wander around the wasteland, and we're going to dominate all the various places we haven't been yet. So we're going to go to all these various places, bring your robots and get them upgraded, and then blow up all those places and get tons and tons of loot, and then go out with a big style tomorrow. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we got to go to Norhagen Beach, because that's got some more water for us. Let's pop over there, get all of our water consolidated down into one place, and then we'll take it and use it. Now, again, when you are extracting water, make sure that you're going quite often, every day or two in game, and you're pulling the water out. Otherwise, Grey Garden and Green Top Nursery. Oh boy. That you're taking it out, and I usually put it here in that little cooler I put on the top, or I can just take it with me. But you want to take it out, put it in this cooler, otherwise they stop collecting water because they have more than enough water than what they need. So you want to take it out, put it in there, and then they'll go and collect even more. Now, you don't have to assign them to the water. They're already assigned, but look at how much water I got going. Another 1,000 water going right here. And you can see that I can go ahead and run another whole line, right? And then probably a little bit more here in the middle, and so on and so forth, and really get that up to 2,000 or 3,000. It's pretty great. Look at the Kismet kill box on high, watching over the settlement. Oh man, we come out here, build a big old vault, do all sorts of stuff. Oh, you can get the idea, everybody. Now we're also going to try to finish the main storyline. You'll have one last chance tomorrow, or later tonight, I guess, but tomorrow, to choose which faction I'm going to choose. Now, it's a big donation, but I know some of you out there would love to show some love to charity at the same time as making the call for which faction I'm going to choose in the Wasteland. And then we're going to try to finish it up tomorrow with a certain faction. All right, we got that done. We got to defend these areas real quick, or I'm going to forget by the time I come in next time. I definitely am. Grey Garden and Green Top Nursery. So let's go to Grey Garden. Oh, where's my power armor? Am I in my power armor? No. I'm out of my power armor. All right, well, let's just go for it. Let's heal ourselves up, and let's watch Cogsworth go crazy when we pop up here to Grey Garden. Green Top Nursery. Over here is Grey Garden. Down there. All right, let's pop over to Grey Garden and see what's up. Now, again, I've been having these beacons running the whole entire time. So all of my settlements now are starting to get maxed out, right? You got 18, 20, 25, 30 people. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you have 30? You can only usually have 21. Anybody else? And normally I would loot all of this. Look at they broke my thing in all the different places.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Oh, you're welcome. Like they broke all my signal things. Oh no, this one's not broken. Alright, cool. Well, at least they didn't break it at that one. Alright, now that did not say it was over. See, it's not over till it's over, if you know what I mean. If it doesn't say, oh, I got defend Finch Farm. Oh, that's another quest I gotta do. Yeah, see, it doesn't say that it's over. Help Grey Garden is what it says. Help defend, which means there's most likely some more mobs about. Well, let's go see if we can find them. I'll look up that way, look over the corner here. They're around somewhere. If it doesn't finish, then you know something's up. Let's go around here, keep hitting Q. Oh, there it is right there, 37.
You showed up just in the nick of...
I did. Yeah, oh, that's just saying where Grey Garden is. That's not saying where the mob is, I see. Oh, there it goes.
Right. Still in one piece.
Shooting. Oh, over here. Yeah, I'm just hitting the vats. Try to get the high ground. Nobody. Also look up there, everybody. There could be somebody up on top. Up there as well. Let's see if there's anybody up there. It's not over till it says it's over. And also run up this way, as you can see. Super muties. I don't see any. But that doesn't mean they're not there. Again, let's check it again. Help defend Grey Garden. Oh. Oh, that's one of our guys. Where are you super muties at? Cogsworth. Where are the super muties? Now the bummer thing is if I leave, it's gonna fail. This one's kind of weirdly taking a long time. One down over here.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Picking up hostile light signs.
There you go. All right, he was way over there. Okay, Grey Garden done. Now the other one, Green Top Nursery. Let's go way over here. It's Finch Farm. Green Top Nursery. Boom, off we go. Did you know you can put a bowler hat on Cogsworth? I see you do. Yep. He's got one on him right now. Is it the best? Cogsworth with the bowler hat? Yes. It's the best. Kismet kill box going on.
Karma's paying off.
Kismet kill box for the win. Every time. All I have to do is just stand here, everybody. And sometimes it says it would fail, and I know it wouldn't fail. If I was not there, it would still, the kill box would still annihilate everybody. I'm not going to loot anything because we're coming to the end here. Yeah, it would still win, I think, even if I'm not around. But it will win for sure if you're there. And I highly recommend always having a kill box at the ready. It's one of the first things I typically will build in the game. MJ, thank you very much for that love.
Has such a lovely ring to it.
Oh, I hear it over there. All right, kill box, do your thing.
They're all over me.
I like to run up here and get the bird's eye view. Whoa. Snipe that guy. Whoa, look out. Look out, Cogsworth. That's some big robots. Now, again, it's going to get crazier and crazier and crazier. The more we, of course, get the DLC unlocked and all of that. Oh, mama, we got a lot of good stuff. Now, this is my 7th playthrough, everybody. I played for over 2,500 hours in Fallout 4. I've played it when it first came out. Played 6 times through. And then this time, we are playing through, years later, for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We are part of Fallout for Hope, which is a global super stream event of a bunch of streamers, over 300 streamers like me who play Fallout. And we're raising funds for charity. So if you'd like to help out, you can go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. And you can also interact with my playthrough as well. You get your name up on the board. You can name a robot. All sorts of fun stuff like that. Feel free to go ahead and check it out. Check it out big time. Oh, look at this. They went in and broke my stuff. How dare they? Now, this is about the point in the game where they start breaking your stuff, everybody. And this is why I start building towers. Now, the reason why I build towers is so I can make water and food and all this stuff, and I don't have to repair it. Because if it's way up high where the mobs are not at, it's not going to get damaged as often. Though sometimes it does. Sometimes the mobs spawn in your base, which really sucks. But usually what happens is they'll, in this particular spot, they'll spawn, you know, that way, or they'll come through this door here, or they'll spawn in the other side. Now, if you guys missed me blasting this with artillery, that's really fun too. Now, you obviously don't want to do it when your people are there. But when you first take over the settlement, next time you play through Fallout 4, get the castle first, get it all geared up, and then come over here and walk right about here, right in the front of this car, and just throw an artillery grenade up there and back up and watch the fireworks, because it is awesome. Now, of course, once you got your people there, you don't want to be doing that. You want to kill your peeps. Right there. All right, so we defended all those peeps. Man, we got a lot of defense stuff we got to do. All right, we got that done. All right, cool. We're out. Back to Sanctuary, a.k.a. Sunnytown. Back to Sunnytown, because Sunny got to name this town, and that's what we call it from now on. Now, again, you can dress up all of your peeps and whatnot. As you saw me dress up Curie in her combat armor and a Vault 111 suit and give her a hat and glasses and a nice gun or melee weapon or whatever you want to do. Oh, there's my girl, Trash Can Carla. Now, again, every couple days in-game, I'm going to gather 800 purified water. Now, if you don't know how much 800 purified water is, especially at my trader level. Let's just go ahead and trade it just so you can see.
Let's see what you have.
I got a little bit of everything.
Right over here, we go ahead and take that 800 water. This is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. That's worth 11,000 caps every couple days in game. Now, I will, of course, do it here, and then also at Norhagen Beach, Taffington Boathouse, and, of course, the mighty Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island, you could literally fill that entire settlement up with just nothing but power and water purifiers. And you can walk away with 8,000. I'm talking 8,000 water. Not just about 1,000 here. So it's 8 times as much as this, which is roughly around 100,000. I'm just going to round it up. But it's just roughly around 100,000 caps every couple days in game, just from that one settlement. Now, of course, I can go to all my other settlements, and I get about 10,000. And that allows me to go and buy out every single vendor in the game every couple days in game. And you could do the same thing. You could be a Wasteland Tycoon like me. Now, this is not modded. This is the normal mode. Normally, I play in survival mode, but because we only have so much time, we're playing in normal mode so we can bounce around and get resources and do all that fun stuff. As well as you can play it on Xbox, PS4, eyeball, eyelash in my eye, blinded. There we go. So you can play it on console or on PC. I'm playing just in the vanilla version, and you can go ahead and dominate the Wasteland. Now, of course, I have 800 there, but also I put another bunch of it away here, in here, so I have 1,353. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't travel while overburdened. Sure can, in Fallout 4, not in Fallout 76. You can go in and actually choose the amazing perk if you're in any mode other than survival mode. Right down here and get strong back. When in over encumbered, you can fast travel, which is awesome. So you can carry all that water around and get into some trouble. Now, they actually have one more perk on top of that. When you're running, you get 50% less action points, which I use that one as well. Usually, I get this one to maximum. Some of the other perks that I'm using, of course, local leader early on, so I can make workshops and settlements, as well as I can connect all my workshops together. We're using science. Of course, we've got our scrapper, so we can scrap stuff and get resources from that. We are using hacker and locksmith, and of course, armorer and gun nut. Up here, medic, and of course, the rifleman. You're like, Kismet, why? We forgot to get. Oh no, we're not there yet. Level 46. Now, why do I use the rifleman? Well, one of my favorite games, and of course, I also have caps collector there too. The this one right here, which actually allows you to do better trades. You get better trade rates, and then here we can invest in our traders, like this guy right here. Now, currently, I think I have around 10,000 caps. I don't remember, 15,000 caps. So I can go up to this person, I can talk to this person, and you're going to see a different option when you talk to them. Right here, you can do, what are things? You can trade, you can barter, you can do all sorts of stuff. Well, I'm going to barter with them.
Let's take a look.
Here's what I've got.
And then way down to the bottom down there, you can see there's an option, invest. Now, I can just hit Q, invest 500 caps. Now they have 925 caps. And you're like, well, big deal, Kismet. Then when next time you come in, they'll just have 500 caps. Nope. They'll actually have more caps every single time you talk to them. So that's why I build up my caps, and then I'll go to each of my vendors here.
Looking for a weapon?
And then we'll go ahead and barter with them, and we'll invest to bring their caps up. Now, it's not only your vendors, but every vendor in the game. Means I can go to Trash Can Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Let's see what you have.
I got a little bit of everything.
I love it when Sheffield goes running by. Let's invest in Trash Can Carla as well. Hold on, some action going on. Oh, God, Yaguai's coming in. Get him, dog meat. Get him, Sheffield. Get him with your board. Yikes. Kismet Killbox once again stepping up to defend the settlement. A bunch of Yaguais coming in. Crazy. So you get the general idea. So I can go in and I can invest in all of my vendors, and of course all the vendors around the wasteland. And once you do that and you keep building up your purified water, keep building it up, I'll get to a point where, again, I'll go and get all of the caps and all of the loot from every single vendor. Now, why would you want to do that? Well, you'd want to do it so you can scrap all the resources and or collect the resources and scrap all the outfits, or maybe you want to use the outfits for your settlers and whatnot. You can also buy all the legendary items as well. Now, I always suggest to take your purified water out of there and put it in some sort of container so they will continue endlessly collecting you purified water. And that is how I dominate the wasteland right there every single time. All right, let's go ahead and save that. That is awesome. Let's go ahead and click some buttons over here and flip some switches right there. And let's go ahead and do another giveaway. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're going to do another giveaway right here. We're going to do a random game giveaway. Now, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for all the love and attention. Thank you to Twitch for allowing me to be on the homepage today on behalf of Fallout for Hope and St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. I appreciate all of you being here in the stream, showing that love, donating to get us past that 3,000 mega goal. That's insane. That's 3 times much as I ever thought I was going to get in the full 20 days I was going to stream every day. Amazing, amazing. Now, again, we're going to keep that love going. We're going to come back tonight around 10 p.m., play some New World with my crew, get into that event. We're going to do some crafting exchange and all that fun stuff as well. And then, of course, tomorrow I'll be back at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be streaming all day again for St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope. That'll be our last day. Tons of big giveaways. Remember, still got another $100 Bethesda Gear gift card to give away. A bunch of other games as well still to give away, and a giant list of stuff to give away. We've unlocked, of course, our ability to give away all the way until the 24th. All right? So we'll be giving away stuff all next week as well. So make sure to be here in the stream. Lurk as much as you can. Now, I want to see some GGs in the chat, everybody, because we're going to go ahead and draw a winner right now. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Bam! You're the winner. That's right. Let's see. Boss Coder coming in, dropping the elbow drop on that one. Let's see if he's in the chat, though. Now, again, he's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. I always give everybody their full 2 minutes every single time. So let's see if Boss X Coder is in the chat, blowing it up. He's like, kid me, I never win anything, but I come in your stream and boom, knocking it out of the park. That is for sure. Absolutely. And again, thank you to all of my awesome sponsors. Again, Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Astroneer, 7 Days to Die, and Breakwaters, who have donated codes for me to give to you guys. And, of course, gift cards for Bethesda Gear as well. Thanks to all the awesome people who are part of Fallout for Hope, including Chad, all the awesome people who are out streaming right now to help save lives, and of course St. Jude's for their kindness and coming in and saying congratulations. On behalf of St. Jude's, thank you to everyone who has donated as well. So we're going to count that as a win. That's the second win today. That's right, all from a gifted sub. So Grande Mocha, you owe Grande Mocha a lot of love, Boss X Coder. Again, that's why you hang out in the chat all the time, everybody, whether I'm doing giveaways or not, because you might get a gifted sub. And that gifted sub just hooked him up with 2 giveaways right there. So that's pretty sweet. Now, don't worry, everybody. We got plenty more giveaways. I got hundreds of giveaways to do. In fact, we're just going to keep cranking them out tonight and also tonight, 10 p.m., and then, of course, tomorrow all day. And then next week on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as well. Now, I'll be out on the 25th for Christmas and spend time with my family. So, all of you, if I don't see you till then, you have a great holiday. But if I do see you then, I hope you win some epic loot right here in the stream. So let's go ahead and say hiya in the chat. Now, you know what to do, Boss X Coder. Click my name. Go over there, whisper me right here on Twitch. My eyelash is back. Whisper me here on Twitch and say, hey, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Where my code at? And, of course, I'll get back to all of you who have won probably on Monday, because we're going to do a bunch more giveaways tomorrow. And then I can go ahead and send them all out on Monday when I am officially off. At least off stream. But I'll be working on a ton of stuff behind the scenes as well. Now, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right here in the stream. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. How are we doing those retweets? Close enough. Give me another 1,000 for the retweets. And let's keep it going. 1,000. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps more for getting on the Kismet love train and coming in today and showing so much love and being a good sport as well. Now, again, I will be back at 10 o'clock, which is in about, 4.5 hours from now, hanging out with my crew. We're going to be doing crafting exchange as well as checking out the awesome new event they have in New World. It is really good. So if you haven't been to New World in a while, I suggest you jump in and enjoy that event. It's really cool because you can go and collect a bunch of stuff and then kind of build it up like you build up your rep, with the syndicate or whoever you have chosen to be with. So pretty cool. So that's a lot of loot, everybody. That's a tremendous amount of loot. Now, again, thanks to all of these peeps right here for showing so much love. Let me go ahead and find my stuff over here. Where's it at? Right here, everybody. Here is my schedule that I am doing every single day. So I start at 1 o'clock. Now, next week, we're going to be doing the same thing. Now, of course, Sunday, we're going to be going all day Sunday. We're not doing breakwaters, though. But this Sunday, we're going to do very similar to that. And then Monday, we're going to get not here, and then Tuesday we'll do Astroneer Satisfactory, and then we'll be actually getting back to my normal schedule. So you see a new schedule pop up tomorrow. I'll try to get that done, or on Monday if I have enough time. I will try to work that in. Let's see what else. You can also help support the stream, of course, by going right over here to these right here. I'll go ahead and put those in the chat. Just take a quick minute right now. Go ahead and click that YouTube link. Hit that subscribe. Click that Twitter right here. And go ahead and hit that follow. The more you do that, the more love I'm able to give out here in the stream, the more awesome fun we get to have together. All right, so do that. Do me a huge favor. That is a great way of doing and helping the stream out for free. Now, also right here, you can check out the Discord. Go over there, introduce yourself, say hello to my awesome community, the Teamwork Tycoons. Over there, you can see some of our mega builds, highlights. You can find out all the information about my studio and what computer I'm using and all that other fun stuff on there. And also on my website, Kismet.gg. I know, pretty cool, right? Feel free to check that out. And if you want to go way above and beyond, you're like, Kismet, I laughed, I cried, I had a fantastic time, I want to support the Kismet Love Train, then you go right over there, patreon.com/Kismet. Know that 95% of your support over there goes right back in the stream. The other 5% goes to fees over there. So that is the best way to support, because all of it goes right back in the stream. I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. It's a bunch of my pennies going to stream too. So I just try to make a little bit of love, a little bit of happiness in your day. And I feel like I've done that for right now, but I'll be back to do some more later on. All right, so thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and head on out of here, and then I will be back tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.